Oh, yeah. Big Ack is here. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, yeah. All right, we should be on all platforms. All right. I'm on Don Julio tonight. That's cool. I need some Red Bull. Maybe some ice. Yo, chat, are we getting a bartender for Iceman? Iceman, we might need a bartender. Make me some drinks. Make me some drinks, man. I might have to need a bartender for that. Holy. Welcome, y'all. Y'all get up in here. We got a lot of shit to talk about. We got a lot of shit to talk about. I apologize sincerely. I didn't stream yesterday, so 1 of 30 starts today again. 1 of 30 starting today. Not gonna lie, chat. I'm gonna tell listen, I don't know if you got plans tonight, but if I did it, y'all could do it. Cancel that bit. Come on, we all kicking it tonight. If you a chat nigga, we kicking it tonight, man. It could go out tomorrow night, okay? Tomorrow I'll stream early day. You could go out at nighttime. But tonight, stay in the crib. Rock out with me. Rock out with me tonight, chat. Don't worry. I'm making a sacrifice, too. A little ting trying to, you know what I mean? Let's go out. Looking all bad. Sent a couple. I'm like, okay, see what's cracking. And I go to my Instagram. And I look at the DMs, and it's a bunch of chat niggas perturbed, upset, highly disgusted that I announced we're doing the first of 30, and the second day I ain't show up. You know what I mean? So I said, you know, move on down your contact list, shorty. Go to the next nigga, whoever gonna bring you out. But I gotta go stream tonight. Tonight's a stream night. I'm sorry. I gotta go stream. I know. It's okay. I'm exactly where I want to be with the people I want to be here with. So I don't see it as a sacrifice. I see it as good luck. But we got a full stream tonight. And the ETA of the stream, if you don't, then I know sometimes y'all tune in early after the music and say, okay, let me get to run a show. When is he going to get to the good shit? When is he going to get to the jokes? When is he going to talk about my favorite rapper? When is he going to tell us when Iceman's coming out? All right. When is he going to get too drunk that we should probably be like, I'll catch him tomorrow? I don't know. We're going to get to it all tonight, chat. The Don Julio sponsor, well, ain't nobody sponsor nothing, but the Don Julio that I bought is going to sponsor tonight's stream. We're having a good time tonight. The hooligans and the harlots, the treaches, these dirty hoes are in the streets attacking my beautiful queen, Ice Spice. I checked on her personally, chat. I ain't going to lie. I checked on her personally. I had to check on her personally. Hey, so you good? Are you good? I checked on her personally. I can't even lie. I can't. Yo, I got some rapper friends. I hear they get shot. I just send a DM. You all right? That's it. Sometimes I'm like, I'll just wait for it on TMZ. Ice, I checked on her personally, chat. I had to. I'm sorry. I checked on Ice personally. You okay, baby? You sure? That dirty fucking whore that dirty, filthy fucking whore. Trust me, I was like a concerned boyfriend, even though I'm not her man. I was convincing her, you can't be in the street fighting with these dirty, filthy fucking whores. You can't let these fucking scallywags put their fucking dirty paws on a beautiful queen like you. Come on now. Come on. I checked on her personally, chat. We'll get to it. Holy. Now, I gotta call my fellow bloggers out. Listen, y'all know how it goes. At this point, we got Big Act. I love this independent game. I love everybody who's doing their thing, okay? I just showered. The water from my thing just hit me in the eye from my hair. But anyway, I gotta call out my fellow bloggers. Y'all know how this shit go. A lot of the stuff these days, I love what y'all are doing. Y'all are on the ground now. I used to be on the ground getting all the gritty. These days, I got to cover everything, okay? But it's okay. I'm going to throw the alley to you. When we get to your section, make sure you give me all the details. You got to be on the ground. Now, they told me that Ben 10 was a plug away from death. They said he was seeing the Grim Reaper. He was in the gulag. basically battling it out. That's what they told me. They told me that. My fellow bloggers who I respect them so much because they're usually on point. They told me Gucci got robbed way before people knew they got robbed. But they told me Ben 10 basically was like a MacBook. He couldn't survive unless he was plugged in. This shit was crazy. Ben 10 is up in the goddamn... This nigga is eating crawfish from Louisiana. This nigga is cooling out. He's getting box lunch. Apparently, he's healthier than ever, chat. He dropped a video. He's not on life support. Huh? We're glad that he's okay. But the bloggers, we got it now. Hey, listen. Where'd y'all get these sources that he was like one breath away from death? Where? Where? We'll get to it. We'll get to it, chat. David, the romantic homicide singer. We all know he killed his damn girlfriend, right? Of course. Murked her. Murked her. Not something to joke about. It's very tragic and unfortunate. But a nigga murked her and basically played in everybody's face. And it took about a year. But apparently they finally got him. He got arrested. And he got arrested today. Or actually yesterday. We'll get into details of that. Why now? What's happened? What's changed? We'll get to it. Last time when we moved over to Kick, shout out to my Kick loyalist, okay? All my people on Kick. We started the investigation of what happened to the Black Queen, our African-American influencer, Ashley Janae, after she started to swirl with the white man and she ended up dead, hung by a rope, allegedly, in Tanzania. What the fuck is going on? We couldn't get through it. I don't know if my internet was acting up, but we're back today. We got to solve that crime. We're going to solve that murder today. Facts. There's, of course, business stuff happening in the world. There's, of course, politics and whatever else. I'm here to update you on whatever. We could go any direction. I'll start out, though, with an interesting direction. You know? I'll give you an update. The war to silence creators, the very slimy war that's really illegal by nature, and at a point we're going to have to pursue this in a legal capacity. Roc Nation, because they can't parse out or drown out the voices of some creators, mine included, they're using underhanded and also illegal tactics to try to suppress, eliminate, to remove opinions or videos or recounting or storytelling that don't fall in their favor. What am I talking about? I showed you guys proof before. Roc Nation currently are using illegal means, for example, filing DCMA claims, which is Digital Copyright Millennium Act. They're abusing it on YouTube, claiming that if you have an opinion about Jay-Z on any content that he's in, instead of acknowledging what it actually is, which is fair use, they're now filing claims if you're not riding his dick. I'll see how that fares later on. Well, you know, and I will say this. I do think at this point, I know their money is long, but they have picked the right crop of people this time. But I want to put this out there that a legal battle is probably, it's upcoming. So prepare for the storm at some point. I've told you their tactics on Instagram, but this still continues. I'll tell you what I'm doing personally. We are gathering things that is showing that these people are misusing a law that's supposed to help creators. They're misusing it to try to suppress people's voice, which is the exact opposite of what this these laws they're trying to cite, even in copyright, is actually meant for. Anyway, we'll get to that another day, another story. But in the group of people who still, you know, I guess for whatever reason, you know, maybe some people, it's interesting how some people all have the same story. Bobby Shmurda just did a stream with somebody named Kribas, and he wasn't that fond of Jay-Z. Now, I do want to make sure and repeat, I am not anti-Jay-Z, but I am not anti the truth. I'm not a propagandist for Jay-Z, nor do I care to be. And I would like to hold myself to the standard where if, I speak about Jay, I could be as unbiased as possible, given the allegations, the rumors, but also clarifying facts. But I'm not too sure in this climate that's what's even respected, right? In this climate, it's kind of like you can't talk about him anymore. It's a little interesting. We'll get to it. Anyway, Bobby Shmurda had some choice words for Jay-Z, and this is what he said.
Scheme that is a young.
So you think Jay-Z runs the industry?
Fuck them niggas, nigga.
Oh.
Fuck them niggas, nigga.
Oh, shit.
He runs it though, right?
Fuck them niggas.
Fuck.
Op Nation. You don't run it. You don't run it.
You don't think you run the industry? I feel like you know?
You don't run it. You don't run it. But fuck them niggas though. You know what I'm saying? I'll slap the shit out of Jay-Z, bitch, nigga.
What?
Pop that thing, let it clap, let it clap. No, what you said on that rap.
You know what you should do? I can get you a bag if you fight Jay-Z on brand.
It's just the thing with Bobby, like we love the fun energy. It's just like a little bit of it's
Pop that thing, let it clap, let it clap. No, what you said on that rap. You know what
Let me let Bobby continue.
You should do it. I can get you a bag if you fight Jay-Z on brand risk.
I don't fight, I shoot niggas.
Oh shit. Oh God. Oh nah. Hold up now. Wait. Oh, hey, yo, Bobby, I don't want to be nowhere near you. Hey, if you throw you on the Roc Nation watch list, this is how they get your ass in jail. Oh hell nah. I don't know what he's talking about. Jay, me and your issues is not that deep. Okay. I just think you finesse the people. That's it. I don't, whatever he's talking about, he on his own. He on his own. I gotta give the P Youngin PSA. That nigga on his own. He's by himself. He by himself with this one.
Oh, my bad. I can get you a bag if you fight Jay-Z on brand risk.
I don't fight, I shoot niggas.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, nah. Okay. Okay.
Right?
No, bye.
Now I'm gonna stay my black ass out of this one. Ain't both of them from Brooklyn? This man he's from the 90s, right? Jay from Marcy. I don't know what's going on. Now, obviously, I explained this already, right? Like, I told you there's several artists where I believe Roc Nation participated in tortious interference. If you don't know what that is you intentionally impede someone's contract with a different company in hopes of trying to ruin that relationship for your own gain, right? That's usually what's called tortious interference. And the point is that Bobby Shmurda was signed to Epic Records. They started managing him when he got out of jail. They wanted to sign him because that's where the money was. He was still on the contract. They basically torpedoed his relationship with Epic. Epic said, all right, cool, we got him on the contract. We're not going to let him go unless you're going to buy him out. Of course, Roc Nation, cheap as hell. They didn't want to buy him out. They just wanted, Epic to do the right thing and drop him. It's like saying, oh, Gucci should just drop Pusha. It's not going to happen. So they kept Bobby on the contract. Basically, their underhanded tactics turned into a situation where Bobby was a man with no island. His label didn't want to fuck with him anymore because of Roc Nation, and Roc Nation, after realizing they couldn't get him, they basically said, fuck him too, essentially. And what turned out from that is that Bobby just was a man or artist with no island. And yeah, he basically eventually went independent. And his career was pretty much, if you ask me, it was at the expense of a interesting and dirty game being played by the management of Roc Nation, who was trying to be a label. Same thing happened with Uzi. They ruined Roc Nation's Oh, no, they ruined Generations Now relationship with Uzi for a while. That was fixed later, but that time where he was beefing and Atlantic was also in the situation saying, what the fuck is going on here? That was really a changing point for Uzi. You could match all these guys' career with those type of behind the scenes things. You might listen to what I'm saying and say, Ak, what are you talking about? Start thinking about every artist I'm going to say, the moment where their career starts on a downshift or you're like, I didn't understand why they were so lit, then they went from whatever. It's internal strife, it's beef. It's Atlantic saying, wait, if Uzi's our artist, like, what do you mean Roc Nation, right? Like, again, you're fucking up these guys' careers by trying to poach them while they're on the field. This ain't, motherfucker, this ain't NBA. This ain't no trade deadline, nigga. Like, it doesn't work like that, right? Like, if Drake is on UMG, you don't get the nigga at Warner saying, hey, do this, do that, do this to fuck up your relationship with UMG, and then we'll sign you later. Now, it doesn't work like that. Anyway, I could say the same with Meg Thee Stallion to a certain extent, except, you know, Meg, obviously she has a dedication to them. It really hurt her on a label sense because 1501 slowed up and stopped putting out her records for a bit because they wanted to get their business right. An injunction was later filed that she could even put out an album and then a subsequent settlement. The point of everything, what I'm saying is that, you know, again, this is beating a dead horse, honestly, because I've said all these things a million times. Why some of these artists feel resentment, right? Like you might be like, Ak, you're just a hater. Okay, I'll take that one. These artists that I'm speaking about and these other entities, which I could go into a long list of them, they feel some type of way because at the end of the day, now granted, they're all grown men and grown women. They feel like their careers got sacrificed in a power-hungry, a power grab by Roc Nation. So this idea that Roc Nation is, for us, by us, this whole black people run the shit. No. Yes, Jay's the face of it. It's ran by like this Hispanic woman who used to cooperate against the cartel. And it's powered by Live Nation, who we talked about, their CEO, Michael Rapino, who got paid $123 million back in 2022, 2023 in terms of salary. And they just got voted and viewed as a jury decided that they were seen as monopolistic. So there's a lot of shit going on. And a lot of it probably a little bit too deep for us to just go through every day. I've gone through this before. But it's kind of giving you a little bit of a understanding of why people like Bobby would be saying these things. Also, I do want to say this thing too. I told you, there's something going on with Meek and also Jay. We're gonna hear. I feel we're gonna hear about it soon. Maybe not in a distasteful way, where it's like "fuck you," I'm gonna slap you. None of that. But there's some stuff, and I'm gonna give you the signs, a little bit more signs after this. Check this out.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Bye-bye!
Pew, pew, right?
No, bye!
Bye-bye!
I smile after. Fuck that. Then I go hit the club after with some bitches like, anytime when they dance.
Yo, someone let me ask, what's your favorite song?
Okay, all right. So he says that about Jay-Z. I will also say, I've seen a lot of people send this to me today. They said, so Oskino, okay, basically did a whole, I don't know, I guess he did an interview. And what people pointed out is that Meek Mill actually liked this post. Remember I told you. So Meek Mill supposedly liked the post. Meek probably is going to be like, nah, I like every post or whatever, but remember I told you there were little seeds already. But apparently Meek Mill liked this post, and I got like 15 people who sent this to me. Let's hear what Oskino said. Why would Meek like the post? Here's what he said.
Called Non-Brigade from Philadelphia. They got a song called All I Need, right? Jay-Z stole a beat, they hooked everything, the whole song, right? The only reason he couldn't get away with it because they were signed, they had paperwork. But if you go to YouTube and put Non-Brigade, N-A-A-M, Brigade, All I Need. Let me sing it with you. You hear Jay-Z's song, All I Need, that he took from them. Same thing he used to do from us, but we couldn't sue him because we signed to him. So you take his song and flip it up, make it a little better, cleaner, get Pharrell on it, whatever, and then it'll let you like, haha, it's hot, right? Just give me something for it. You ain't gotta pay me for what it's worth. Give me less than what it's worth. Give me something though. So when I broke up the Non-Brigade thing, I showed this to let them know, like, listen, bro, this is same beat, same hooks, and everything, right? He takes your song. He took a lot of people that's not known songs. Even the way he treat Beanie Siegel. I don't even like Beanie Siegel, but I'm saying the way you even treat him. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, we was in the trenches with you. You had this dissing Nas.
Nas and his Braveheart squad robbed him.
You'll see somebody say right here, Meek Mill liked the post. The person who posted it says, I know, I just seen that. Why is Meek liking this post?
Young, realize that you in danger. When I see you out, please kindly lift your chain up.
And all this shit. Yeah, I ain't no Nas. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never see Beanie Siegel at a rock brunch. This supposed to be a young boy. You know what I'm saying? So what he do is he come, he use you, take your need from you, then he throw you in the trash, right?
Okay. Now, granted, I don't have an opinion about this. This looks like these are personal stories, so he could vouch for himself with this. Again, I only wanted to point it out that I feel like there's something there. There's something there with Meek and Jay. Meek likes his post. Meek had said something. Meek Mill, corny OG. Like, he said something about corny OGs. And, and people thought he was dissing Jay, but he never really he never doubled down on it. He never clarified. Also, remember, he was managed by Roc Nation. He used to walk around with that Roc Nation hat, and also Dream Chaser Records was on Roc Nation. Now, I think the tweet more was along the line of Meek saying, "Yo, what did Meek say?" Meek was saying that, yo, he was like bigging up OGs that would like give him game, and people were like, wait, but he was specific with it, and people were like instantly thinking about Jay-Z. I forgot exactly what it was. I might have posted it already though. Whatever. But anyway, it does feel like there's something that happened along the line with Meek and Meek and Jay. By the way, it's a reason why people also said, didn't Meek say in one of, no, Jay-Z said in one of those songs, he says, I freed him from a bid and I could never beef with him or something like that. It was like some lyrics. He said, me and Meek could never beef. I freed that nigga from a whole bid. And it was like the song Hove did. So again, you know, it's one of those things, man. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to sow seeds of dissension, but I have a sneaky suspicion, not that they're beefing, but that they might not see eye to eye on a few things. Anyway, whatever. Speaking of Meek Mill, Meek had an artist, and I think this artist was known, I forgot what he was known for back in the day, but he had an artist on Dream Chaser Records named ETK40. And this guy supposedly is back in the news after recently him and Meek got into it. Now, I'll give you the context of it. A lot of artists are speaking out about their perspective on the whole Pooh Shiesty Gucci Man thing. But they're looking at it different. They're looking at it like, well, you know what? I was signed to a rapper and I didn't think the deal was fair, or I didn't think I was getting whatever out of it, or I thought the person didn't do anything for me. And that person was holding out my life and this and third. And essentially, everyone's telling their stories about how they dealt with their CEOs or dealt with being signed to an artist. That's what a lot of people have been doing, right? And if they're not saying it directly, they're kind of saying it indirectly, but we've heard a lot of stories, okay? A lot of stories basically kind of, you know, saying that same thing. ETK40, or EKT, my bad. Okay, my bad. EKT40, he comes out, so he supposedly gets on his IG, and he said, yo, I had some OGs that was hating on me. And Meek Mill, who signed him back in the day, supposedly swiped up like, nigga, what you talking about? Because I think Meek is kind of thinking he's the Gucci man in the situation, and this guy's the Pooh Shiesty, the disgruntled artist. Eventually, they go back and forth, and this guy posts this video later on, basically exposing Meek or exposing whatever he was, this back and forth. Just listen to this. I think he'll give you a little bit more depth on what the fuck they were going on with. Check this out. It was a long-ass thing. Okay, can I find the whole video? So it's EKT40. EKT40. That's why I couldn't find it. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go.
A lot of people confused about the Meek situation, right? So I'm explaining y'all what happened. Y'all know the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci shit went on. Everybody posting that shit, right? So I posted it in my close friends, and I said, damn, I had an older homie just like this. You feel me? That I had the utmost respect for, and he turned pussy.
Oh, shit.
So Meek slid up on it and was like, this could have never been me, nigga. I would have sent shit up the first week. So I looked at it, I'm like, man, ain't nobody talking about you, weirdo. Talking about my older homie who called the cops on me or lied on me or some shit, right? So he ain't even right back. So I call him. He answer, I'm like, nigga, what's on your heart, nigga? What's your vibe? He like, look, little boy. I said, hold up, little boy. He like, nigga, I'm a grown man. I said, oh yeah, he tripping. Like, I'm like, bro, who you talking to, gang? So he like, nigga, I'm your only CEO. You could only be talking about me. I'm like, bro, I wasn't talking about you, gang. I'm talking about my older homie, gang, my ex-older homie, because he's a fucking weirdo now. Like, but you like, what's up? Why you acting like you want to fall out? He like, nigga, ooh, ain't you a rapper, nigga? Where your money at? I'm like,
oh, shit.
Bro, what? Run in the house. Go in the closet. Dump the racks all on top of the phone on him. Pussy, who you talking to, nigga? You feel me? Like, why you talking about money to me? You ain't never helped me get none, nigga. As my CEO, why you trying to pop it on me? You thought, hold up, take this. Dumping all the racks on him. Pussy, now what? So now, of course, a nigga salty now, right? We on the phone. This ain't no internet shit or nothing. So now at this point...
This ain't no internet shit or nothing. Let's tell the story on the internet. I love this.
He heated on the phone. Like, he's saying all the hurtfulest things he could possibly say. Like, I'm really, like, heartbroken, y'all. Like, I'm damn near can't believe it. The shit he's saying to me, gang. Like, this a nigga that I'm super appreciated of. Like, this a nigga I never benefited nothing from, y'all. $1 ever. This a nigga I never benefited nothing from this label. Other than, being in pictures, oh, bro, signed to Meek. Like, I'm making it look good, y'all. Like, I'm making him look good. On my son, y'all. I swear to God, I would never lie to y'all. Like, I'm happy to be a part of this. Like, I'm happy to be stepping for something. Like, y'all know how I'm coming about anything I'm standing on. So, I'm like, damn, I'm fucked up off of about the same. I'm a man, nigga. I'm 28. I'm gonna tell you who you talking to, gang. I got my own. Nigga, I don't play like. So now at this moment, this is just all on a cell phone, y'all. This shit off the internet. I hang up with him because I'm hurt. I'm like, all right, nigga, bet. Hang up on him. He calls back. Nigga, and don't be calling me with no bitches in the car with you. Hold up. Calm down. Put the camera to the left and show him my daughter. Like, calm down, bro. That's my daughter, my nigga. I ain't with no bitches on no phone with you, dude. So, 2-3 more minutes into the second phone call now, he like, yeah, you know them little kids you just showed me? Nigga, something happened to me, nigga. Nigga, they all gonna die. Like, oh, hell no.
Nah, stop it. No way.
Bro, I'm a real threat, gang. You tripping. You overly... So
change the scenery. I like it.
Right? This shit is not on the internet. This shit is left off the internet, y'all. So, I get 10 calls at the same time, gang. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the hell? So I answer one of the calls. Bro, what the fuck Meek on? Why he post you? Posting me? I'm like, bro, I just argue with bro. He posted me? Yeah, so I hang up on him. I go check what he posted, right? This is what he said. This is what he posted.
Let's see. He is not with us. Never was. We don't represent.
A lot of people.
I can see it. I think it said snakes. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. I mean, I don't know the full story behind it. I will say though, respectfully, I think this is a character defect of Meek. Meek has a really hot-headedness and a little bit of an arrogance. Now, granted, I do think this dude probably was talking about Meek, right? Of course, I don't think he stood on it and said, yo, I was talking about it. But I don't know, man. I've heard just too many stories of Meek kind of like just talking about like this murder, kill thing. Yo, I'll get your whole family killed. And you're like, yo, what? So I kind of believe that. And I actually believe that's kind of one of the reasons that Meek, it adds on to why Meek is in the position he's in, right? I think that type of arrogance, short-temperedness, that type of lack of humility, also that type of like, yo, I'm taking it there, it could only work when you're the hottest nigga in the game, point blank, period. The moment, and I hear Meek say a lot, oh shit, nah, niggas is working against me, nigga. Yo, Meek is experiencing, in my belief, what Jeezy experienced. People always used to say under their breath and say to each other that Jeezy was an asshole. He was mean. He was like, he wasn't fun to be around. Like, he wasn't like a dope person. And what happened is that people dealt with him until he fell off, respectfully. And the moment that they didn't have to give him that, aura of respect, or they didn't need him, it was a tough time for him. Even when he went back around to do interviews, he used to be mad smug, used to cuss people out. When the tides turned, his fall from the top was really quickly. It was really quick. Now, granted, I'll give him credit. I think he changed that perception a bit. He started popping out as a grown-ass man. We seen him get with Jeannie Mae. He started presenting himself as, okay, I'm grown and mature. Like, I was young and dumb doing shit like that. Now I'm grown and mature. Now when you look at Jeezy, Jeezy just be looking like he's grown. He's a man. He's not still running around like, yo, I'm the ice cream, the snowman or whatever it is, And I think that's him learning, right? And I've seen his demeanor change a lot. Jeezy Instagram. If you look at Jeezy's Instagram, trust me. And by the way, even how we dealt with that Gucci thing on stage with Pookie Loke. Yo, after all that shit happened with Gucci recently, Jeezy posted a video like this. Look what the nigga's wearing on his fucking feet. It just shows you, like, no matter what you think about Jeezy in terms of, like, some gangster shit or, like, street shit, bro, he's shedding all that image. He's enjoying life. Like, he's separating himself from that. He's not trying to, like, nigga, I'm still that. Man, I'll still kill a nigga. He ain't trying to do that. Look.
Get your tickets now, baby.
Look.
The legend.
You could tell, man. Look at even the outfit. Like, this is, like, to me, a branding change. And I do think at some point he probably understood what people were saying. I remember, I think DJ Envy said it back in the day. DJ Envy was like, yo, Jeezy used to be an asshole. DJ Envy. Let me see if I can find it. No. DJ Envy, Jeezy. Not asshole, but like, just... Okay, here we go. Okay, I think maybe it was a video, this video. Here we go.
What I got from it though, for real, and Envy and we just had a real sit down, what grown men do. See, Envy got to understand I'm a street cat, and when I got into the game, I'm really from the street, so I was standoffish. Like, I don't know all the DJs, even though I would love to. You know what I'm saying? I understand that they support me, but it wasn't the bridge. You know, it wasn't a real bridge. It wasn't nobody to say, yo, this is Envy. He play your music. He love you. When I got in the game, it was so fast for me. I just knew the cats I saw and saw along the way. Nobody else I really knew, so I get it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he a cool dude. I can't knock him. We sat down, had a real G conversation. You know, I was mad at first. I came in the room with my, you know what I mean?
He was ready to box, yo. I ain't gonna lie. He was ready in there. He was ready to box.
I came in the room with the, hey, man, what's up?
In a fight between Jeezy and Envy. Please.
And you know you born in
I would
Columbus,
hate
like politicking with
Yeah,
the DJs.
man, you know, I'm in for real. Because, you know, when I got into this, I didn't know it was such a, you know what I'm saying, a community.
Yeah, so you guys get the point I'm trying to make. Jeezy was one of those people that, because, you know, he used the street excuse of pretty much being an asshole. Yeah, I was standoffish. What? No, you were treating people like shit. You were treating people like they were beneath you because you were hot. I'm telling you in a respectful way. I think that's a little bit of Meek. And what happened is you have a very quick fall from grace when DJs no longer need you for a drop. They no longer need to book you at a club. They could go around you. This game is all about, you know, you got to cherish the people you're stepping on to get all the way up, because if you really fuck them over or you rub them the wrong way, at some point you're gonna, you know, it's the eventuality of what just this game is. You're gonna like fall a little bit. You're gonna fall straight to the bottom. If every A&R, because I'm gonna be honest with you, like even Atlantic, I talk to every label. Everybody knows that. You know, anytime Meek's name used to come up, they didn't say the nicest things. And when you hear a label not saying the nicest things about somebody, you know what that's saying? The moment they don't need to kiss your ass to sell some records, man, they're saying fuck you. And that's the only thing I say when I see this video with this ETK or EKT guy, is that like some of the stuff that I hear about with Meek, this guy's actually still saying Meek is still doing that now, which that's not going to be good. I'll give you another example. Some of the stuff I hear also about Kanye. Like, you know, Kanye's always been nice to me. Very nice to me. But, like, I don't know if I ever told you the story. That, you know, they said when Kanye was snapping one time, they said Kanye was, like, so obsessed with Drake at that moment. They said Kanye had a listening party. I can't remember what album it was. And apparently he got into it with the radio, like, the radio director of the entire West Coast, and also Big Boy. I think Big Boy might have told a story. And Kanye was on some shit that everybody that comes in to the listening party had to wear black. They weren't following the dress code. And he basically berated them publicly and then basically was like, yo, y'all niggas got to change. And he had clothes there, but they had to change into some black outfit. And supposedly, all right, cool, they're all there, they're listening to the music. And apparently Kanye stops the music and Kanye goes into a rant and he's talking about Drake. Man, that fuck nigga Drake, man. That fuck nigga. And he's going crazy on Drake, like, you know, just on a rant. None of this stuff is recorded. It's this industry listening event. But then supposedly one of those guys, these are like industry like executives and stuff like that. They say to Ye, they're like, yo, hey, Ye, yo, like, could we get back to the music? Like, we're not here for like this other, like, you know, could we stay positive, brother? Could we get back to the music? And Ye fucking looks and says, what? And Ye basically tells his security, yo, grab that nigga and basically rough these niggas up and throw them out. That's the story I heard. But just think about this. You're shitting on one of the best radio DJs ever. You're shitting on like these are radio people, right? Yeah. Cool. The good thing about Ye is that Ye has never not been Ye. Like, with all due respect, there's a difference between Ye, Jeezy, and Meek. Ye, like, arguably, I know you might be like, nah, his peak was what? Arguably, Ye could still command the same audience now that he commanded 10 years ago, right? We all know that. Ye is one of those people that breaks the algorithm of, oh, you have a cycle of getting hot, you're at your peak, and then you fell off. Ye is just a generational talent. So Ye could get away with that. It's the same reason why Ye could get away with some things that people say is anti-Semitic. Then he apologizes, and people are like, oh, you still can't come back from that. But he comes back in some regards, right? Like, you know, he does the SoFi Stadium again, makes $30 million. I'm trying to say that there are certain people with maybe the same type of like attitude, or they're like mean or whatever, but only Ye gets the niggas will forgive him shit. These niggas, nobody cares. I'm gonna keep it 100. You ever heard Big Boy tell the story? I think Big Boy told the story. Big Boy Kanye story. Did Big Boy not tell the story ever? I'm pretty sure he did. He did, right? Anyway. Okay. I'm pretty sure. So, I'm pretty sure there's a full story there somewhere. Okay. Anyway, so I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. Type Big Boy Donda. I think Ye apologized to him. Okay, let me see.
Big Boy's neighborhood, kind of in the rearview mirror. Did you always know that you were going to end?
It was up to him. Loss I got. Now, how you going? Where you gotta go so fast that you gotta drop? They were fighting. When she talks about
and I do have to kind of sit with you and talk about when we say the beliefs, the things like that. And this isn't an interview that I wanted to talk about anything political, but you did kind of go there. You know what I'm saying? You did kind of go there under the guise of, of Christ, and I understand that.
Okay, I can't find it.
But do you feel, and we haven't had it.
Okay, I can't find it. All right. But yeah, I hope you guys. Somebody said what? Seriously? All right. It's okay. So this isn't about Ye. This is me making a point, and I hope people don't take this as hating. I think there's some artists that they might not even know that they come off mean-spirited, they come off like hot-headed, and people deal with them. I'm gonna be honest with you, most of our favorite artists, like I've been around a lot of these guys, like personally, and certain ways about them, I probably wouldn't say it because you guys wouldn't even believe it. Why? A lot of these guys are insulated in a different world. They don't really, like, as a fan, you don't see that. So again, I say it about Meek because I'm like, I kind of hear stories like people like, like Meek starts talking gangster mad quick to people. And I'm like, damn, I'm wondering if that's always been pervasive, because at a point when people don't need you, they just start falling back. It's like with Jeezy, he used to shit on DJs. When he needed DJs, they didn't want to play his records. Ye shitting on a bunch of people. I mean, I guess people always need Ye because Ye's a walking cash machine, but whatever. All good. All right. How did I get to that from this? All right, people. Not gonna lie, chat. This ruined my day today. It ruined my damn day. The horrific news came out that our princess of hip hop was tragically attacked by some Chirac scallywag from 63rd. Okay? It was like, I had to figure out where she was from. I had to figure out if she was rocking with the Oblockians or she was from 63rd. They told me she was from 63rd. But essentially, Ice Spice, while in L.A., and I believe she was in L.A. because she was at Coachella, which I believe is in the Valley. She was in the Valley, did Coachella. She's in L.A. for a bit. And for whatever reason, she decides to go to Mickey D's, okay? And yeah, she goes there. And for whatever reason, she decides that she's going to sit inside. Now, I got to be honest with y'all. Like, I know the new term that everybody likes using on TikTok, especially hoes. Oh, I'm on a side quest. No. Going to McDonald's, especially as a celebrity, sitting inside, eating a meal, I don't care what time it is. That's not a side quest. That's called a death trap and a death wish, okay? That's basically what this is. You get what I'm saying? I would actually put this up there as maybe even more riskier than going to that place that PNB Rock, God rest his soul, went, which was, where'd he go? The chicken and waffle spot, or what was that, Crenshaw, or wherever the hell that was in LA. Basically, going to any McDonald's. Any. Nigga, any. Matter of fact, I'll just say this. If you go to a McDonald's and the ice cream machine don't work, nigga, you basically just walked in a casket if you about to just sit there and eat food. So anyway, Ice Spice, let's see if we can figure out the timing. We got some time here. We don't know if this is accurate, but it says 4:15, which would be like 2 days ago or so. But it would be at midnight if this is correct. It says 00:06, so it would be at midnight if this is actually correct. It is nighttime in the background, so it looks like that could be accurate. And let me read what TMZ has to say. Ice Spice has more beef with one fan than Deli, she raps about. Throwing down with the woman in a Hollywood McDonald, and the wild confrontation is all on video. We obtained video security footage from the fast food joint early Wednesday morning, which shows Ice Spice sitting in a booth with a pal and chatting away. A young woman jogs up to the table, talking to the pair, seemingly trying to get Ice Spice's friend to slide over so she could sit with the duo. Spice and her friend aren't into it, and the rapper seems to point to the door to send her on her way. The fan doesn't take kindly to this and then hits Ice Spice. Okay, we're going to start with this. And by the way, we do have some captions that's going to lead, kind of help us with this interaction here. So this is supposedly what happens. All right, so Ice is kicking it. You know what I mean? You know, y'all ain't like skinny Ice, so Ice is, you know, she's now eating that fast food, putting on them pounds. It goes, you know, genetically she's blessed. It goes into places that y'all exactly like. It goes straight to her butt. It's all good, butt and thighs. She's eating, and let me put some audio. And a woman just jogs in. Now I'm gonna be honest, that jog is already a little suspect, but whatever. Now, I will say, Ice, you can't have your back to the door. Number one, there's so many things wrong here before we even get to this. Where's the security? Why are you sitting inside? Why are you at a McDonald's? You should be on Uber Eats, DoorDash, or some type of app, or you should be in a drive-thru. But why are you in an establishment where you can't see the entire spot to scope it out? So you can't see literally what's coming at you. Now, granted, she's a woman. We get it. Women face way less threat physically of being assaulted, you know. And I mean assaulted like, you know, punched or something like that, than men. So maybe that's why her guard was down. This girl runs in, and here we go. Now, she's trying to sit down. And Ice Spice is kind of looking like, what the fuck?
Ready for what?
Now, this gets a little bit odd, too. Oh, we don't have, I thought we had the annotations here. This is already sus because she kind of got one hand cocked behind her back. Like, or you can't see both of her hands. That's what I was saying. Okay, cool. Let me find the version that we could see what she said, because they do have like a back and forth. They do have a back and forth. Here we go. Ice Spice. All right, come on. Is it this the no, I'm trying to find it with the I thought I had it with the conversation. Where the hell is it? Does anybody have the oh my God, Jesus Christ. The annotations are there. Give me 1 second, chat. Yo, Gran. Okay. I got it. You know, Gran always coming in clutch. Gran, is that the whole thing? That's the whole thing, right? Okay, that should be the whole thing. Okay. All right, bet. Perfect. Just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Just gotta make sure I got the right video. All right, bet. Got it. All right. Let's get to Instagram. It's our burner Instagram right here. Okay, we got it. So cool. So the girl name, and I hate to give her any type of like shine, but her name is Vaya. And she's the one who ran up. So she comes over and she's trying to like edge into the seat. And this is what it said. Oh, I guess she said, "You ready?" Girl. And who's Lucy? What? Girl. Okay, Lucy says, "Girl." Ice says, "Ready for what?" Now, I'm going to be honest with you. She's starting to look kind of aggressive. She looks like a little pit bull. Okay? This looks like one of them uncouth swines I be talking about. One of them bitches who watch baddies all day. Bitch got an EBT card, but she paid $5.99 every fucking month to watch a bunch of fighting on Zeus. This is one of these bitches right here. I'm letting you know. These type of wild wildebeest chat, you got to make sure you have some type of weapon to euthanize. If you get in, listen, if you got a girl with respect manners, she doesn't like to fight in public. She is, well-mannered, has home training, doesn't think this is a baddies moment. Like she think Natalie Nunn gonna pop out the cut like, come get your baddies. None. If you date a respectable woman who cares about her legacy, her lineage, her family tree, what would her father say, what would her mother say, you're not dating a flat-out fucking swine. You need to prepare. I thought about it today. I was talking about it so long. This is after I checked on Ice. Ice was good. I checked on her. I said, Ice, you okay, baby? I had to make sure. I had to. If you are dealing with a decent woman who has shame, who even if she had a problem with someone, is not quick to fisticuffs, you need to equip her. This could be your sister. It could be your wife. It could be your girlfriend. You got to give her something. I don't know if it's mace, but you need to give her something to equip her that she is not pummeled by this swine. Yes, there's a group of women, no home training. They'll fight in church, at a funeral. They love fighting in clubs. They're always fighting over penis. Very unbecoming behavior. Disgusting, if you ask me. Disgusting. A woman shouldn't be scrapping like this. Like, like this new crop of women, just flat out nasty. Just nasty. So if you date a respectable woman, you got to equip her to deal with the wildebeest. I'm sorry to tell you. Maybe a taser. Tase this fucking swine. Taser. Might have to tase this swine. This uncouth animal, she needs to be euthanized. So she comes over, trying to inch her way in. They're like, what are you doing? Ice Spice, as beautiful of a queen she is, very docile. Ice Spice is all about love. I like posting Ice Spice on my page. I'll be posting 2 male rappers beefing. And sometimes we need halftime. Too much back and forth. Too much, like, blood pumping. Too much testosterone in the room. Let's post Ice Spice twerking. Yes. I can smell twerking through the screen. Yep. That's why I love posting Ice Spice. She's all about love and unity through twerking. Ice Spice don't bother nobody. But Ice Spice still from the Bronx. Don't get it fucked up. She's still from the Bronx. Just don't get it fucked up. So she says, what you mean ready? Ready for what? For what? Kick ass. Now, Vaya over here, you get what I'm saying? Shake ass. This bitch think this is. Oh, is she asking to twerk? Now, you would think she's talking about twerking. No. These are the swines raised. These are the swines raised by Lemuel Plummer from Zeus. These are the baddies contenders. These are the type of bitches that be online trying to get on the show. Shake ass for her don't mean twerking at all. She want to fight. At midnight in a McDonald's. So Ice says, is that what you do? Shake ass. Now, I will say one thing about Ice's personality. Ice, I got to be honest. You're a little bit sarcastic. I could tell. I could see you're a little bit sarcastic. You got that little New York shit in you. Oh, that's what you do? Shake ass? Then the girl says to Ice, are you from Cali? Now, that was a stupid question, I think, because I would imagine this girl knew who Ice Spice was. Ice Spice is not from California. She's from the Bronx. Anyway, Ice dismisses her and said, go shake some ass. And she points to the door. In actuality, with a swine like this, she should have pointed to the dumpster. Okay? Bitch like this smells like rain. And I'm going to be honest with you. There's a few little things. But, obviously, Ice is subdued. It's like late night. This chick is starting to take, like, really aggressive behavior. Also, you're sitting down. She's standing up. You're in a vulnerable place. So you from Cali? Okay, so the chick sidesteps. Okay, I'm over here with it now. So you from Cali. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This is one of my worst nightmares being in California. In California, all they care about is Bloods and Crips and all that dumb shit over there. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But when they ask you this question, they want you to start gangbanging. Nigga, I'm from West Side Piru. Nigga, I'm from Treetop this side. I'm from Hoover Crip. They want you to say some stupid shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So, if I'm Ice Spice and I hear that shit, I'm like, at that point, I'd be praying to God it wasn't those. Y'all remember the chicks that jumped Kershaw Rock? Them bitches was on timing. They had face tattoos, buck 50s, they had all type of shit. Like, them chicks look like just squabblers. Like, they had nothing to live for. Anyway, she confronts her again. Are you from Cali? Ice still pointing to the door trying to dismiss this fucking swine. Nah, go shake some ass over there.
So you from Cali? Are you from Cali?
Okay, now Ice is being smart. So she says, are you from Cali? Ice says, are you from Cali? Now I'm going to be honest. We're Monday morning quarterbacking the shit out of this. Ice probably should have stood up at this point, but I think if she had stood up, it would have been seen as an act of aggression, and maybe this person would have tried to swing first or swing then. But this person is starting to get a stance, and they're kind of like, they're being a lot more aggressive. And Ice is being a little snarky. Are you from Cali?
Are you from Cali? Where you?
Okay. Now this right here, this is why I said, yo, chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Yo, this is why you need a little Tim. And I mean this metaphorically. Because if your friend was on Lil Tim timing, this bitch would have been in a figure four lock, figure four head. What was that movie they be doing? She would have been the crippler cross face. She would have got a DDT. This would have been over from the get-go. This is why, let me tell you this. Lil Tim is the most underrated position in the game. I won't even say rap game. Everybody act like a Lil Tim ain't worth it until they need him. I'm pretty sure Lil Tim was the last nigga they always picked up. Quando and them. Let's get Tim, whatever. It's that one moment that made y'all notice, nigga. Shit, I was there with the YoungBoy tour. Nigga, if we looked at a depth chart of goons that YoungBoy chill with, Lil Tim was probably about like 18th or 19th. Shit, he smoked motherfucking King Von. That nigga was up on stage hugging. He was like number 2 next day. Yo, him and Young Boy chilling right there. Number 2. You number 2 now. Yep. Chat. It is something about having a little Tim-like nigga who says, I know I could just be a bitch and just let it go. Or be like, damn, I ain't know she was going to do that. You know, little Tim could have been in the car like, man, I seen them walking past. I ain't think they was coming to fight you. But you need that little Tim. He hop out the car. Fight. You need that type of nigga. I'm sorry. The nigga who says, oh, hell no, not my homie. Oh, hell no, you got me fucked up. You need a little Tim metaphorically, even in a female sense. Right when she's turning, looking at Ice, you're cocking back. This punch you about to cop back is coming from Mozambique. You about to take out that fucking long horsehair weave she got, half her brain cell, and definitely her right ear. Boop! This is why you can't go out with this chick no more. Ice, you can't go out with her no more. I keep telling y'all, people look at niggas like Lil Tim as a liability until they need him to get in a cut. Trust me. You know why? The Lil Tim niggas, people be like, man, nobody was going to fight. Then you just punch a nigga in his mouth. Yeah, he gets the blame then. But when he come out and he smoke a nigga for you, because they were about to smoke you, you're like, damn, bro. Yeah. So anyway, I know that's men stuff, but Ice Spice, you gotta be friends with this chick in the house. Now, I have a sneaky suspicion that Ice kind of knew she wasn't like that. Ice, you and her gonna have an in-the-house relationship. FaceTime relationship. You can't pop out with her no more. You need a bitch like Christian Rock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what you need? You need a bitch like Des Dior. Yo, put it like this. That Jada Waiter chick, she's not going to no club without her motherfucking Ray Lewis linebacker best friend, Des Dior. That bitch was knocking shit out. Bow! 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 Y'all remember this? Chat, what this remind me of, I ain't gonna lie, I love Ice so much. Chat, if I was Ice, I don't care if she's my hairdresser, my makeup, you fired. You ain't getting another fucking coin from me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga. What? You over here look like you got front row seats. You the Bronny James. Get the fuck on out of here, man. You allowing this chick to run up on Ice like it's a one-on-one combo? I don't care if you were a makeup artist. Bitch, you better go find somebody else to make up your fucking earnings. You ain't getting shit more. I would have fired everybody on the team. I would have fired the niggas there and the ones not there. Where's the security at? Where's the broad back bitches with the fat back? Where they at? Ice. Now, you know what's crazy? And I'm not trying to talk about women's looks, but I could understand if she was with a pure 10 out of 10 baddie. I'm like, well, you can't expect another baddie to fight. Yo, come on. Anyway, by the way, I just want to put case in point. We ain't even get to the fight yet. I know I got to break it down. Hold up. I got to break it down. Don't you worry. So, did you see what happened with this Des Dior chick? Man, she was knocking shit the fuck out. Now, I don't know if, did we cover this on here? So essentially, I'll give you this is a real side quest. Let me explain what happened here, people. So you got Le Bebe, baby mama, right here. Apparently, Le Bebe was punching dick in this girl before he met her. Her name is Emily Huff. So Lil Baby, his retarded ass, fucking this chick. And Jada Waiter comes in like a strong black queen and does what any black queen that sees a non-melanated sister or a non-melanated woman not really knowing how to take care of a sped that got potential in music, she did what any black queen would do. Stole that shit, nigga. Stole that shit. Fuck out of here. Stole that shit. So Jada Waiter steals Lil Baby from her. You don't know what to do with that. Come on. Yo, bring your retarded ass over here, baby. Stole that shit. Fuck it. So Jada steals Le Bebe from this chick right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what happens then is Jada, I think she was doing some, I don't know, clothing shit. I don't know. It's girl shit. I don't know. Apparently she was doing it too. If you stole her man, stole her designs too. Fuck that. Took that shit too. So they ain't been seen eye to eye. They recently got into a little bit of a kerfuffle. Look it up. It's your thesaurus word of the day. Kerfuffle. Yes. They got into a kerfuffle. And this was online where they were airing out the business. This was right after Le Bebe, baby moms, Jada Waiter, made the accusation, seemingly, that Ari, you know what she, come on. You remember Ari's like, I'm gonna make an example. Shut up. She had a cheap ass lawyer send me just a note. I was just like, yo, man, get your stupid ass. Yo, man. Anyway, let's get back to it. So when Jada Waiter was accusing all these chicks of fucking her man, she popped back out. She said, yo, hold up now. How you accusing everybody of fucking baby when you stole him from me? So that's how they got into the kerfuffle recently. Anyway, they go to the club. They go to the club, y'all. When they go up in the club, Jada Waiter sees the white girl. Now, ironically, Le Bebe was with them. And just like how Backdoor Baby probably backdoored me, Backdoor Baby, after realizing that his baby moms was going to try to set it off, him and his team left. It's probably on some other clip. He left at the same time. Sounds familiar? Sounds familiar, y'all? Look. Where is it at? Nah, it's showing some other shit. I probably gotta be on Instagram for this. Yo, what's up with the fake videos on this shit? There's always mad fake videos on YouTube. Anyway, there's a video of him being in the club, and right before the bullshit starts, he walks out with his team and he leaves basically his baby mama and her friends. Okay, so he probably walked in and was like, oh shit, that's my ex bitch. I'm out of here. Okay, I'm out of here. Now what took place afterwards is pure fuckery. Check this out, chat. So this is supposedly Jada Waiter. You could tell by how extremely wide that, surgery created, buttocks is. And she walks up to this girl, says a couple words to her, and the girl, I ain't gonna lie, the girl start activating. Now, I'm not gonna lie. This is like run up, get done up. Why the hell did you run up that quickly just to get... So anyway, the girl is giving her smoke, and all of a sudden, Ray fucking Lewis of the squad. Ray Lewis of the fucking squad. Did y'all see that? That's the Ray Lewis of the squad. This motherfucker blew up the whole play. Look, so she runs up. All right, about to get done up. Watch Ray Lewis cut right here. Look. Right here. This one right here. Look. Bang. Oh my God. She hit her with something unbelievable. Bang. Bang. She beat up like 5 chicks. It's like Stone Cold Steve Austin when he rushed WrestleMania. Shit was crazy. This is a whole melee, a whole fuckery fest.
I knew Emily.
This is their backstory. They used to be cool. Damn, these chicks look different without the surgery, huh? Goddamn. Okay. Anyway. There's another video that kind of showcased the fuckery. Remember, I told you the friend is handling business. Watch this shit, Chad. This is her. This is a friend. Apparently, this is who they call Des Dior. This is Future's girl. This is Future's girl. You know how Future said, "Tell Des make me some noodles." Yeah, this is her. Watch. Bang! Bum, bum. Yo, she's like Undertaker at WrestleMania, undefeated. Look. Yo, you know I knew she was beating ass? So this is Future's girlfriend. You know I knew she was beating ass? Nigga, she was fighting for a good 3 minutes. She still got on her shades untouched. That mean ain't nobody hit her. Ain't nobody hit her. This is like a demon. Now, if you're wondering, well, what happened to Lebebe's baby moms? Jada Waiter. They got her in a crippler's crossface gang. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Look. Oh, this is when the girl's getting fucked up. God damn, all right. Okay. They said, come get your baddies, Chin. It's just ridiculous, man. It's some ghetto fuckery. Oh, is this a joint? See why? See the real nigga? Fuck out of here. This was Lebebe's baby moms. She's in a crippler crossface getting choked out. Future's girl is putting in the work. The work, y'all. So look, so this is Lebebe's girl. She getting choked out. Sad. Damn. Get off her throat. Look, this chick right here. Demon. Bang. So she's a demon. Anyway, I only show that to say, chat. Yo, you need a Des Dior, Ice Spice. Real talk. Gotta keep it 100. Cause this chick right here, you need a Lil Tim who's gonna be like, oh, word, y'all having a convo? I say less, and just kind of fade to the back and get a clean hook while she ain't looking. Okay, so now she's still pressing it. Are you from Cali? That's what Ice responded by. The chick is pressing Ice though.
No, I'm from Chirac. Where you from?
Ooh! 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 Now she says she from Chirac. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. The only recorded fist fight in Chicago was Ruger in the motherfucking Branders fight. It wasn't even in Chicago. But Ruger has done the first fist fight in Chicago in 20 years. Facts. Facts. Niggas from Chicago don't fight. That's a fact. Chicago niggas don't fight. And if they tried to, it didn't end well. Rest in peace, Vaughn. It didn't end well. So the first successful fight where a Chicago person was the victor and no bullets flew was literally Ruger recently. So if I'm Ice Spice and I hear this wildebeest, I said, where you from? She said, Chirac. I'm like, oh, this bitch trying to shoot me. What the fuck? And I gotta think she was thinking like that. But she is leaning over. Where you from?
Oh, you're from Chirac. Yeah.
So, oh, you're from Chirac. Yo, why is Ice? Yo, Ice's voice is so like sarcastic. Oh, you're from Chirac. Dead homies. Oh, she just dead homies me. Now, I would have been confused. Dead homies is like an LA thing. If she had said on phone him grave, I would have been like, you got it. On phone him grave? Or hit you with the famous Dex? On King David. On my kids. You got it. Yo, you want me to buy you, what you want? What you want? Like, you ain't get anything for $1. Actually, fuck it. Not $1. You could get a meal. You could get a meal. You could get a meal. As soon as I heard her say on phone him grave, I'm taking her out. What you want to eat? Everybody with you good? You want a shake? Not ice cream. I think you do work. Do you want cookies and shit like that? I got you. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, Ice is so sorry. Ice says, dead homies? Yo, did Ice say I'm from McDonald's? Yo, I'm done. Yo, Ice is sarcastic. He said, where you from? He said, I'm from McDonald's. Then she said, no. Actually, I'm from where? Oh, so Ice is trolling her. Now, this guy who was inching in, he comes and he grabs this woman after she is violently, swung at our queen, Ice Spice. Okay? Finally, Lucy here, I Love Lucy stands up, but already you're failing your job. And I know some people might be like, oh, that's not her job. Yo, Ice Spice is a moneymaker. It is your job. I don't care what if you were Ice Spice, that's your job. Okay? Now, Ice is about that life. She's on the tables with it. Nah, Ice is on the tables going at him. Now, this chick don't want no smoke, man. She might as well have cancer, man. She want no smoke, bro. Oh, nah. Ice is like, yo, let me catch my ones. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This person, I'm good with. The mere fact that Ice is trying to squabble up, like, what's good? All right, what's popping now? What we doing? What's good? Ice is trying to squabble, and she's looking at, nigga, how about you start fighting with Ice? Or at least give a distraction that Ice can get out of there. What's up? Nah, this is bad. This is bad. Anyway, the fight erupted and went outside. It happened and it spilled outside, y'all. Now, while outside, the fucker didn't stop there, chat. He didn't stop there. Quickly, after being outside, Ice was on bad time. And I think Ice was like, okay, this bitch is trying to sneak me. Nah, fuck this. Here we go.
You can expect a Wait, calm down.
Did a grown-ass man say to Ice he'll beat her ass? Okay. Now, I got in an argument about this before I got on stream. And this is where we're going to do some thinking out loud. So this guy that she's arguing with seemingly is the boyfriend of the woman who attacked her. Let me ask y'all a question. If your girlfriend was the person who ran up on Ice, what do you do? Is your job to stop the fight? At the end of the day, you probably don't care about Ice Spice. You care about your girl. Do you let your girl, quote unquote, fuck up Ice? Do you help your girl? What do you do? And okay, your girl just snuck Ice. Ice is like hopping on the table. Now they outside. Ice is like, yo, what's popping? Hold up. Nah, I want my ones. Fuck that. Let me get my ones. Do you tell Ice, oh, you could get your ones with my girl? Or you tell Ice, bitch, I'll slap the shit out of you if you think you're going to touch my girlfriend. What do you do? Somebody say you record. Let them fight one-on-one? No, I'm going to play the other video. All right, let me play the video first.
Mama, let me fight her.
Wait.
Calm down. On your mama, let me fight her. Let me fight a Why would you want to fight me? Are you a bitch?
Calm down.
You want to fight a bitch? Why would you fight me, bitch?
We get off on anything.
You 120 pounds. Let's get at it then. Let's get at it then.
Calm down.
Our princess shouldn't even have to scream like this. Again, I checked on Ice. She's good. We're taking precautions. This shit will never happen again. You swines will never get this close.
You can expect a
Wait, calm down.
Now, they eventually got into it again in the streets. This was it.
Hey, don't jump her. Hey, don't push him though. Don't push him because he can't hit you.
I ain't gonna lie, Lucy, stay your ass at home, man. Yeah. Yo, let me tell you, yo, Lucy, I understand you a white woman. I just want to keep it a being with you, shorty. I just want to be honest with you. You're useless. If you're not going to squabble, if you're not into the squabbles, at least use your white privilege and call the police. Like, I can't understand what she's doing. I get it. You're not into the squabbling. But just use your white privilege and call the cops. What are you here doing? You're not going to help her not get jumped. You're not going to help her fight these swines. You're just here just like looking clueless. Sally. I love Lucy. What are you doing? All this blonde hair for nothing. Blonde hair, blue eyes, white skin for nothing. She had the cops there in 20 seconds. You know the police got a meter they can detect when it's a white Caucasian woman with blonde hair, blue eyes that is calling them in fucking need of help. They'd be there in a jiffy. Somebody said call the cops for what? It's clear they're there by themselves and the other group of people have 6 people with them and Ice is the only one down to squabble. Ice is a fucking star. They could just rat pack her right there. Like, what are you talking about? Why call the cops? The point is you're out with Ice. You don't, bitch, grab a rock, grab a knife, grab something. If you can't help, just use your white privilege, call the police. Somebody says, talking about call the cops for what? Oh, so suppose all 5 people just jump and beat the shit out of Ice Spice. She's just like, okay, all right, cool. She's clearly not going to help. She's not like that. Oh. Yo, I seen a lot of people in the comment section. They said, man, I would have been the hero that day.
You the back. Don't push me. Calm down. All right, but calm down. Hey, don't jump her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't believe Ice ran the ones with these. Yo, even posting a video, I could tell these bitches smell like Black and Miles. Just smell disgusting, bro. Like, these some dirty niggas, man. Like, yo, y'all got Ice Spice running the fade like in Hollywood with some dirty motherfuckers from Chicago, bro. Like, nah, bro. Nah, dog. Nah. Ice is a trooper. And yet, there's 2 males. This male is holding back that guy's girl. Everybody says it's that guy's girlfriend. He's holding her back. So the 2 males ain't on Ice's side. You feel what I'm saying? You see, he's pushing his girl away like, yo, let's go.
No, don't push him, though. Don't push him because he...
Anyway, the woman who was in the fight, Vaya, she did a TMZ interview where she was explaining what happened and explaining her side. This is what she said.
My friends and everything. And we came from the beach earlier that night and we decided to go walk around Hollywood or whatever. But before we did that, we decided to stop by McDonald's because we all had to use the bathroom. So then one of my friends, she comes out and she was like, oh, I think that's Ice Spice over there. And I'm like, oh, for real? So I go up to them and I'm giving her and the other girl she was with compliment. And then immediately Ice Spice was just being rude. She was like, why are you over here? You could leave. Bye. And I'm like, why are you being rude pretty much? And she was basically saying, like, you could just leave. Bye. Like, I don't even know why you're at my table. Then that's when I proceed to ask her, like, you don't got to be rude. I'm just giving you guys a compliment. And I'm like, you know what?
Now, everything that this swine is saying, I think she forgot that TMZ leaked the video with audio. So we were all able to hear how she approached, talking about, you want to shake. You want to shake ass? You want to shake ass? right?
Well, where are you from? She said, I'm from New York. So I said, let me tell you something. I don't care where you from. I'm like, you in LA, you in my city now. You can't be out here disrespecting people. Like, if you wanted us to leave, you could have just politely said, oh, I'm not in the mood or something, right? Instead of just yelling at me. So she kept going on, then she calls me a bitch. So after she calls me a bitch,
from the video we have, she never called her a bitch before the punches or the attack happened.
I hit her. So I hit her, and then so I got escorted out the McDonald's. And then so after they escorted me, I'm like by my car, and I hear Ice Spice in the middle of the street talking about some, where is that bitch at? I want to fight her with you, woo woo. So I come back down the street, and then that's when me and her fought again. And then she just kept talking a whole lot of mess. That's just like the brief of the story, honestly. And then as I'm outside the McDonald's as well, she picks up one of my homie's phone. She picks it up and she throws his phone and broke his screen. So it was just like, basically she was being disrespectful and rude, which is why we fought. You know, as a fan, I'm not expecting you to be rude or nothing like that. I'm thinking you're gonna, you're just gonna, like, thank you for supporting me, this and that. But
now, I do want to say, I believe that there probably got to be some other thing that preempted this, right? There got to be something that preempted it because, like, again, from the audio we have and the video we have, it just doesn't make sense that this conversation started with a "you want to shake ass," but regardless, let's pretend it did. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of entitled fans who get offended. I ain't gonna lie. You know, one time in a strip club, a nigga got mad at me, and we kind of almost got into it. Cooler heads prevailed. The dude, I go in the strip club. I'm with one of my mans. I told you how I roll in the strip club, right? Like, me, I'm not into, paying for that punani. But this one, I think I told people about the strip club. This strip club, they give it up. I'll pay for my man to go do whatever he got to do. And, like, I don't even like strippers even touching me, honestly. Like, the strip club is a nasty fucking place, if you ask me. But anyway, so I'm in there, like, I say, yo, go do whatever with my man, in the back room, whatever, cool. I'm there, I'm chilling. This is a time that I thought I was so low-key enough I could go out without security. I'm on some Joe Budden shit. I think, does Joe go to the club with security? Anyway, I'm in there. This guy kind of sees me, comes up. Yo, Ak, what up? I say, yo, what's good with you, brother? What's good with you? You know what I mean? Have a quick conversation, but it's like, we're in the fucking strip club. Like, don't tell me about, yo, remember that one video? Warren Chirac! Chirac Wolverine. Brother, calm it down. There's bitches around. I know you want to speak about videos, but please, calm it down. Don't have a hard dick for me. There's naked females in front of us. Just calm down. What's up, man? All right, cool, brother. Love, whatever. All right, hit him with one of these. The dude goes over, and he's by the other side of the table. It's like a big-ass table, and it's like the girls are on or whatever. Cool. All of a sudden, because I don't even like, this is one of them strip clubs. If I would never tell you this name of the strip club. If Ice ever went there, they probably hit their quota for the month. None of them bitches know English. And I guarantee, I don't even think you could work there if you've been in the country for more than like 20 days. Everybody's like fresh. Guatemala. Then there's what? Straight up. But I love it. I love that place. All right, I'm in there. So now I'm like, I'm calling over to one host. Fat little booty bitch. She's like, it's always a chick. She's a little bit older, so she stopped dancing. She's like the host now. Like, come here, bring a 38-year-old ass over here. You know what I mean? There's always that one chick. She's like 38 now, but she's not realizing that, you retired from the fucking. It's all good. She's nice though, but she knows English. Hey, come here. Like, I'm getting a little bit parched. Like, I'm in the club. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of them clubs where like nobody throws money. I don't know where y'all from. If y'all from Atlanta, y'all from Houston. There ain't no money showers in this fucking club. Matter of fact, I don't even think you can find this shit on the map. Okay? This is how discreet this motherfucker is. So, I call over to one person that knows English, and I say, hey, what's up? Come here. She comes over, and I said, listen, yo, I'm a little bit parched. Like, I'm not used to kind of being in the club, and, you know what I mean? Like, this I know that everybody in the club was broke. The max I seen looking around, niggas had a Corona. Okay, I see what's going on. Yo, I need a bottle okay? I'm a chronic alcoholic. I need a bottle. I need mad Red Bull. Matter of fact, just bring out an ice bucket. I'll make them drinks myself. She's like, no, Poppy. I make it. Okay, get this expeditiously. I'm having a good time. My man, he probably getting a wild whop. I gave the stripper $500 and they went to the back. I'm pretty sure he's getting a wild whop back there. I'm here cooling. I'm having a good time. I'm listening to some good tunes. I'm like, are they gonna switch it up from all of this, like, you know, this Guala Guala merengue shit and like, but I get it. I've heard Bad Bunny 15 times. Are we gonna get to some Drake? So no, of course. I tell the DJ, perfect. I am having a good old time. I'm looking at these bitches. I'm like, God damn it. Fuck what I say, man. We gotta give these bitches. I'm wishing I could give these bitches visas tonight. I'm looking around. I'm like, damn, holy. The nigga who I dapped up a while ago, he goes to the left. But I notice every now and then, because he's sitting with someone, keeps looking at me. But I get it. You know, after a while, you kind of get used to what quote unquote fame is. When people see you in a place they don't expect to see you, you could feel their eyes burning a hole in you. But it's kind of like they're like, what is he doing here? Like they're noticing things. So whatever, I'm kind of used to it. But I do notice he's clearly having a conversation about me. It's fine. You listen, I always say when I'm outside on public properties, whatever. At the same time, my bottles get here. Okay? I'm like, woo, I was parched. Let's get it. Another host, she comes over and she's like, again, you need to have Google. You would think you in Costa Rica, my nigga. You would think you in Costa Rica in fucking Medellin or some non-English speaking place, because you almost need Google Translate to talk to these motherfuckers. This other fat booty chick comes up and she got 2 drinks in her hands and she's saying something to me and I'm looking at her and I'm like, bitch, I took AP Spanish, but what fucking language are you talking? You talking that Maduro shit, but whatever. I'll tell you what happened. The host I talked to got me my bottles. At the same time I got my bottles, homeboy who saw me sent over 2 drinks complimentary. They know I'm Henny Demix. He got a nice Henny mix for me. He sent it over. And she would point at him. And now, you know, we're in a strip club. Trust me, you go to enough strip clubs with these Hispanic women, you learn a little bit of Spanish. I couldn't hear what the bitch was saying too much, but I got what she was saying. That nigga sent you the drinks. Oh, gracias, mommy, gracias. I slide her like $4. You know, she's like, you could put it in my little fishnet. There you go. Go away. Gracias. Okay, get out of here. I'm now with my bottles. Here's the thing, though. Whatever concoction he ordered me, like, I got my bottles. What happens is my man comes, I see my man strolling back not too long after. He's looking relieved, like he just lost 30 pounds. My boy came out of the room sweating. I'm like, huh? How did my man come out of the room with a girl sweating? Don't they got AC in here? Anyway, he comes, music is starting to get a little bit better. I'm looking at him like, yo, shit, let's pull up. We start drinking. We start drinking from what I had told the host to get, because like I told a specific type of drink. I forgot what it was. It's getting lit, whatever. I'm still noticing homeboy over there, he's looking at me a little bit more. He's not only looking at me, he's not even on a discreet level pointing at me. He got his hand around his man and he's pointing and I could feel the finger. Pause. I'm ignoring it. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why he was pointing. Through the happenings of the night, it was about 30 minutes that passed. The drinks he sent over, even though I was thankful for it, I think I gave him a head nod. I did not drink it. I'm drinking the liquor that I had ordered from this host that knows English. Okay. Eventually, and I didn't know this guy was, he must be the J Prince Jr. of the club. The dude had a bouncer come over to me, be like, yo, he want to know if he could have a word with you. Who? What are you talking about? It's like, yo, him right there. I'm like, ain't you the bouncer? Why are you telling? Now apparently this guy is a freak, is a regular there. I didn't know. Anyway, so yo, could you please just have a conversation with him. I'm like, tell the dude he could come over here. He could come over here. Like, tell him to come hide me. I was like, no, could you just go right here? And I'm like, it's a little odd already, but whatever, cool. Me and my man, like, we kind of stepped to the right, and we tried to have a conversation with him. This guy was full-blown upset. He was so offended. He felt I disrespected him in the worst way by not drinking the alcohol that he sent to me. It really wasn't no meaning of disrespect. Nigga, I'm having a good time. You know what I mean? The illegals are serving us some good shit. They're clapping that shit. That shit is, this is good vibe up in here. I got my own bottles. I got my own joint. I just didn't get to what he was sending. So it kind of sits there. He's so offended. Yo, you don't fuck with me. And I'm kind of like laughing a bit. Like, I'm a little bit sarcastic like Ice Spice at this point. I'm like, bro, you serious? Wait, bro, we're in the strip club. I got bottles too. Are you fucking serious? The guy is now upset. Yo, you like feeling yourself or something? Like, yo, you think you can just disrespect me? Like, just, yo, I'm over here. I'm trying to show you love. Like, I'm trying to show you love, nigga. I sent you shit, nigga. You acting like you too good for me or something. I'm confused now. His acts of appreciation and his very benevolent attitude is now turned into aggressive. Yo, nigga, you think you can just play with my kindness and take it for weak? I'm like, eventually, we get into like this back and forth and argument where it's like, it gets to a situation where at least I think my man was not going to be on Ice Spice Friends thing. And my man is looking at me like, yo, Aggie, you want me to swing on this nigga or what? And I'm like, no, this guy's a supporter. He was actually a supporter, I do. Well, maybe not like a supporter, but he definitely knew me. And I really think he really got butt hurt because I didn't drink his alcohol. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, we got separated. You know what I mean? It was a really tense moment for a while. The same bouncer came over. I realized the bouncer was like scared of the nigga like he was J. Prince Jr. And whatever, nothing happened. And yeah, that was just kind of like one of those awkward things where I was like, I think I almost got into a fight with a fan. Think about it, right? Now, this person, I don't think that's what that is. This person, unless there's another video, doesn't feel like she's paying Ice Spice appreciation, and maybe she thinks Ice Spice is an asshole. Like, yo, damn, yo, I'm trying to say what up to you, or maybe I'm trying to quote one of your lyrics, like, whatever Ice Spice lyrics is, and Ice is probably be like, like, one of those like, bitch, you're corny type shit, like get off my dick. Maybe that, but I can't see it. This just feels like a random fucking crackhead. A random crackhead that doesn't understand simple things. Personal space. Bitch, I don't care how many times you bump, if he cheating, I'm doing him worse. It doesn't matter how many times you bump Munch or whatever else you've been listening to. You trying to impose yourself at the seat that these people are sitting at McDonald's, you're breaking that personal space. Understanding that humans understand. You not getting codes that maybe it's not the best time to have a conversation, even if you're a big supporter. It's not the best time. Maybe if you want a picture, be like, I'm gonna wait till this person eats. She's eating. Let me wait till just you can hang around, I guess. I'll wait till she's done eating and I'll ask for a picture. Imposing yourself upon a queen like Ice Spice and then get mad that it doesn't go your way, then you feel you're entitled to put hands on her, then lying about the story, straight up scum. Anyway, let me finish what she has to say.
She had a different attitude towards me, With Ice Spice, I have no longer beef with her. I never had beef with her, nothing. But she lost the fan. I can't listen.
Yo, you know why this is so crazy? Ice Spice, I never had beef with her. We never had beef. Bitch, she doesn't know you. You fucking random. She doesn't know you. Get your parasocial ass back on Reddit where you belong, dummy. She doesn't know you. Oh, I lost. Me and her never had beef. She doesn't even know who the fuck you are. How can she have beef with somebody she doesn't know? It's like, oh, thanks for confirming it. You and her never had beef. Who thought that? Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did ask Ice. I said, Ice, you know this bitch? Because I was shocked that Ice gave her a head up. Like, that to me, that was preposterous. You're giving randoms head ups? Like, wait, hold on now. What? But this woman, and for anybody who might be saying this situation is dope or whatever, from what I see is that we got to remember that there was a crazy lunatic woman who shot into the house of Rihanna while her kids resided there, and also A$AP Rocky. And in her mind, she had a one-sided parasocial relationship that she thought she was in some back and forth beef with Rihanna, which was non-existent. This person was batshit crazy. So when you hear this person start saying certain shit, she's making up things, and you see that little delusional, batshit crazy skip she did in the beginning. You know what skip I'm talking about. This skip is some shit of a batshit crazy bitch right here. Any bitch that skip into McDonald's like this, and she now going to the playpen, hell nah. Nah, something's going on. Something's going on. I'll let it play in full now, okay? Apologize.
I was with my friends and everything, and we came from the beach earlier that night, and we decided to go walk around Hollywood or whatever. But before we did that, we decided to stop by McDonald's because we all had to use the bathroom. So then one of my friends, she comes out and she was like, oh, I think that's Ice Spice over there. And I'm like, oh, for real? So I go up to them and I'm giving her and the other girl she was with compliment. And then immediately Ice Spice was just being rude. She was like, why are you over here? You could leave. Bye. And I'm like, why are you being rude pretty much? And she was basically saying like, you could just leave. Bye. Like, I don't even know why you're at my table. Then that's when I proceed to ask her, like, you don't got to be rude. I'm just giving you guys a compliment. And I'm like, you know what? Where are you from? She said, I'm from New York. So I said, let me tell you something. I don't care where you from. I'm like, you in LA, you in my city now. You can't be out here disrespecting people. Like, if you wanted us to leave, you could have just politely said, oh, I'm not in the mood or something, right? Instead of just yelling at me. So she kept going on. Then she calls me a bitch. So after she calls me a bitch, I hit her. So I hit her. And then so I got escorted out to McDonald's. And then so after they escorted me, I'm like by my car and I hear Ice Spice in the middle of the street talking about where is that bitch at? I want to fight her with you, woo woo. So I come back down the street and then that's when me and her fought again. And then she just kept talking a whole lot of mess. That's just like the brief of the story, honestly. And then as I'm outside the McDonald's as well, she picks up one of my homie's phone. She picks it up and she throws his phone and broke his screen. So it was just like, basically she was being disrespectful and rude, which is why we fought. As a fan, I'm not expecting you to be rude or nothing like that. I'm thinking you're gonna, you're just gonna, oh, like, thank you for supporting me, this and that. But she had a different attitude towards me, With Ice Spice, I have no like longer beef with her. Like, I never had beef with her, nothing. But she lost the fan. I can't listen to her the same anymore. Like, it's just now I know that you're like disrespectful and all of that. I just can't. I was with my friends and everything.
Okay. Interesting, man. I think this woman forgot we saw the whole thing. Now, some of Ice Spice's previous friends, they're kind of like, they're loving this. All of the chicks that claimed they would have been the little Tim for Ice Spice, they're all jumping in, giving their 2 cents. There's a girl named Cleopatra. They said, you would have jumped in for her. She says, it's just that simple. And ain't she say she got real friends and I was the fake one? Oh, okay. Anyways, like I said, I said someone ran for cover. The fuck? Okay, so she's talking about the white girl, I guess. Somebody says Cleopatra would have tore the spot with her. See? Be nice to your friends. Laugh my ass off. Hello? Okay. And she says, run for cover, bitch. Somebody says, you think you're funny? What's this? You think you're funny, bitch? I got something, blah, 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 this triple, blah, blah. y'all mad at me because we not friends? So, girl, that's not the problem. You know it. Y'all not friends, but trying to. Okay, I don't know what this is bullshit is. Okay, so this is her friend. Anyway, shout out to Ice. She's okay. She's recovering from that traumatic event. She's okay physically, but you know, being attacked by a wild, uncaged animal would probably, you know, in middle of Hollywood would kind of make you think what type of National Geographic shit you're experiencing. It's all good. Folks, let me see. Where are we at now? Okay, we're at the saga of Ben 10, Dead End Ron, beefing or their situation with Allstar Jr. Now, if you guys don't know, just to give you guys an update, and we'll probably call, let me know if you guys want me to call Dogface. By the way, I spoke with Allstar Jr. Allstar Jr. gave me the authority and the permission. He said, eventually, he says, I only want to talk to one person. I want to talk to you. He says, I want to clear the air. Not at this moment. What I took from that is maybe, you know, he's still being a little bit guarded because maybe there's some legal situations to handle. We don't know. But he did tell me, he says, any questions you do have, though, and if you need someone to speak on my behalf, and maybe it's a Detroit thing, he said, Dogface. He said this verbatim. He says, Dogface can speak on my behalf. Whatever he says, I'm standing on it. So we might get Dogface back on the line if you guys want. I did get a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of a preview of what was on his mind. Dogface told me, and, you know, it looked like he's confirming that some of the narrative around the story about his beef with J. Prince Jr., apparently this is all wrong and taken out of context. Now, the story that everyone's been talking about and running with is that supposedly J. Prince Jr. is dating the baby mama of Allstar Jr. Okay? She was pictured or videoed with J. Prince Jr. where she's licking on his arm and he's dissing Allstar Jr. in the video. This is before the shooting.
I want him to know that you're moving on to bigger and better things.
Right, man. So he says, I want him to know you're on to bigger and better things.
I want him to know that you're moving on to bigger and better things.
Hey, man, he a cheater, y'all.
Oh, shit. That's mob shit.
Nigga, she made it.
Oh. Hey, you are.
She made it.
Trust the process.
Hey, man, I'm glad you left her alone. Or I'm glad y'all had differences. Because I'm the difference now.
Okay, so that's J. Prince Jr. Now, it was rumored that their ongoing back and forth and beef turned into what is seen in this attempted chain snatching that led to two people being shot. One supposedly is NBA Ben 10 and then Dead End Ron. From what I was told, and they wanted to clarify, Allstar Jr. said he's not tender about no girl. He's not tender about any female, and definitely not tender about his baby moms. He went on to tell me, he said, the story should, I don't know about him because he's been dissing me using this young lady, but the reality is this. This woman has been with 5 to 6 people after me. She's fucked and dated NBA players, NFL players. I was like, damn. She got like all-star pussy. I mean, stop. NFL players, NBA players. He even said she was getting crunched up by Future. Yup, Future. God damn, Future's. Anyway. He said he's never had an issue with any of the niggas that was punching dick all up in her stomach. Never had a problem. He actually said the opposite. He said, He had a good relationship with them. He had a good relationship with them. Why? He has children with her, and usually they were respectful. They understood that there were children at play. They wouldn't play with that. And apparently, Allstar Jr., whether it was Future or any other NFL or basketball player that was punching dick in her stomach, he had a cordial and a really respectful relationship with until J. Prince Jr. So from what he's saying, that's the perspective of, hey, listen, it's not like I want this girl back. It's not, this girl, she's messed with a lot of dudes. I never had a problem with the dudes. I never beef with Future. I never beef with this other people that's fucking her. This guy, and that's his story. We're going to call Dogface in a little bit, but, it appears that we're getting opposing ideas of what's going on with NBA Ben 10 and Dead End Ron. We heard from a few YouTubers, like for example, let me see. If you even search it on here, you might see it. Just search life support.
That boy Ben 10 is in a coma. Yeah, he paralyzed for sure. But here's the part where only a certain few know. And it's only because they team is Chatty Patty, right?
Let me grab
That boy had 2 heart attacks since he been in. He died twice in that hospital bed. That's why his mama was saying, be covered over the blood of Jesus. Because youngin is on his way out. I'm going to let y'all know this right now. His team don't expect him to make it the next week.
What?
Just going to be fair, square, obvious, and honest. So if you hear me say or hear somebody else say, breaking news, Ben 10 is dead, yeah, it's going to be true. Because at the end of the day, he done died twice already. What's going on in his body is rejecting the blood, so the blood transfusions ain't going well. What's going on is he was hanging on by a thread anyways. That boy wasn't all the way there when they picked him up, when they scooped him up. He wasn't all the way there. Ben 10 crashes out the most. The most aggressive person there is Ben 10. He hitting with the wop, 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 wop. Hitting with everything. Kicking on him. Just trying to understand something. Snatching chains and trying to get him up off of him and all that. It ain't going. His jewelry is actually real. So, that's a little difficult. But I'm trying to understand something. You do know it is 1,000,000% James Prince Jr.'s.
Okay. Now, in Seti Nash's defense, I think there were a few other YouTubers who echoed the same sentiment. Now, I don't know where their sources are. Okay? However, it has now been proven after NBA Ben 10 posted a video himself to his Instagram. He's in not jail, but he's in the hospital and he's eating good. He's eating good, y'all. And he says, back on BS. God got me, my nuts literally hang to the floor. Niggas, what's wrong with a nigga? He said, fuck wrong with a nigga. This is the video he posted.
Still early in the morning shit.
Man, you know we gotta get this shit in. These niggas sound stupid. Eating good around this bitch.
Stupid duck ass. Fuck wrong with you? Still early in the morning shit.
Okay. So we hear his voice. Okay. And he then posted, he says, we serve 2 different gods. Must be. My father told me my testimony already. Life support has never been up a option. I've been up. I'm just on God's timing right now. Crazy man, I thug every night. Just go to church on the fresh Sunday. To the youth, make this Good Friday count. Ooh, okay. And he did post up here, you could barely see, but it says getting shot. Okay, I ain't tripping.
You know.
I think this post is still up. He had a Young Boy song embedded over the second one. Let me try to get to it. Here we go.
Early in the morning. You got one. So you gonna say shit.
Okay, I think he changed it.
No.
Okay, anyway.
Still early.
All right. Okay. Now, Dead End Ron, which is the other guy supposedly who got shot, he was also videoed on Ben 10's Instagram, and it shows that look like he's okay, look like he may have been only shot in the hand.
You got one. So you gonna say shit. You about to say
I ain't talking about nothing. You ain't clear nothing up, bitch. I'm right here. Fake.
Okay, so they're confirming. It looks like they're recovering. Ben 10, we didn't see his face or anything like that, but clearly he's talking. So this idea that he's on breathing tubes or he's in a coma, clearly he's alert. Clearly he could respond to shit, and clearly he's debunking these rumors that he's on his deathbed. Okay, now what happened is that people start trolling Allstar Jr. because Allstar Jr. dropped a song recently. He was like, yo, I'm 2-0, I'm this, I'm that. And he was wearing shirts saying, unplug that bitch ass nigga. He was basically reveling in the fact that he kind of almost believes that he had caught a body. And possibly one that would be legal at that. Because if the story goes, he gets attacked, someone tries to take his chain, they had a gun drops, he picks a gun up, he uses it to defend himself, it would be unlikely for him to be charged. So he was celebrating, he dropped some music videos, people have been interested in him. What type of demon is this? He disarmed the people that tried to rob him, unjammed the gun, he cocked it back, shot 2 people, cleared out the scene, and he's making music. People looked at him like, yo, this guy, his new name has been Walker Texas Jr. He's now responding to the fact that Ben 10 seemingly is going to be okay. Ben 10 might be out of the hospital by tomorrow. He's not in a coma. He's not about to die.
I wake up, all you hoe ass niggas tagging me, talking about, nigga, you see Ben back? You see Ben back? Well, if the bitch so back, tell him to do the Ben 10. I'll double it for him. Fuck he talking about, do that bitch, Ben. Nigga, this your dance. Get in your groove, nigga, if you back. I wake up, all you hoe ass niggas.
Yeah, so Allstar Jr., he's officially responding.
Good.
And he says, I'm going to extend it till Monday just so you could get busy, Ben 10. Okay, so he's saying he wants Ben 10 to do the Ben 10 challenge, which is demonic, but whatever.
All you hoe ass niggas tagging me, talking about, nigga, you see Ben back? You see Ben back? Well, if the bitch so back, tell him to do the Ben 10. I'll double it for him. Fuck he talking about, do that bitch, Ben. Nigga, this your dance. Get in your groove, nigga, if you back. I wake up, all you hoe ass niggas tagging me.
Okay. All right. So, and by the way, if you don't know what this Ben 10 challenge thing is, it's where is it at? He issued a challenge.
Altercation of
Where did he issue the challenge? We posted about it. But he issued a challenge called the Ben 10 Challenge. Very demonic and disrespectful if you ask me, but,
My nigga Ben 10, since he wanted to play, when I was getting me some food, we made a dance for him. Now the best way this dance can work, if a nigga shoot your dumb ass like 4 or 5 times before you fall. But if you don't got nobody to do that for you, just lay down smooth like this, right? Lay your bitch ass down. And you point them toes up, right? You spread a little bit, cause the nigga done spanked you. Then you just jump a little bit. Do the BNT. 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 And there y'all go. Ben-10 challenge, man. Hey, the best Ben-10 challenge, man. Fuck it. $20,000 Ben-10 challenge. Best Ben-10 challenge, man, that go viral. Fuck with me. Let's get a what?
Demonic. Should I call Dogface, chat? You can get a little bit of breakdown on what's going on. Again, I spoke to Allstar Jr. He's confirmed to me that we could talk to Dogface. All right, let me see. Well, you know what? We'll not only call Dogface, but Dogface has told us that, you know, he wasn't.
Hey, what's up, though, brother?
Dogface.
What's happening with you?
We're live on stream. I was just reacting to all the news that came out today, and wanted to tap in with you. By the way, I told the people, I said I tapped in with Allstar Jr. and he made it official. He said we'll chop it up eventually. You know, obviously I could imagine other stuff are going on in the background, but he says for now, he says anything Dogface says can be seen as what officially I'm saying and I'm standing on. So he gave the blessing that your words in the situation kind of speak for him. Have you seen the latest news about it? It looks like Ben 10's about to get out of the hospital, brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw it. I forced their hand. I did the old whack 100 move when I forced their hand. We needed an update about what was going on. I knew that those niggas can't resist to run their mouth, and I knew that once I said what I said, it was going to force them to give us an update, which is what they did. It's been real quiet and real secretive over there. So I knew once I said what condition he was in, I knew they had no choice but to bite down because they're trying to prove to the whole world that they're invincible. So I knew they were going to come out with it.
Oh, so this was, you said this was a whack 100 move. So you baited them. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely. We wouldn't get no genuine reporting up at that hospital. We wouldn't get no genuine facts up out of there. So I knew, listen, you're dealing with a bunch of guys who pride themselves on being invincible, who pride themselves on being just like devils manifested in the flesh. But they're physically violent, but they're psychologically and mentally slow as a motherfucker. So I knew the whole idea came from, I got to give credit where credit is due. The whole idea came from King AK-47. That's where the idea came from. AK said, he said, let's put it out there that they in superiorly fucked up condition and they're not going to be able to resist. They're going to come out and give us something. And the next fucking day, you see them eating a cold fucking lunch sandwich or some grits and eggs and pork bacon. The breakfast of champions. Yeah, so it was a play.
Yes, so you know, I hear some people saying, like the incident was severely overblown. They both caught a graze wound. The dead end wrong guy, he showed his hand, looked like, you know, he's moving it, it's just like a light bandage. And they're saying Ben 10, like, you know, he just got like a graze, like he's chilling.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see it. Let's watch him walk out the hospital then.
I mean, is it in? So there's and I think this is why probably he has to be a little bit hesitant in speaking about this issue, because if police are looking into this matter, which they are currently, despite who would be a suspect to be charged, this would have been resulted in a shooting, an assault with a weapon, even if they were going to charge them with it. But if someone dies, it turns to a murder. Wouldn't it be in the best interest of Allstar Jr. if nobody dies?
Well, hey, listen, either way it go, he was the one who was attacked. Okay. He was the one who was approached by 5, 6, 7 people in an attempt to attack him, in an attempt to do great bodily harm towards him. So it's kind of like Rocky, like Drago. If he dies, he dies. We don't give a fuck. Either way it go, whatever JR did was self-defense. Whether he died, whether they lost a finger or two, or whether he rolled out that motherfucker in a wheelchair. They attacked him. He took the gun from them, and he shot them. Either way it go, they wrong as a motherfucker. So we don't give a fuck if they died or not. We're not into the sympathy business. We don't give a fuck if he died, lost the eye, lost the arm, lost a finger or two. We don't give a fuck if he can't wipe his ass ever again. We ain't in the business of giving a fuck about or being concerned about their physical condition.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. So yesterday, I kind of like bumped into a couple of details. Wasn't that, I didn't know too much about it before, but I didn't know that, let's go. So first of all, this is supposed to be a Jay Prince and All-Star issue, but we see the NBA dudes that's kind of caught up in it. And then I kind of look back at it where maybe All-Star didn't have beef with NBA, but NBA looked like they might have had issues with T Grizzly. Is any of this connected, or like they really had no problems with those guys until that day?
So what I can tell you about that is that because of the nature of what allegedly happened between T Grizzly and Youngboy, Miami, Rolling Loud, you already cracked the code. You was cracking the code, and I was texting you while you was cracking that motherfucker. I was telling you how warm you were getting. So here's what it is it was easy for Junior to try to convince NBA to ride with him against JR because of the closest they thought that JR had with T. It was easy. They were more than willing to do whatever Junior said do because of that. Junior he knew what JR's relationship was to T. He knew the history because the baby mama knew the history. And the baby mama was running her motherfucking mouth. So Junior had been talking about the connectivity between, also the enemy of my enemy is our friend. So I don't like him because of this situation with the female. And from what I understand, he come out the same clique as T Grizzly back in the day. He don't know what the current status was, but he knew that much. So it was easy for him to convince these niggas to try to roll on JR because it would have been a status symbol thing for them. It would have been somebody who they believe to be close or somebody who's in close proximity to T Grizzly. It would have been a one-up for them based on them niggas getting spanked down in Miami, allegedly.
Interesting. Really? That's really interesting. Okay, all right. Now, did you see what Jay Prince Jr. said?
No, what did he say?
He said he was on the way back from a family barbecue. He came back from he said he didn't run down Kirby. He just came back from getting his knee drained. He does physical therapy. He's nursing an ACL injury. And pretty much he has zero idea that was going to happen. He just showed up to a birthday party. He went to another birthday party before.
I saw that. I heard that.
Yes,
I saw that.
So it appears that this was not only complete luck, but the idea that maybe he sent people off, he clearly rejected that. He said, no.
So let me back up for a second. So two things that appear to be opposite or appear to be contradictory could be true at the same time. One, I don't believe that he knew JR was there, but when he saw him there, right? When he saw him there, he couldn't pass up the opportunity of trying to bust his move.
And you believe that new news? And you believe that Ben 10 and others would march to the beat of his drum?
Absolutely. When you look at the relationship, when you look at the last blow up that happened between Youngboy and Senior and Junior, when you look at the discourse that they had, right? You know Youngboy ain't fucking with them. Because a lot of the NBA members actually live in Houston. Of course they're gonna fall back in line with whatever Rap-A-Lot, whatever Bob Taz has going, because that's the strongest crew in the area. So of course, that's why everybody was surprised and shocked that there was any connectivity between NBA and Mob Ties, because the last time we checked, Nipsey Hussle voice, the last time we checked, they wasn't fucking with each other. But that just shows you how complex some of these relationships are. Because the last time we checked, YoungBoy wasn't fucking with them because of what happened with the whole house break-in car thing and the car key thing. But little did we know that they have reconciled, at least from OG3 and the rest of the guys who really live and operate in Houston, they've reconciled their differences unbeknownst to the general public.
Okay. Wow. Now, you know, could you explain a little bit more about this baby mama thing? Because, you know, from my understanding, what I was talking to both of y'all, like, so is this dick and pussy business?
Yeah, it is dick and pussy business. And I think I told you that off air. So listen, people have been fed lies purposely. So from the NBA camp and from maybe from the mob ties NBA camp, we're gonna put them together since all them dumbass niggas belong together. From the NBA and mob ties camp, they're trying to make it look like that JR was salty because Junior was dating his baby mama. That's not true. JR and his baby mama broke up years before she ever even met Junior. And between the point where they broke up, which is 4 or 5 years ago, to the point where she met Junior, she had relationships with 4 or 5 different people, including Future. It was one of the people who she was kicking it with. And out of all the guys that she was kicking it with, between their breakup and to the point where she met Jay Prince Jr., JR never had an issue with any of the guys. Not one issue. There's no issues. There's nothing that he didn't have an issue with any of the guys that she was dating and kicking it with. So it's not a situation where he was salty or upset or angry or frustrated because she was kicking with somebody else, because she had kicked it with 4 or 5 niggas before she even got with Junior. And he never had a problem with any of the guys. Junior has a Napoleon complex. Junior has I'm a mob figure complex.
Wait, what do you mean a Napoleon complex? Like, I know what the term means.
You know, listen, bro. Listen.
Is
let's
he short?
Back up for
I've never met him in person.
He's a little bitty nigga, but let's back up for a second. Let's look at it like this. So watch this. So we're dealing with a person who's not from the streets. He hasn't been groomed or cultivated. He ain't been trained or conditioned to know how to really move and operate in the street. We're dealing with a motherfucker who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Like literally. He was born to a father who was a millionaire who controlled an entire city, if not an entire region. Rightfully so. Jay Prince Sr., legend. No issue with him whatsoever. That junior he got was born in the ghetto. He was raised in the ghetto and he climbed something. Somebody's always losing. There's always some crazy shit going on because he does not know what the fuck he's doing. And that's why every time he causes some shame to the family, his daddy got to come right behind him and clean it up, because that's the real motherfucking gangster.
Oh, yeah. Has other things happened like behind the scenes when it comes to this situation?
A couple of things. They got into it at the Empire Grammy party a couple of years ago when JR had to cut to him about his overall attitude. See, when you look at the video, I know you saw the video of him basically prodding the female to lick his arm, right?
Yeah.
All that shit was done in the attempt to try to get up under JR's skin. Now, mind you, he doing shit like this stupid, goofy ass bitch following right along with it. She ain't strong enough to say, hey, listen, the shit you finna do, I know you finna aim it at my baby daddy. Me and my baby daddy, we on good terms. Prior to you, everybody who I kicked it with, there was never an issue. So there's an issue between you and him. I'm not going to allow you to use me as a
pawn, pretty much.
As a pawn in a game, right? I'm not going to allow you to use me as a pawn or as a tool to try to get at him. Whatever issues y'all got, right? Me and you together, you got me. I have his child. I don't want you to be judged. And if she had any respect for herself, and if he had Junior had any respect for her and her son, he wouldn't have put her in a position like that. But that tells you, and what it really does is it really showcases the kind of petty ridiculous, childlike mentality this nigga got. He think he doing something slick by making a bitch lick his arm and having somebody record the fucking video and then putting it out there. First of all, you embarrassing your bitch. She's sitting there giggling and laughing like it's something slick. That's because that money. It ain't got nothing to do with him. He's not no charismatic ass figure. It was the money. You ain't never heard no bitch say they fuck with him because he's a charismatic, smooth ass, dapper Dan ass nigga. It's always about the money. He's used his money and his father's influence in every aspect of his life to make himself look like something he ain't. Period.
Yeah, I mean, so let me play devil's advocate. If he don't usually men use power to try to sway or impress women. What's so wrong if J. Prince Jr. does the same?
Well, listen, I'm always asking you to back up for a second. Hey, listen, the question is, if you have the female, just think about this. If you already have her, if she's already a part of you, she already lives with you, you're already taking care of her, you already provided for her. If you already have her, then what is the problem? So normally when a guy wins the female, all he gotta do is sit back and laugh. I got the bitch. You're the one. If it's that situation, you're the one feeling salty because I got the bitch. But the issue was that wasn't having the bitch wasn't enough. He was trying to use the bitch. He tried to weaponize his relationship with the female to use the female and his relationship with the female to try to poke and prod at JR, who didn't give a fuck. The issue wasn't, JR wasn't a thorn in his side. JR wasn't popping up at the house. He wasn't calling this nigga fucking with this nigga. If he was, or if he hadn't been doing that, then Junior would be playing videos and recordings and all that other kind of shit, kind of like showing how JR was harassing her or harassing them because he had her. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that shit. So about men using power, yeah, you got a bunch of bitch ass. Just because you got money don't mean you no real nigga. And just because you got some money don't mean you solid. Now we talking about a motherfucker who's never earned a penny of the money that he's flashing around. We're talking about a motherfucker who's been living off his daddy's wallet. We're talking about a motherfucker who does not have the respect of Houston. The respect of Houston is his father. And the only reason why a motherfucker ain't been knocked his ass down is because they know if they touch him, they're going to have to see his motherfucking father. Period.
Is this kind of like also part of... So we've kind of heard Allstar say that, hey, he's gonna kind of like unravel this mob ties thing. He even said mob untied. Looked like he's gonna go on a campaign, maybe like kind of like trying to expose maybe mob ties at J. Prince Jr. Is it because it's that personal, or is kind of like what's working right now? Because I'm not gonna lie, I think he's gotten the most attention he's ever gotten in his career right now. And shit, I can't knock him for trying to milk it, but people are also trying to figure out how personal is it versus, oh, this is just what fell in his lap and he's using the marketing to, propel his career.
Let me tell you the kind of person that Allstar JR is, bro. Allstar JR, you can do your fact checking. If you need some additional facts outside of me, all you gotta do is just listen. What I'm about to say, you're gonna stand on his own merit. Allstar JR is not known, has never been known as the kind of motherfucker that suck a stroke over no bitch ever, right? He ain't the kind of motherfucker that's ever got into it with nobody because he ain't had to. He been lit in the city and he been lit in the Midwest for a long time, for over a decade. So he's not the kind of person that would try to listen. He's a cerebral person. He's an intelligent person, right? He's not the kind of guy who has to or who's ever had to run around and playing dick and pussy games with somebody. His concern was the welfare of his child. That was his concern. Junior's concern was trying to show up and show him up. And all you gotta do, if you don't believe me, just look at the video where he had the bitch licking his arm. If that's your bitch, why would you have somebody, if that's your bitch and you love her and it's really about you and her, and you just really try to move on with your life and just build something with her, why would you have somebody else filming her, giggling like a stupid, goofy hoe, licking your arm, and then why would you leak that shit to the world? If that's your bitch, why would you play her like that? Allstar JR don't have no history of sucking stroking about no bitch. She didn't leave him. He separated from her, and he's been living his life ever since. He a street nigga. He ain't no sucker lame ass nigga who grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth.
How far you think this is gonna go? Do you think this is somewhere? I think some of the people. I don't know if do you know this guy named P. Youngin? He's associated with.
I don't know that broke ass little goofy dumb ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He just running his mouth trying to get clout. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he's not even NBA official. Nigga, you're not even NBA. Nigga, you ain't running around with them. Nigga, show us a picture with you with them niggas in the last 30 days. Show us a picture with you in any YB videos. YB is out. He on the loose. He on tour. Show us any footage with you around these niggas, clout chasing, trying to put yourself in the algorithm by speaking on this shit. You wasn't there. You ain't had shit to do with it, and you can tell how stupid this young nigga is. You want to know how we know how he's? You want to know how we know he's stupid as fuck?
Yeah.
Because the one question that everybody should be asking is, how, if this is J. Prince Jr. and Allstar Jr., how did you niggas from Baton Rouge get involved with this shit? Why did y'all try to ride down on him? If y'all don't have no history with him, right? And he was there before Junior got there. So if it was really about the whole T Grizzly connection by itself, then they were all there before Junior walked into the building. So if it was solely and strictly about his history and him being connected to T Grizzly in some way, and they used to be in the same rap group years ago, and the whole thing with the whole Rolling Loud situation in Miami when niggas got heated up down there and all that other kind of shit, if it was really, allegedly, if it was really about that, then the NBA niggas would try to get out on him before Junior got there. Nothing happened until Junior got there. Think about it. Nothing happened until he got there. The NBA crew was already there, having fun. Junior got there late because he had to go to his aunt's birthday party. He had to go to physical therapy. He had to go have his knee drained. He had to do all that shit, so he showed up late. So if there was going to be some funk or some static, the funk and the static would have happened long before Junior ever got there. Got it.
That's a good point. You're making a good point.
It don't take no motherfucking rocket scientists to figure this out.
Hey, by the way, so I know P. Youngin made this point, but I think other people are making this point too. I think some people are alarmed by, I feel like everybody's posting, we've seen in the music video, this idea of Detroit versus everyone. It makes it seems like this issue is a Detroit issue, and they're taking like almost a side versus, like they're trying to make it like a city versus city, while it's like, no, it's one guy maybe going at it with another guy. They might be from different cities, but it's not Houston versus Detroit. Why is this Detroit versus everybody theme coming up?
I think I told you about this before. I think we had this discussion before. Detroit is a prideful city. Detroit is a city where on the surface, right? So let me tell you what Detroit versus everybody means. It's just so we're on the same page. So Detroit is a city full of hustlers. It's a city full of go-getters. And because of the nature of Detroit and because of how widespread people from Detroit are, people from Detroit, they can go anywhere. They can go anywhere. They can go to New York, they can go to Atlanta, they can go to Houston, they can go to Louisiana, they can go to LA, they can go to Arizona, they can go to Vegas, they can go anywhere and survive. They can go to Memphis, St. Louis, Alabama, we can go to Miami. We are everywhere. We are literally everywhere. Think about it. Big Meech is from Detroit. Big Meech, they created a crew, and that crew was everywhere. That is the mentality of Detroit. So what happens is because we are so spread out across the country, there is a common thread that was created, and it came out of the streets. It didn't come out the rap world, bro. Detroit versus everybody means this. It means that no matter what issues we have with each other back at home, when we travel, when we are traveling throughout the country, if we come across somebody who's from where we're from, right, we are supposed to aid and assist them, even if we don't necessarily get along back home. So it's basically unlike anything else, because in Detroit, that's a pronounced thing. Detroit versus everybody is a real thing. Even if I don't like you, if you think about it, think about the whole Silent Baby and 42 Doug situation. They come from two crews who are diametrically opposed to each other. They're just killing each other. But you heard what Wax said about the situation down in the QCP studio. Solid was down there, right? And Doug and Solid come from two different crews who was killing each other, like literally. But Solid said, you heard Solid say himself, bro, if it would have jumped off on the heavy part, on the heavy side of things, I was going to help him because he's from Detroit. So it's a real thing. Other people might not understand it, right? But it is what it is, what it is, what it is. And if you get caught violating that, if you get caught out of town and you get caught trying to aid and assist somebody to get down on somebody from Detroit, when you get back to Detroit, bro, right, you have broken that tenet, you've broken that principle, and the likelihood of a motherfucker trying to put your dick in the dirt is high as a motherfucker because you broke the goddamn code. Now, it doesn't happen in all situations. It's not a through process.
Did Church kind of help like put this in motion?
He absolutely did. He absolutely fucking did. When the goon squad was running around this motherfucker and no fly zone was in full effect, if you got caught siding with or trying to aid and assist somebody who was trying to go against somebody from Detroit, you was gonna get your motherfucking ass handed to you. And they didn't give a fuck who you was. They didn't give a fuck what gang you was in, what sex you was claiming. None of that shit. You was gonna get your ass touched up. So he absolutely fucking did. Don't think he ain't sitting back watching this shit. Don't think he ain't sitting back watching all this shit.
So let me ask you a question. So by your own admission, and people watch this, you know, even we spoke to Hernandez Govan, and he was talking about in Memphis, basically, you know, Gucci had a problem with Gotti, and what Gucci did was Gucci basically Gucci went to Memphis and signed up a whole bunch of Memphis artists. And essentially, it's not like he signed them to go against Gotti, but it was basically to kind of like, you know, start putting his own footprint in Gotti's city. You don't think that could happen where, you know, let's say Jay Prince Jr., you know, he has a, you know, unlimited amount of money because of his father, I would guess. He goes to Detroit. He signs up all the other hustlers and kind of like puts them against Allstar Jr. You don't think that could work?
No. That's definitely not gonna work. At the first sign that these motherfucking rat niggas, now listen, rat niggas, first of all, let's get this straight. So I just told you, well, I think I may have told you before, that Detroiters go everywhere, bro. There's a large segment of Detroiters who are living in Texas, from Dallas to Houston to San Antonio, all over the motherfucker, to Austin, all over the motherfucker. So Detroit is no stranger to Houston and vice versa. And Detroit motherfuckers and Houston motherfuckers, they have a long-standing relationship of hustling together and kind of like and making music together. All you gotta do is look at the whole New Dallas sound. There's a connection between the whole New Dallas crew and the Dougs and the Peasies and the Ice Spice Bezos and so on and so forth. There's a relationship already there. You know what I'm saying? They may have been a few mishaps over the years, but by and large, Detroit and Texas, we fuck with each other. This situation right here, this is not indicative of the relationship that Detroit and Texas, any part of Texas, have had. This is a one-off situation. It's turning into something larger, and the irony of this shit is that you have niggas from Baton Rouge got the motherfucking nerve to complain about somebody sticking together. And that's all they motherfucking do.
Really?
That's all they motherfucking do. You get the irony of these fucking demon spawns from Satan, from hell. These motherfucking third grade dropout motherfuckers got the nerve to be talking about somebody trolling. Listen, outside of Chicago, these niggas down there, from Lil Boosie to Webby to all the other Young Boy and all that crew, man, them niggas is they second only to Chicago in terms of trolling niggas who they have killed allegedly and putting them in packs and smoking them. So you mean to tell me y'all offended? How you gonna be offended when y'all play the same game? Come on, man. Beyond Chicago, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, they troll second most in terms of killing a motherfucker. The only person who troll more about killing their ops and smoking them and putting them in packs is Chicago. Baton Rouge is a city full of devil, demon, spawn ass. Listen, if Jesus come back here, if Jesus come back to this motherfucking planet and deal with some niggas, he's going to Baton Rouge first to put it in them motherfucking little devil ass, non-productive ass pieces of shit.
Hey, by the way, don't tell me you went at Youngboy's mother, Shmurda. Please hold on. We gotta calm down, brother. Calm down. She's a really nice lady, and I have a good rapport with her.
Okay.
What happened there? Because obviously I get it, and I think for me particularly, I think we got to keep the men shit among men shit. You know what I mean? Like,
well, if that's the case, what's she doing in man business then? Because she was the one who jumped into this whole issue to begin with. She was the one who jumped into the fire first. She was the one who made comments about what people were saying about Ben 10's mama praying for his recovery and all that, and she got criticized for it because people were saying, "Hey, listen, your son found himself in a situation where recovery is necessary because he tried to attack a motherfucker with a gang of other motherfuckers, and he got shot with his own gun." So,
and I think that's a conversation. I think that's a logical one. That I think we all could kind of have, because I did even say, I said, listen, I use my own family as an example. I said, listen, people are going to look at certain situations different. Like, I've had, family members that died of gun violence. Now, in that situation, they were completely a victim, but if I heard a story, or if I had lost a family member and they were trying to rob a bank and then they shot it out with the police and the police killed them, I can't be too like, oh my God, fuck the cops, you know what I mean? Or like whatever, they went to go rob somebody and whatever. So I think that's a little bit different. Okay, so just kind of move. I was just thinking that, listen, when I look at Shmurda, she's a mother, and we all know, and you being a man of a certain age, I think, not excusing whatever, I didn't see what exactly was said, but a mama going to defend her son to the very last,
Really?
Like,
that's interesting.
By the way, I see the same thing with Fulio's mom. Like, Fulio was talking about everything. So again, it's one of those things, and I kind of brought her up hoping that you could at least extend an olive branch. But if there's no love there, we can move on.
Hold on. Let me do that for you, because really, I don't give a fuck. But let me do that for you, because I don't want to appear to be completely unreasonable, right? Okay. And if she's not trying to, so this is not a man versus woman thing. I've said something about what she said because, listen, so let me just say this before I try to extend an olive branch. If you type in NBA Youngboy's mother, Shmurda, versus her son, there is more negative commentary. There is more negative content about her attacking him than anybody else. There's almost more negative commentary about her attacking him over the years since he's been a star than there is the conflict between him and anybody from Chicago.
Now I will say this though, Dogface, and I gotta challenge you. Again, I wouldn't disagree with your point on a logical level, but we also do know in terms of, we're black, we come from communities where maybe our families were not dysfunctional, but we know Youngboy is the exact epitome and product of what a dysfunctional family is, where you might have, again, my mama wouldn't have been online saying whatever, but again, they come from a non-traditional type of situation where those things probably help Youngboy to become himself. And by the way, I do want to say about Shmurda, I think she's shown incredible growth. Like, I mean, like, again, I was around her nightly at Youngboy's show. She only presented herself like a lady, and I do get your point though. I'm not negating your point, because I do want to have a back and forth debate. But I will say we haven't seen that in a long time. If growth matters.
So listen, growth does matter with all things, right? So the whole Gucci Man situation, at the heart of that, people are talking about how he has grown from what he used to be to what he is right now. So what I'll do for you is, because it does look like that I'm picking on his mama. So I will dial it down some. Right, because his mama's not.
There's a lot of dudes that's involved. I think you saying whatever about Jay Prince Jr. or even Young Boy to a certain extent. I get it with how everything is falling out.
No, so listen, this is not a Young Boy thing, act. Young
I agree.
Boy got a motherfucking thing to do with none of this shit.
I agree.
He wasn't there. And if he was there, there's no way that shit would have happened while he was there, because Young Boy, even though. Man, Young Boy is a little bit off the. He's a spectrum baby, but he not fucking stupid. I'm not finna risk my motherfucking freedom. I've been getting locked up for the last 10 years and put myself behind the 8-ball over some dick and pussy shit, bro. Hell no.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, if you put it like that, yeah.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't have did. I'm not saying he ain't got no heart. We already know that he an ignorant motherfucker. But the whole thing is. Come on, we are not finna risk.
I don't think his team moved for somebody else's issue at all.
Yeah. They ain't supposed to. That was not their issue. That was not. And then nobody from NBA camp is coming out and saying they did have an issue with him. So listen, nobody from the NBA camp is coming out giving any clear, cohesive, logical explanation for why they attacked JR. Think about this.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too. That's a good point.
But you've heard zero explanation. Zero. All you've heard is a bunch of cannon fodder, niggas mad, angry, and upset because they got their fucking fingers shot off. And because they got so listen. So let's back up for a second. Hey, America, please present to me some evidence or present to me some type of explanation for why all those members, because the only person who was there for mob ties was Jay Prince Jr. Yep. So if Jay Prince Jr. came in last and JR had been in there for quite some time, if NBA had a problem with him that rose to that level of trying to attack him like that, they would have done it before Jay Prince Jr. got there. So we haven't had no explanation. And I want to challenge you, academics. What is the explanation for this shit? Jay Prince said, I don't know nothing. I don't know shit. I don't know what the fuck. I was just walking there. I was limping. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Even though I was standing there looking at the shit, smiling, pacing back and forth, and pointing, get the gun, and all that other kind of shit. Even though I was doing all that shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. So, how in the fuck?
Hey, let me ask you then, right? And I think this is important to kind of ask because perhaps the reason why Jay Prince Jr. is saying that, perhaps the reason he's like, hey, listen, y'all not going to poo shiesty me. Is this a situation, and if you can't speak on it, and, or we could no comment on it, that's fine too. I think Jay Prince Jr. might be thinking that, well, what if Allstar Jr. is cooperating with the police? And he tells the police, nah, Jay Prince Jr. set this whole thing off. He could possibly be charged by the cops. So of course he's gonna be like, "Hey, listen, I didn't even witness what was there. I didn't come there for nothing. I don't know nobody. I ain't leave with nobody." To avoid police because he doesn't know. Maybe Allstar Jr. might cooperate with the police or try to press charges, or maybe police will try to get him without Allstar Jr. So he has to separate himself. What about that?
Hey, academics, let me tell you this right here, bro. The reason why we know what happened inside that motherfucking restaurant is not because Allstar Jr. went and told anybody. The reason why we know what happened in that restaurant because human beings pulled their motherfucking cell phones out and started recording the motherfucking whole goddamn thing. Allstar Jr. has been in major battles in the city of Detroit where it go down. Detroit is a lot more violent than Baton Rouge, Louisiana is, bro. It's a lot more complex, a lot more money flowing to that bitch.
Hold on.
Listen.
I guess I'm trying to ask a direct question. Would Allstar Jr. Cooperate with the police against Jay Prince Jr., Ben 10, and the other folks?
No, and motherfucking no.
Well, hold on for a second. Hold on. Some people are going to say, well, based on the song, the challenge, and a few other things he's saying, if he's not pointing the finger, he's pointing the elbow, and he's kind of giving it's like when Gucci made the diss song. Hey, you made me sign under duress.
Only difference is that there is no surveillance footage. There is no camera footage showing what took place. Allstar Jr., right? He didn't have to tell the police anything. He didn't have to provide any explanation because go back and look at the initial police reports, the initial police on the scene who were articulate what happened. They had got footage from bystanders who were there. JR got the fuck on. JR got shot in the motherfucking face and didn't cooperate with the motherfucking police. And he know who did it. So what makes you think? What makes you motherfuckers think? Excuse me. What makes you? He got shot in the motherfucking face. The bullet went through his motherfucking head, and he know who motherfucking did it, and didn't cooperate with the motherfucking police. And the police know he know who did it, and he didn't cooperate with the motherfucking police.
Wait, hold on.
So what make a motherfucker think that he gonna cooperate with the police? The police know everything because the witnesses told everything.
Is that person dead?
No comment. But what I'm gonna tell you is that JR has zero motherfucking history of cooperating with law enforcement. And in this particular situation, I wish a motherfucker would start trying to use that bitch ass shit. That shit ain't gonna motherfucking work. It ain't gonna motherfucking work because the police are providing footage from people who JR didn't even motherfucking know. There is no what happened, who done it. There is no who was involved. There is no who was that kind of shit because the footage told the whole fucking story. JR ain't gotta say nothing. He ain't gotta say nothing.
One thing I don't like about how you know JR tried to put the whole situation. I've analyzed all the footages. The allegations about OG3 are not correct.
Okay, so watch this. So I want to challenge your challenge. When you look at the video, and I have one of the clearest, I'm going to send it to you. I have some of the clearest footage of what took place in that motherfucking restaurant. And I don't know who else has it, but I'm going to say I have something that for a fact, from an angle, you ain't never seen. Let me tell you something, bro. So the woman, did you see that woman pulling OG3 back?
Was that OG3?
Yes, that was him, nigga.
I don't know.
Yes,
it looked like a blur. I couldn't really see.
It wasn't no motherfucking blur. Yo, you got 20/20 vision, motherfucker. It wasn't no motherfucking blur. That was as clear as day. That was his mama pulling him away from that motherfucking melee. That was his mama. That was his mama pulling him. That wasn't his girlfriend. That was his mama pulling him away from that.
That's a good mom then. That's a good mom.
That's a good mama. You know why? Because what the fuck is you doing? That was his mama pulling him away. That was OG3 who got grabbed by his shirt, and that female was pulling him with all her motherfucking strength. Was his motherfucking mama?
W mama. I mean,
yes.
I mean, if it's not his issue, right? Like OG3 ain't got no problems with this guy, right? Like, you know.
Man, hey, listen. So here's the thing. I don't like the fact that people are trying to say who OG3 and NBA have a problem with. We don't give a fuck because we didn't do nothing wrong to nobody. We didn't put our hands on nobody. We didn't bum rush nobody. We ain't try to attack nobody. We ain't try to rat pack nobody. So I'm offended at the motherfucking notion that motherfuckers is acting like that Detroit some bitch ass niggas and we just gonna go for anything if these niggas trying to do. It ain't gonna motherfucking happen. These niggas is sending veiled threats and they gonna do this and who gonna do that. Let's get to it then. What you talking about? We ain't going for no shit like this. We not the one who doing all that popping. And listen, it's not trolling on JR part. It can't be trolling because he was actually involved in it. A troll, in a traditional sense, is a motherfucker who did the same shit that 6ix9ine did with Chicago. 6ix9ine was showing up at 3:30 in the morning when the crickets was motherfucking rubbing their nails together, talking about he owned Block and all this other kind of shit. That's trolling. A motherfucker recanting or talking about a situation that he was actually involved in when niggas attacked him and he had to fight his way out of it because Lord knows what would have happened to him if they would have just had his way. If he would have got that motherfucking gun that they dropped in his motherfucking lap, Lord knows what would have happened to him. So we don't got no sympathy for them motherfuckers. So if the entire city of Baton Rouge want to take it and run with it, so fucking be it, bro. We ain't got to explain that to these niggas. We ain't do shit to y'all. Didn't nobody from Detroit attack no motherfucking Baton Rouge nigga. Didn't nobody from Detroit attack no Memphis, no what you call that? Houston nigga. We didn't attack nobody. And these niggas mounted up and tried to bomb rush a nigga from the city. And y'all, they acting like, oh, we got money too. We got power. We got money too. And just because you got some money and power don't mean that you're gonna win. Those niggas had money, power, and they had the numbers on JR, and they came out on the losing end of the fucking stick. So all this whole veiled threats and what Baton Rouge gonna do, fuck you hoe ass niggas, bro. Fuck y'all. Y'all got a problem, nigga. Then it is what it is, man. But we ain't backing down from a motherfucking thing.
Oh shit. Hey, I got a question here. Someone in my chat is mentioning. You're gonna have to tell me if you're familiar with these people. Are you familiar with somebody named Lando or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Is that person from Detroit?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Is Rocky Bad from Detroit?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So this is the question. This is how they asked it. They said, if it's Detroit versus everyone, why did nothing happen to Lando, her manager, that didn't protect her when she got put in a cage?
Oh, that's a good question. You might want to pull him up here and ask him that question. I'm sure he answered that question. They were outnumbered. They were booked for a show. They get booked to get booked. That's what happened.
What?
E40 voice. They get listen. So listen. Stunner Girl was in Detroit working.
Wait, Blueface's girlfriend?
Stunner Girl was in Detroit working.
Yeah.
Making music. She got into it with Rocky. And so it was like a girl fight. You know what I'm saying? It was a couple of girls who was down with Rocky who jumped on Stunner Girl. Sometime later, she got booked for a show in California. They got booked by Stunner Girl crew. So they were lured into a trap. It's the old E40 type thing. Remember how E40 booked Puffy and Biggie to come out and do a show in California? Remember that whole story?
Wait, did that happen? I don't remember that story. What the fuck?
Absolutely. And you better, you niggas sleep on 40 Watt. 40 Watt ain't nobody to be fucking with. 40 Watt started that booking to get booked niggas. He started that shit.
Wait, check. I gotta look that up afterwards. E40 booked Biggie and Puffy?
Hell yeah, you better look. The Bay Area ain't shit to play with, bro. The Bay Area is just as dangerous as LA once you get the niggas started. Once you get the niggas on your ass, you in trouble, motherfucker. The Bay Area is dangerous. It's more dangerous in some respects than LA is.
Okay, so they booked her, and then what happened? And how come nothing never came out of it?
They booked her to book her. They booked her, and then when she got there with her manager Lando, they got attacked allegedly by somebody in Stunner's crew as a form of retaliation based on Stunner getting jumped and fucked up in the city of Detroit. Those things happen. You know what I'm saying? Those things happen. You get out on her, she get out on you. It is what it is. The first. So listen, they didn't just see. This is somebody who's trying to be disingenuous and perpetually misleading. Stunner Girl got an ass whooped in Detroit. Didn't have no win in Detroit because she's not from Detroit. So what she did was allegedly is that they booked Rocky Bad, and she flew out there thinking that she was flying out there to do a show, some music, and then when she got out there. It took them 1.1 second to realize that this ain't what it was, and they got fucked up. They got beat up and everything else, and they got motherfucking put in dog cages. That's what happened.
They got put in a dog cage? Wait, hold on. Well, I guess they keep it a street, but nobody went to the police over this shit?
No. Didn't go to the police. Rocky did not go to the police. Lando did not go to the police. Stunner Girl didn't go to the police when niggas fucked her up in Detroit. And when the retaliation came back and they got crept on out there in California, they didn't go to the police. No charges was filed against Stunner Girl. No charges was filed against Rocky Bad in Detroit. So it was like a tick for tack situation. So when somebody's asking about that situation, they really kind of like trying to be funny and being, well, why I ain't do shit about that? Because, nigga, you know what I'm saying? When Stunner Girl got faded in Detroit, she ain't called the police. She kept a gangster.
I think what they're trying to say is that the Lando person could have stopped it. I don't know.
He couldn't. They don't know what they're talking about, Act. Don't listen to them dumbass motherfuckers. Don't listen to them. Lando couldn't stop a motherfucking thing. There was nothing he could do. When he walked into that motherfucking room, they was outnumbered, heavily outnumbered. There was nothing that he could have done besides die if he did anything. So the best thing he could have done was just do what he did and just take it on the chin. And that's what the fuck they did. They ain't call the police. They ain't tell on shit. They ain't do none of that shit. So a motherfucker telling you that shit act is a motherfucker telling you, listen, I'm finna send you something, right? Let me know. Check your phone.
I'm actually surprised. Wait, how did they think that was a fake show? How did they not know it was a fake show? They heard people inside screaming or some shit? Like,
hey, no, check your phone. Don't play it out loud, but just check your phone. That's what they walked into. So you tell me, what could they have done in that situation?
That is crazy. No. All right, let's move on. You're right. You're right. Whatever you just said, this video is wild. God damn.
So you tell me, so the person who in your motherfucking comments in your chat who said what they said, trying to be slick, now I want you to look at your camera on your motherfucking screen. Look at that $1 million setup and tell that person, hey, it wasn't nothing they could do in that situation.
Nah, hey, listen. There's nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Dogface telling the truth on this one. Nah, this was on some shit. Holy shit. Okay, all right, okay. All right, whoever who asked that question answered, I'll vouch for it. Okay.
So when people say, well, what did he do? That's Lando in the red. That's him. That's him with the phone in his hand, with the gray jogging pants on, with the sweatshirt on.
In the red. Okay. Who's
with the phone in his hand?
Who's the guy in the black with the white Air Forces?
Security.
That's security?
Yeah.
No, you're lying.
No, I'm not.
Well, damn. Wow. Okay. Did they had that shit set up? The dog case is already there.
Yes, because they booked him to book him, man. That's a real thing in hip hop, bro. That's why you gotta be careful about who books you. So rap, man. Listen, didn't you say that the profession of being a professional rapper is the most dangerous occupation in the world? Because you never know. You thinking a motherfucker sitting that front end, you're going to get that back end, right? You coming to get it. You don't know what you could be walking into in the rap game. That's why the rap game is so dangerous. That's why you see rappers moving around with 30, 40 motherfuckers, because you never know.
Wait, so this was in Cali?
Yes. Stunner Girl got whooped in Detroit.
Wait, is Stunner Girl in this video right here? I'm looking at?
She in there.
I don't know how she looks. This might be her right there.
She in there. So the whole thing is, man, when it comes to getting booked, you get booked, bro. That's why you gotta be careful no matter who you are. So when the motherfuckers talk about niggas getting booked, they ain't the only one can book a motherfucker. We all can book shit. We can book it, whatever. That's why you gotta be careful about. You gotta be careful about the kind of shit you do. Detroit knows that better than anybody, bro. Detroit knows that better than anybody. Think about Rick Ross. When Rick Ross came to Detroit, what the fuck happened with Trick Trick?
Wait. So is Stunner Girl good in Detroit?
I think there has been some reconciliation. I'm not absolutely sure.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know about you can reconcile this shit. This shit looks crazy.
Yeah, but see, the whole thing is, so they got her in Detroit. They put it on her in Detroit. So
yeah, but that's before though.
Yeah, that's retaliation. That was retaliation for what happened to her in Detroit. So listen, once you put your hands on a motherfucker, you can't dictate how somebody responds. You know what I'm saying? You may have beat a motherfucker in the head with your fist, but when a motherfucker catch you, they're gonna beat you like that. And you can't get mad about it. But what niggas need to be talked about is a nigga didn't go to the police. She ain't called it. Rocky is one of the most legendary rappers, female rappers in the city of Detroit. She's an amazing ghostwriter, the whole 9 yards. She didn't go tell the police. They call her Rocky for a reason. They call her Rocco for a reason. She ain't called the police. She ain't tell the police. She ain't pressed no motherfucking charges. She ain't do what man did. And Lando's Baby Tron's manager. Lando was behind Baby Tron, the rapper. Lando is a businessman, bro. Lando is not no Yosemite Sam ass, Jesse James ass, motherfucking Wyatt Earp ass nigga.
That's crazy. All right. Nah, that's wild. Damn. All right. I'm getting the hang of the Detroit shit. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. After this video, if I'm stunning girl, I'm not going to Detroit either. Oh, God damn.
And the whole thing, man, Detroit is known for no. Listen, bro. All you gotta do is ask Jim Jones and them about their experience in Detroit. Ask Young Berg about his experience in Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are happy that Trick is kind of like, matured and decided to focus energies on something else because that no-fly zone was a real motherfucking thing in Detroit.
Damn. I thought the police shut that down.
Police can't shut shit down in Detroit, brother. If motherfuckers, bro, listen, Detroit dangerous as a bitch. The motherfuckers shoot a nigga right in front of the police. What are you talking about? The most dangerous neighborhood in Detroit is the 48205. There's 2-3 police stations in the 482. Right by the motherfucking, I think it's the 9th precinct. I think that's the 9th precinct. Niggas get shot over there every day. They don't give a fuck about the police being right there. Niggas in Detroit don't give a fuck about no police, bro. If it got to happen, it got to happen. Niggas in Detroit, niggas would shoot you and the police, nigga. They don't give a fuck.
Did Rocky Bad ever talk about this shit?
I don't know if she ever talked about it in any depth, but what she didn't do is she didn't call the police.
Oh, okay.
That's what she didn't do. And what happened to her was worse than what happened to Gucci Man. Tell me I'm lying.
No, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. No, this is wild. This is some wild shit. Yo, the dog case being right there is crazy.
But that's what happened, man. Motherfuckers in Detroit ain't no strangers to be. Motherfuckers in Detroit ain't strangers. No, listen. So, does Allstar Jr. want to get into it with Houston or want to get into it with motherfuckers from Baton Rouge? No. The whole thing is he didn't do anything wrong to anybody. So you can't dictate his response when you niggas had to get out on him like that. It wasn't no one-on-one square-up fight. It wasn't Ben 10 versus him boxing. It wasn't Dead End Ron and him boxing. Nigga, they tried to rat pack a nigga. They lost. They salty about it. We ain't salty about it. We laughing. Because just because you think you had the advantage, they don't listen, bro. Everybody get you can plan, I can plan, but the universe can have an entirely different plan for both me and you. You can't fault him. Look how many motherfuckers that niggas in New Orleans and killed and put in packs and smoked them. That's all they do down there. So how in the fuck could they be sensitive about a motherfucker doing the same thing to them? They do their own thing. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. They niggas try to be sensitive. They mad and they fucking embarrassed. What they should be mad at, they should be mad at OG3 and they should be mad at Ben 10. Did Ben 10, you young boy, you YB's best friend. What that got to do with y'all? What y'all got to do with y'all? If y'all mad about something, y'all should be mad at the fact that motherfuckers who represent y'all city put themselves in a position like that over a bitch.
Yeah, nah. It's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah, why are people glossing over that fact?
Hey, Jay Prince Jr. say he's about to sit down soon and clear the air.
Yeah, Jay Prince who?
Junior. He said he's about to sit down and do an interview and clear the air.
Yeah, I already know about the interview he finna do with Big Bang. I already know about that shit. We know about that shit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we know about that shit. He finna do an interview with Big Bang, with Bank's perspective. We know about this shit already. We don't give a fuck. You finna sign clear air about what? I mean, listen, what are you gonna clear air about when you just said that, according to what you're hearing, he's saying he don't know shit about nothing. So what? Listen, bro. He's not his father, bro. What you gonna clear air about? What details are you gonna provide? What are you gonna say about the whole thing when you're saying you don't know shit? You was just there. You ain't got a clue about what the fuck happened. So how is he gonna clear the air when at the same time he's saying, I don't know shit, I wasn't a part of that, I don't know nothing about it. Come on, man.
Come
on, Act.
I guess he said you want to clear his name, you know?
Well, how? What you listen? How? The video speaks for itself. They don't have a problem with him. They don't even know JR, bro. They don't even know JR at all, period. The only person who knows JR in there is that nigga. If we look at the facts that we have right now.
You know, some people gonna be like, that's like when Gucci told BT, yo, only one nigga got the motive to send people to try to kill me is Jeezy. They're gonna say that sound like this.
Yeah. Only problem is he ain't the one who got shot. Only problem is he's the one who issues out the motherfucking understanding. That's the only motherfucking problem. And you ain't heard him say a motherfucking thing. I'm speaking for him. And I said that when I talked to Flacco, I said I'm not gonna put that on him. But from the street perspective, that's what it looks like. That's what. See, listen. This is not an amateur night at the Apollo here, bro. Right? I'm not gonna put it on him, but from the eyes of a person who's been in the street, it looks like this, that, or a third. We're not saying that Jay Prince Jr. did a motherfucking thing. I'm just saying specifically how it looks. It looks like that. Only he would know what he did, and only NBA would know what he did. So NBA, if the guys in NBA saying nothing, and if he's saying nothing, all is well. We saying nothing too. But the whole thing is, that ain't even the point. The point is that you motherfucking Baton Rouge motherfuckers, y'all mad, angry, upset, and aggravated because y'all niggas failed at a mission when they attacked the motherfucker. How you want to attack a motherfucker with a whole football team and get shot with your own goddamn gun? Where you do that at? That's like the Three Stooges. That's like Laurel and Hardy, bro. Them niggas is like Scooby, Doo, Shaggy, Thelma, and what's the other motherfucking name? Shaggy, Thelma, Wilma, or whatever the fuck they name. Them niggas like the Three fucking Stooges. Y'all run up on a nigga and you jump on a nigga and drop your gun. He grab your motherfucking gun and shoot your dumb ass. And everybody from where you from mad. Get the fuck out of here. Boy, they don't suck a dick. Suck a fat baby's dick with that goofy ass shit. That's what happened when you in the street. That's what happened when you thugging, nigga. When you thugging, sometimes the missions don't go right.
I mean, you're right. You're right, man. You're right. All right, Dogface. Listen, we've been on for an hour. Listen, I appreciate you. I feel like, you know, I'll say this. His second drop, I'm a little conflicted. I will say this. I'm a little conflicted because while I do like music that is addressing the situation, I think, you know, talented musicians could address stuff in a really more prolific way through art than doing an interview. I did like that second song he drops. You know, it's kind of hard sometimes to kind of like deal with the fact that, you know, he's kind of getting at these guys who, you know, I have a lot of, I have endearing feelings for them. But I will say, being fair.
Hold on, and listen. We wish, it's our official statement. We wish none of this would have happened because all this shit is nonsense, bro. So we're not trying to, right? You have to be able to accept the reaction to your actions. Because, like we know, this is science. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, right? There are people who tried to attack him. As a result, he fought for his life, and he was able to get his way out of this shit. Do we wish it would have never happened? Yes. Right? We wish it would have never happened. But at the same time, we ain't laying down for no motherfuckers who mad. How you gonna get mad when you attack the motherfucker? That's retarded and ridiculous.
I think that's the silver lining. Hey, by the way, how is he reacting to people calling him the DPOY, the Defensive Player of the Year?
Man, you know, hey, listen. So listen, he never wanted to garner any attention based on drama and beef and shit like that. That ain't what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? This is not what we call a golden opportunity, bro. You almost lost your life. You could have lost your life. Somebody else could have lost their life. You ain't bragging about that shit. But the whole thing is, for the motherfuckers who had to pull the stunt, is fuck y'all. This ain't about Detroit. This ain't about JR versus Baton Rouge. This ain't JR versus Houston, right? It's about him versus the motherfuckers who tried to get down on him. It's not about Detroit versus them. It's not about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But so we all saying Detroit versus everybody, huh? Nigga? Cause y'all popping that aggressive shit. We responded to the energy y'all putting out. Y'all coming with that aggressive shit. Long before they ever knew what took place. Long before any real details came out, Baton Rouge was popping that shit when they found out two of their motherfucking princes or dukes or earls got heated up. I talked to motherfuckers from Baton Rouge. I talked to motherfuckers from New Orleans. They're like, bro, for real, dog ain't do shit wrong. And you can't be mad at him for popping his shit after they tried to get out on him like that. You can't be mad about that shit.
I think all those are very fair points. I gotta say.
Yeah, but listen, as a grown man, as an adult man, bro, I wish none of that shit would have happened. I wish none of it happened. I wish it could have been a different set of circumstances. I wish nobody would have got hurt. You know what I'm saying? But when you play with a motherfucker, bro, and you get what you got, motherfucker.
Damn, man. We will see what happens next. We hope there's not a next chapter, but I will say it appears that Ben 10 and Ron, they're now able to post what they want to post. J Prince Jr. look like he's gonna clear the air, and look like Allstar Jr. is gonna keep telling his story, whether it involves this or not. So we'll see how this goes, man.
Yeah, and God bless everybody. I hope everybody makes it home. I hope everybody is able to live a prosperous, healthy life. And from a straight line man perspective, I've been through it all, my nigga. Penitentiary, youth home, shootouts, everything. I've been through everything, my nigga. I don't want to see this shit turn to nothing other than what it is right now. And I mean, hopefully this shit can translate to something that where we can resolve this shit without this shit turning into something else. But Detroit ain't buying that shit, bro. Period. Simple as that. So all that popping and all that YB shit, we ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to hear that shit, because if the shoe was on the other foot, they'd be bragging and drinking lean and smoking weed and eating pickled pig feet down there.
I hear you, man. Yo, Dogface, man. Thank you for answering my call. Thank you for always, respecting the platform, always coming on here, giving us your insight and helping us understand what the fuck is going on, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
No doubt. Peace out.
All right.
Yeah.
There we go, chat. We just had Dogface on. That was like a whack call, right? It was pretty long. It's like an hour, huh? Like an hour. All right, give me 1 second. All right. Yeah, no, chat. The video I saw was wild as shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was unbelievable. That story is. Did Rocky Bad ever talk about that? Rocky Bad. Did she ever talk about it? Oh, Cuban Doll explained it.
That whole beef and You're a Christian. They was trying to, you know, a lot of people was trying to put that stamp on you, that you set her up.
What? Set up?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that like that.
Yeah. I felt it. You're a Christian.
You're a Christian. This nigga funny. No, wasn't no setup thing. I felt like it just happened. It wasn't like, oh, a setup. It was just like, it just happened.
Gotcha.
Nah, that's a setup. That's a setup.
But when motherfuckers put up to the studio and jumped me and tried to take my shit and my purse and I got jumped by 4 bitches, it's okay.
Trying to put that whole situation right.
I want to hear from Rocky bad. She never talk about it?
Too, you feel me? Shit to me. Now, you not.
She never said nothing about it.
Oh, I bet of
fuck.
But I ain't gonna lie. When I saw this picture, I'm like.
Speaking on what they wasn't there for.
Right.
What? Yeah?
Okay.
So,
She gonna speak.
Like, all that trying to make a storyline, that shit is dead, bro. I wouldn't say not a storyline, but I would say, like, I'm definitely gonna let it be known, like, a motherfucker ain't did shit to me. I'm definitely gonna let that be known. Fuck a storyline. You feel me? Fuck a storyline. This is real life. This not reality TV. Clearly. I'm still pretty as shit. Still know how to rap. Still know how to write. Ain't nothing happen. Like, okay. But what I'm not about to do is help pay Zeus and the people that's on Zeus. Like, I care less what anybody think or they speaking on. They can blow dick. I'll let I see. Until then, it's nothing to talk about.
5 minutes?
Okay, cool. No, I'm dealing with something else. But yeah, if you feel like that, you know I fuck with you. Because Jay turned me on to you. He showed me who you were and shit like that. And I felt for the situation and everything like that. But if you feel like it's something that don't need to be spoke on and the way they dragging it on TV and you feel like you don't want to add your 2 cents, that is what it is. I mean, but honestly, let's just keep it a buck though. Like, what else can they talk about? What you mean by that? What else is gonna make them look like a baddie? What else is gonna make them look like they cut? What else is going to make them look like they tough? You gotta speak on this, and it wasn't even you by yourself or just bitches. Like, no, like, so it's like, bro, it's really nothing to talk about. Like, I'm trying to see bitches. Until then, I ain't trying to talk. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. I ain't getting no check for Zeus. I'm not getting no check because bitches is speaking on me on goddamn TV. Y'all supposed to talk. I wouldn't be me if bitches didn't talk. Like, yeah, this would come with it. So let them come with it. For sure, I feel your standpoint on it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's ongoing. But I really wish you get what I'm saying? Because I don't like how you being handled. I'm not about to do that on live for free. I don't get paid. You don't get paid for live, but your story, you made songs about it. So, bitch, why not speak on it? Exactly. I get paid off of my music. I don't get paid to go live. Like, y'all want to know what happened or how I feel about anything, go listen to Rocky Bad with 2 Ds. Until then, I see bitches when I see bitches. That's that. Like, bitches ain't making no noise over here. The internet might hype that shit up, but in real life, ain't nobody ever disrespected me or played with me with that shit. And anybody that know me personally, no, that shit is dead. That shit is dead. If it was really landing like that, bitches wouldn't be high. Until then, it's nothing to really talk about. Like, what I'm gonna do? Scare the money away? Scare the labels away? Because I want to keep talking about drama on the internet. It ain't nothing to talk about. So let them run with whatever the fuck they want to run with for TV and keep it cute. I don't give a fuck. I don't watch that shit. I don't keep up with that shit. It's a house full of drunk bitches that get whooped on every fucking day.
in that bitch. I don't give a fuck. Hold on. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. We definitely get money. We definitely get every day. And I ain't got whooped on. That's cute. And I ain't got whooped on. And that's cool. That's cute and that's cool. That's cute and that's cool, but if it ain't a part of you, you wouldn't have responded like that. So I'm gonna keep everybody it cute. Y'all enjoy y'all night. Speaking of everybody, enjoy y'all night. Bitches getting whooped on. Let me tell you Bitches getting whooped on TV. I think you probably intoxicated right now. I think you probably
They start beefing?
intoxicated right now. What? So I know Jay, and I ain't like how motherfuckers was handling you. So that's why I went live with you to tell your story. I know what I'm saying. I see you on one. I know what I'm saying. I see you on one right now. I see you on one right now. You give me the same bitch I had to whoop her ass too. So you have a good night, love. Proving what point? Proving what point? Why are you offended? Proving what point? What point? Why are you offended? You must have been getting whooped on. I'm not offended, baby, but when you say drunk in a house, that's not all that's going on. So what is the energy for? Good night. What is the energy for? Good night. I hope you get a bag tonight, baby. Good night. Bye. Bye.
That was a weird interaction. Yo, chat, that video was wild.
Bye. Big B. Bitch, I'm never.
Nah, hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean after seeing that video. Yo, Rocky, I can't do nothing but respect you because trust and belief, niggas would have been doing 5 lifetimes with the snitching I was gonna do. I can't even lie. The snitching I would do on that, bruv, niggas would be doing 5 lifetimes. Chat, it's crazy. It's like, you see everything in the video. This shit is clear as fuck. But whatever, cool, whatever. I don't have nothing. That was wild. And you see the dog cage just chilling there. Like, you're like, what? It's like she walks into a room, and I think as soon as she walks in, she probably was like, oh. Oh, man. Oh, that's crazy. No, I'm good. Oh, the video's on Reddit? Oh, maybe it is on Reddit. Okay, all right. I thought it wasn't nowhere. Okay. Anyway. Somebody said I'm edging the clip. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I couldn't even put that out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't put that out. All right. Anyway. All right. Let's get on to some very pertinent news. Iceman is on the way, y'all. Stay alert, be ready. It's like when Trump was telling Iran, be like, yo, stay in your house. Don't go outside. Take back your country. Y'all remember when Trump did that? Y'all remember this?
A short time ago, we tried. Our troops stationed going operate IEDs or armed forces. And I do not make this, will never be threatened to face certain years you have asked for America.
Oh, here we go.
Don't leave your home.
Yo, this is, Iceman is coming. This is the official warning to y'all.
Community, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the haters and supporters of Drizzy Drake, I will have Trump address you. Great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand.
The hour of your musical freedom is at hand. Cole couldn't do it. Dot is too busy looking at the map trying to figure out how to get to the Superman ride at Disneyland and wondering, is he tall enough to make the ride? We don't know. But the hour of your musical freedom is upon us. Everybody who wondered, hey, is rap dying? Is it going down? Why we can't get this? Why we can't get that? The hour is upon us. Listen to Trump. He's going to tell you.
Stay sheltered.
Stay sheltered. This bomb is going to drop. Stay sheltered. When this bomb drops, stay sheltered, y'all.
Don't leave your home.
Don't leave your home. You can't be anywhere listening to this shit. You can't be fucking a smut at a hotel when Iceman drop. No way, no how. You can't be at a strip club wasting your earnings when Iceman drops. You need to be the comfort of your own home with great speakers, with great ambiance, maybe some hookah, definitely candles, and we're definitely gonna have an amazing time. Chat, make sure you stay sheltered. You can't be in traffic neither. You can't. He gonna have some songs that you can play in traffic. I hope. I don't know. I hope. You know them joints where you driving home at 3 a.m. and Drake always got that one perfect song for that 3 a.m. ride? You driving and the street lights hit your face every couple seconds? Oh yeah, he always got one of those. Oh yeah. Whether you driving home from your bitch's house or you just done cheated and you going home to your chick? Oh yeah. But the time is upon us, chat. Stay sheltered. Stay alert.
It's very dangerous outside, Bob.
It's very dangerous outside. These trash rappers have ruined hip-hop while they told us that Kendrick was going to be the savior. These trash rappers have starved it out. It used to be a sea of abundance. It used to be a lake. It used to be a pond. Now it's just a goddamn desert. The river is dried up. Music is stale. Even the haters have nothing to hate on. Stay alert, people. Stay alert.
Bombs will be dropping everywhere.
Woo! Just asking, you will receive. Is your favorite rapper getting dissed by Iceman? Probably. Who knows? Is he giving your favorite rapper a pass? I don't know.
When we are finished, take over your government. It will be.
When we're finished, man, we'll take over music. Okay, this is a perfect. I knew this segue would work. I knew this would work.
Yours to take.
It's going to be, for all the OVO fans, man, all of this shit will be yours to take. That's a fact. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This will be probably your only chance for generations.
It's going to be the only chance in generations, man. We finally cleaned out all the haters. We got them out the paint. It's his only chance to have the people speak, not bots, the people. Iceman is coming. Stay alert. Stay alert, nigga. Stay alert.
For many years, you have asked for America's help.
For many years, y'all asked for the Iceman.
But you never got it.
You never got it until now. Until now. Stay alert.
No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight.
No rapper was willing to do what the boy was willing to do, man. He went in a different bag. That's what I'm hearing. I ain't hear it yet. I'm still a fan. Trust me. I'm not on my reporter shit. I don't know what is dropping. All I do know is that Fantano's a fucking liar. We're going to get to him in a second.
Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So
if y'all want the Iceman, y'all get it. It's coming. Release date soon. So soon. It's coming, y'all. Anyway, in anticipation, we got a few things to talk about until then. Drake, while supposedly filming a video for Iceman, let off an actual bomb in Toronto. Whoa. A huge explosion occurred. It startled many of folks, from people who were neighbors, passerbys, people who were saying, what the fuck is going on? We do know internationally rumors and conversations of wars, of nuclear bombs, of ballistic missiles are constantly happening. And in Toronto, a bomb went off. And we're now hearing that it's being tied to Drake. Wow. A little mushroom cloud. Holy. Holy. Iceman so soon, chat. So soon. Oh, man. Sooner than you think, chat. Sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. By the way, a little bit more on the explosion. We did find out a lot more info. And in find out this info, give me 1 second. I'm going to pull it up here. It was found to be something that was carefully orchestrated. For the people who are thinking that this is some wild shit, it was later confirmed, even after, Drake put this up himself. They said the sky turned orange after a blast like a nuke happened near the Downs View Airport. Okay. It was later then reported that this was because it was a film type project happening. And they're saying it's called Project Bot. Project Bot. Delivery date were these things, but it was a notice given to residents saying to the residents and businesses in the vicinity of Downs View Park and these areas right here, we will be filming an exterior scene involving pyrotechnic SPFX in the area behind this place. Thursday, April 16th, between the hours of 6 a.m. to 2 a.m. the next day. The pyrotechnic event will be occurring after 6 p.m. and should be completed by 11 p.m. Associated dates are also as followed. The prep day is going to be for the 15th, and the wrap days is going to be for today. The production vehicles are going to have whatever piece of film equipment to be located on private property of 17 Carl Hall Road. So let's see if we can figure that out. 17 Carl. Is that what it is? Carl Hall. My bad. Carl Hall. Okay. So this is around the area right here. Okay. So we suspect it was probably over this area right here. Right? Over this area. We could actually get a different view, I think. Yeah. Now, based on where they're saying this thing is at, Downs View Park is here. I believe if we zoom out a little bit, they were claiming there was a hotel, airport close by. Not too sure what that is, but interesting. Interesting. Chat, honestly, I have no idea what's going on with that. I have no idea. Promise you. All our filming and related activities will be undertaken under the authority and approval of the City of Toronto Film, Television, Digital Media Office. Any intermittent traffic stoppage and control will be conducted under the safe supervision of Toronto Police. And on behalf of production, we thank you for supporting Toronto's vibrant film industry. Ooh, film. Is this a music video or maybe it's a short film he's about to drop? Or maybe it's a music video that's a short film. You know, sometimes we've seen him do... How did he shoot this? The song Fuck My Ex kind of always felt mad cinematic. Drake, Fuck My Ex, BTS. No. It's called You Broke My Heart. Broke My Heart. BTS. You ever seen the video? This is the video, but I wanted to see the BTS. We've never seen that. So if you watch this, you'll see him or like these women who are kind of like, you know. Yeah, so Drake gets in there and then basically you have these white girls who kind of walk down the street and there's a bunch of explosions that's happening all over the place. And you see even buildings like kind of blow up. It's kind of like cars on fire. It doesn't even look like just like some effects type of shit. It looks like some real fire, right? Looks like some real ass fire. Jesus. This looked like FX fire right here, but Some of this shit looks real. I wonder if it's something like that. Interesting. Interesting. Now, if you guys don't know, let's get to what's so Fantano. We love the fools. Fantano put on his TikTok, he was cloud chasing, seeking some attention. This is what he said, chat. Check this out.
Drake, Iceman, it is happening. Based on my exclusive source, Iceman will be dropping in the next 36 hours. Keep an eye out, keep an ear out. Iceman in 36 hours. You're welcome. Drake, Iceman, it is happening. Based on my exclusive source, Iceman will be dropping in the next 36 hours. Keep an eye out, keep an ear out. Iceman.
Now, he said this like over a day ago. 36 hours is up, buddy. I'm here to tell you, Fantano is a loser and never write about anything, even reviews. Okay, this guy is a guy who got lucky to be one of the most prolific people reviewing music because he was one of the first. Doing nothing special. He was good at hate, right? He used colorful language that made people feel like he was really reviewing albums and shit like that. Guy who never really was into, I would say, the majority of hip-hop. The guy's just a fucking loser, okay? Straight up, a cuck. We've seen like some videos of like, we don't even want to get into it. But the point is this. He came out saying he had some exclusive source. Iceman was dropping. Chat, I'm here to tell you, just like how it was planted, okay? It was planted, the story of the 11-year-old daughter that Drake supposedly has, which Kendrick is still looking for. Maybe that's why Kendrick was at Disney World. If he can't find the 11-year-old daughter, maybe he went to Disney World to find her. I don't know. He still no luck with finding that, right? Remember, I had a bet with Drake. You find an 11-year-old daughter, Drake come work for me. I guess that's not happening for a while. However, sometimes when the hate has now turned to a stir crazy, and I told, listen, I'm not going to lie. Me and Drake, we don't even talk too much about the album because I want to be here as a fan. This is a fan experience of mine this time. But what we do have a good laugh at is the haters going through what we call Drake derangement syndrome. Yes, the haters have nothing to hate on. They don't have any material. They're making up shit. They're kind of going stir crazy. When is it dropping? Who's on it? Is he dissing this person? Is he making up with this person? What about the Hov collab? Is there a Jay-Z collab? What about, did he go? No. Calm it down. So now these delusional people, they're easy to manipulate. And if it wasn't already abundantly clear that these guys have no reputation, no spine, they will hate for 2 years, and as soon as their pocket starts to get a little bit dry, their rent gets a little bit too high, they will start sucking dick unabashed like they don't give a fuck. They will just flip-flop. They'll fold up like a lawn chair in a goddamn wallet. They don't care. They have no type of spine. They'll go from saying Drake is a cancer to now saying they need Drake. Who would ever say they needed a cancer? I don't know. But these guys, I'll tell you what, me and Drake, we do get a kind of a kick of. Just watching how desperate these guys are. Okay? From the Ebros to the Rosen Dweebs. So Rosen Dweeb said, hey, I want y'all to come on at my show. Brother, we wouldn't even spit on you, even if you were on fire. Okay? Guy said, come on his show. Like, oh, we got to really explain to you. Good job, buddy. But Fantano, he wants, some type of, acknowledgement. He wanted to jump in a group chat. So, of course, we sent his trusted source to tell him the fake date. So, okay, go tell Anthony Fantano the fake date. He's never broken any news. He's never broken any news worth shit. He's the outsider. Actually, the outsider. Go tell him the fake shit and watch him go report it like it's the real shit. Bid it hook, line, and sinker. He's over here, yo, it's gonna drop in 36 hours. Shut your pussy ass up. No, it ain't. That was just a quick chuckle. Not too big. But at least he made it abundantly clear that he's waiting for Iceman. The world is waiting for Iceman. When is it dropping? You know what? I wasn't gonna do this. Drake swore me to secrecy. I wasn't gonna do this. Maybe it wasn't 36 hours. Maybe it was 42. Maybe it was 72. You know what? He's from the 600 hours. 600 hours from now. Count it down. Get the timer. Actually, let me look at the date. 666 hours. Wait, is that some devilish shit? Hold on now. Iceman, stay alert. Anyway, yeah, everybody's going stir crazy. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, people are really like losing it right now. Like, I seen Mealy Mall. You get what I'm saying? Yo, is it me or Mealy Mall starts looking more and more like Ice Cube every day? Yo, Mealy Mall. Mealy Mall. You're trying to like, are you trying to go being like Friday after the next Friday after next? This motherfucker look like, this nigga look like Ice Cube the more and more I see this nigga. Anyway, he had some stuff to say. I think he's probably heard some stuff. I don't know. There's only a few niggas you should probably listen to with anything about Iceman. If you don't hear it from Aiden, you don't hear it from any of like his rap friends. Don't have to name all of those people. Ben the Don would probably have some intel. You could trust Mealy Mall. But other than that, if you're hearing a fucking hater come say some shit, you gotta tell that nigga, shut your pussy ass up. You don't know shit. He's definitely not talking to a fucking hater. He hates y'all more than everybody hates y'all. Like, Drake hates these niggas. Like, hates. You get what I'm saying? Anyway. Apparently, they responded, Mealy Mall and Rory. But listen to their response to Anthony.
Some Italian name.
Oh, my God.
It should be out right now, according to Big Ant.
Big Ant.
The room all turning and looking at Maul.
Yo, there's gotta be some white men, like, type of saluting each other. Big Ant.
Like, confirm, nigga.
Like, when everyone's hearing us talk about this, am I at my house right now listening to the intro? Damn, this is the best intro I've ever heard. Is that happening at this moment?
Well, why did Anthony Fantano say that?
He said he has a very, 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 very credible source that says we are getting Iceman in the next 36 hours. When he said it, that would land on Friday, which is the date that usually people drop music, which is Fridays.
Okay.
And Anthony has never lied.
That's true.
The most trusted music source in history. He's also never done this, though. That's why I'm even bringing it up. If this was a thing...
Yeah, fed that bum-ass nigga some bad intel, man.
That he did of like, yo, I know when something's dropping. No, all he does is give very...
Chat, I will say, though, and I know some people like, some people like, yo, act, they say whatever about me and Drake, right? But you know what I realize? Yo, all of these people in media, as much as they talk shit about Drake, it kind of does bother them that they have zero access to the biggest rapper in the world. Like, zero. And it's funny because, like, cool, like, there's another rapper who's pretty, he's a huge rapper too, Kendrick. Kendrick don't give them access either. So, like, these people, they're, like, fucking starving. And it's not only the guys that, we know would be starving, but, like, even, like, some of these YouTuber niggas, man. Like, them niggas is starving out here, man. I got to get this as a drop. I need this as a drop, y'all. This is what I see when I see, like, respectfully, Elliot Wilson just making something out of thin air. I see fucking Fantano just flat out lying. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas just say anything, right? I would like, you know what I mean? Like Charlamagne saying he heard the album. Like, I'm like, yo, I say this. Here we go.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That brother's starving, man. Yo, when I see the niggas who say they don't like Drake try to break an exclusive about Drake, I'm like, yeah, this is right. That's them. It's all right. It's all right.
He's just hungry for knowledge, that's all.
They just hungry for knowledge. It's okay, Fantano. You just hungry for a little bit of knowledge. When is Iceman gonna drop? Is he cool with Future? You just hungry for some knowledge, my brother. Yeah.
That brother's starving.
That brother's starving. Y'all starving for the ice. I get it. That's what I feel like when I hear these niggas just making up flat out lies.
Smug reviews to music.
Mm-hmm.
When I hear DJ Head just saying a bunch of fuckery because Kendrick won't pick up the phone no more or give him a fucking quote or an interview, this is how it sounds. We whisk his dumb ass away, get his ass on out of here. It's okay.
He's just hungry for knowledge, that's all.
DJ Head, ironically, he's just hungry for some fucking knowledge. Yep.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That brother's starving. Exactly, chat. Exactly. Anyway.
But I know him and Drake have had a very bad past. Is this a petty move? Or am I listening to Iceman right now?
You asking me?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, you're not listening to
Now they recorded this before today, so he was...
Okay, so that's confirmed. It's not coming this weekend.
It's not confirmed, but you're not listening to it this weekend, though.
Okay.
Because I have a lot of things to do and I haven't gotten around to it, or...
Oh, no. When Iceman drops, that'll be the first thing you do is listen.
Whatever you...
No, I'm asking if you're talking to me specifically or the world.
No, the world.
Okay.
Not just you. I don't know why he said that, but I would love to hear why he... Oh, he just said he had a credible source.
It was a very, very quick clip, yeah. He just said, I have a very credible source that Iceman will be dropping within the next 36 hours.
I told y'all last week this is the most anticipated album ever, and y'all laughed at me.
Now, that's a good conversation to have. I will say, having an exclusive to Drake makes Millie more like tiny bit tolerable as a podcaster. Tiny. Not much. Tiny. Is Iceman the most anticipated album of all time? I'm going to have an actual conversation with y'all. Aubrey's my guy. I'm inclined to say no, though. Is it the most anticipated album of Drake's ever? I'm still inclined to say no. Chat, I think Views is his most anticipated album. Niggas wanted Views so much they dick was hard. That's a fact. Views, the anticipation for that, coming off of nothing was the same. First of all, Take Care, Blasik. Nothing was the same. Oh my God. Blasik and a half. Then just throws out a mixtape. And it's fucking the best mixtape ever. If you read, it's too late. Then pops out with, wait, I gotta make sure my timing is right. Wait, am I losing my timing? Must be the Don Julio. Wait. No, it's definitely Views. I'm just saying, what did he drop before Views? Because he didn't drop... The collab with Future came after Views, right? Why am I thinking Views came like 2015? Let me see. Let's go to discography, please. Discography. Here we go. No, Views is 2016. When is What a Time to Be Alive? Let's see. Yeah. Nothing was the same. Views is April 2016. When was Nothing Was the Same? I mean, What a Time. Wait, why is What a Time to Be Alive not there? Am I tripping? Oh, this is called a mixtape. Oh, it's called a mixtape. Oh, so he drops What a Time to Be Alive first? Oh, yeah. We were waiting for Views after Nothing Was the Same. So for 3 years, we were waiting for that. We're waiting for Views after Nothing Was the Same. But all he does is go on the most amazing feature run we've ever seen in history. In history. Right? So he goes on the most amazing feature run. He also drops mixtapes to hold us down. He gives us, he gives us, where we at with it? He gives us, If You're Reading This, It's Too Late in 2015, Balasik. And then he gives us another one, What a Time to Be Alive, same year. Holy. And then he gives us Views. Yeah. No, Views is the one. Views is the one. In terms of most anticipated Drake albums, we gotta go in this order. We got Views, the most anticipated. Facts. Then we gotta go. I want to say Scorpion. I want to put Scorpion over CLB. Again, we can't put Take Care. Take Care. I don't want to say that anticipation was the craziest. Well, I'm telling you where he had the culture by the balls. So we got Views number 1. Number 2, I think I'm going to go Scorpion. And I think I'm going to go Iceman 3. Or perhaps I might go Iceman 2. I think I'm also kind of like, well, it might be Scorpion 2. Let me see. Because after Views, he didn't drop again. After Views. Well, of course, he dropped More Life, 2017. He did drop Dark Lane Demos, and he dropped a couple packs. But Scorpion, yeah, like he was so on fire. We were waiting for that Scorpion, and also he went through a beef as well. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to go Views, Scorpion, then Iceman. But if you say Views, Iceman, Scorpion, I'm not that mad. And then after would be Certified Lover Boy. Whoever said If You're Reading This, It's Too Late, we're talking about anticipated, which means you would have to know it's coming out. If You're Reading This, It's Too Late was more of a surprise. It was a pop-up. We didn't expect it. We didn't like, yo, drop this. Nobody did that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Views, Iceman, Scorpion, CLB. I think I'll do that. All right, let me listen to the rest of what Mealy Mall is saying, and then also he quickly speaks about what he heard on the album, and then we'll move on from that. We got to still address the David arrest.
Ever is a stretch, but yes, it's a...
What's the album that was more anticipated than this?
The Black Album.
Oh, my God.
It was in theaters.
Okay.
Nobody laughed at you.
I dropped the Black Album, and then I blacked out.
So. But Anthony wrong is what you're saying. Just to wrap that up, Anthony's wrong.
I mean, I don't know who his sources are, but his sources are wrong.
Okay.
How does one even get that source?
You know, you just say sources. You just say sources. You don't have to like reveal what your sources are. You just say it. Sources told me. Who's the sources? I don't reveal my sources.
Niggas be lying the whole time.
What are you talking about? Like, you saw some video and you tried to put 2 and 2 together, and now that's your source. No.
Okay. And granted, I'm not like...
Now, I'm here to confirm that Anthony Fantano's source was not made up. I'm here to confirm that his source fed him the wrong information. That's a fact. His source thinks he's a bitch-ass nigga like Drake think he's a bitch-ass nigga, and we fed his bitch ass a wrong information. That's all that happened. So his source think he's a bitch. Drake think he a bitch. I think he a bitch. So we gave the bitch some wrong shit. That's it. I'm gonna be honest. That's a fact. I'm not even gonna lie. Because, and I'm pretty sure, I hope he should be a solid person. Don't air out your source, bro. But his source is a legit person. His source just think he a bitch. Sorry.
Like a fan of his platform or him in particular. Like I did a whole parody video on him. This is just not his thing. That's all. That's the only reason, again, why I'm really bringing it up.
Well, I mean,
he doesn't do this type of shit.
Yeah,
so
but
I feel like he would actually have a credible source to. He's not one of those that's just gonna troll and be like, "Yo, engineer of another engineer, the bass player on track 7 told me this shit is coming out tomorrow." Like he's not one of those people. So.
Or he could just have misinformation. That happens. But Maul, I trust Maul's information when it comes to anything.
We will all know when Iceman is dropping. It's not going to be a surprise.
Oh, it's not going to be a surprise drop.
That's how me and Peach were talking before you guys came to the office. That I think it'll be sort of a surprise drop, but I think we'll know that it's coming out with the stream stuff he was doing. I don't think he's just going to drop, but I could be wrong. But I could also see a world because Drake hates Anthony that. Yeah, maybe he did send a very credible. Maybe OVO Noel DM'd him and told him, just to make him look stupid.
I don't know.
Like I could see Drake being petty
fed him some
just
bad
because
dope.
he hates him.
He gave Anthony some bad dope and watched him OD.
Yes.
Take his fence.
Yo, I don't know why with everything we've experienced in the past.
He's saying the album would come out. So you saying yes wouldn't matter because it would be out already.
Yeah.
But I mean.
Okay, the album ain't out, bro. Stop it. Okay. So apparently, homie said this nigga really look like Ice Cube now. Let's hear this nigga. Yo, I can't stop seeing Ice Cube when I'm looking at this fuck nigga, bro. I'm gonna lie to you. Let's hear what he claimed Drake is doing on the album. I haven't heard it. I haven't heard what's on it, honestly.
I mean, obviously, y'all know that I would never reveal anything. But I will say this, though. This will be undeniably... I don't even want to say too much, man, but it's just... Y'all don't even know what's about to happen with this album. Let me just say that. Y'all don't even know what Drake is preparing to do. Like, the things he's preparing to do and the music he's created, the way he's getting ready to entertain the culture, it's on a whole different level. Like,
what's your favorite Drake album?
I don't know. I thought it was Take Care, but then I was listening to Nothing Was the Same and Views. And I don't know. I thought it was Take Care.
All right, well, let's go with Take Care. Do you think from what you've heard on Iceman and what we're about to hear, it's better than Take Care?
Let me say this.
All right, listen. Respectfully, I know Millie Moore got a relationship with Drake. I ain't gonna doubt it. But let me just say this. When it comes to Drake fandom, get him out of the paint, okay? When it comes to Drake fans and Drake conversation, we start with me, okay? Start with me, and then we're going to go down probably 5 rungs down, but he's within an arm reach. We got my man Certified Jared. Listen, the fandom starts over here. He just, like him and Bend It Down, we loved him. Well, actually, I don't really care for this fuck nigga. But Bend It Down, we love Bend It Down. But when it comes to real Drake shit, check these niggas out. Check them out. Check them out. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Cool, you talking Drake, but we ain't listening to your opinion about the real Drake shit. Let's keep it being. It's no way, I don't care if you listened to Iceman 2 weeks ago, you could make any type of certification that's better than Take Care. You're gonna need a good 6 months to a year of that shit marinating in your soul, living in your spirit, penetrating your speakers. You playing it at every event. You crying, you laughing, you having ups and downs. You can't listen to it in a studio or if Drake send it to you on a fucking... There's no way you could think it's better than Take Care until those things have passed. Take Care is an album that has lived. Remember that. It has lived. What I mean by an album has lived, that means it's lived with us. It's a really classic album is a living, breathing thing. Anyway.
This is some of the best raps I've ever heard from Drake.
Okay.
Just rapping. This is some of the best bars, best rapping that I've heard from him But aside from that, just what he's preparing to do is it's crystal clear who the top dog is after this.
Okay.
Crystal clear. There's nobody that can entertain like Drake. There's nobody that can make music like Drake. Coming from I'm talking about as a rapper. He's a rapper first. He's more than just a rapper, but he's a rapper first. He's not a singer, but just from a rapper, what Drake is able to do and what he's getting ready to do, and his team is put together with this album, I think this is a different attention to detail. I think no stone goes unturned. Mm-hmm. I think that he's tapped into another level of creativity. And I think everything that's happened to him I think it was for this reason. It was for this moment.
Is this closer to the album that all us hip hop nerds always wanted? Like, yo, can you just give us the 12-track, 40-produced rap Drake album?
He's rapping.
It's the closest.
He's rapping.
Okay.
He's rapping.
And this is why you can't win for losing, because if it is that, everyone that hates Drake is going to be like, yo, look what Kendrick got Drake on. Kendrick inspired him to rap.
Yeah, I hate when a fucking broken clock makes a decent point or is right half the time. I'll tell you this. What we shouldn't... I've seen his haters try to do this. They're trying to pigeonhole Drake into this thing. This is why you have people just making up lies, right? Oh, nah. Yo, I heard the album is going to have a bunch of records. Him and Conductor. It's like Conductor style beats. He's trying to make the quintessential classic. Kendrick inspired him. Yo, oh, nah. Look, he's scared to work with Atlanta rappers now. Kendrick did say, bruv, this is why there's no rumors getting officially confirmed or not. Because people want confirmations to try to pigeonhole this guy into something. Oh yeah, he gotta make a classic album, but now that since he went through with Kendrick, like he gotta really make it with like some pro-black shit, and he gotta show that the culture fuck with him. Oh, he gotta show he could do it without Atlanta. Oh, he gotta show it that he could do it. Brother, shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean? You can't, this is a strategy of the ops to put you in a box. And then even after they put you in a box because they claim that, you know, you can't do this or you can't do that. Now you try to drop an album like that. And then even then they're going to say you suck. So again, this is why there's no rumors that's officially confirmed and officially not confirmed. That's just the reality of it. It's like, who knows? Is Michael Jackson on it again? Nigga, I don't know. The fuck? Let that nigga make his album, whatever it is. Is he going back to dancehall? Is he back to the UK shit? Is he back in Atlanta? Yo, is he going West Coast again? Yo, is he like digging up the Bay Area flow? Nigga, we don't know. Anyway, I don't know if you guys care to hear any more of these fuck niggas, but yeah. Okay, breaking news though, breaking news. David has been arrested, y'all. Check this out.
We are following major breaking news tonight. Singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than 2 years to when she was last seen alive. Her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. All right, let's get to this breaking news coming in right now from Los Angeles. A bombshell announcement by the LAPD. I want you to take a look right here. This is the post that was put out by the public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now,
he's been held without bail. By the way, there's also a video that showcases supposedly the actual moment. And they said LAPD made the arrest because they're tired of waiting on the DA. Ooh, wow. That's take another listen to Optimum famously fast fiber. 25 a month. Oh, that's an ad. What the fuck? What type of, I can't, oh, okay.
Just recently, the medical examiner has apparently revived or has come up with or has come to the conclusion to a medical certainty that it's a homicide. Guess what happened then? Have you heard what happened then? LAPD then tried to get the DA's office to then file. DA's office apparently wouldn't file, so LAPD said, "Oh, okay, you're not going to file. We're going to go arrest David. We're going to arrest him on a Thursday afternoon."
You got to stop for a second. Back this up. Are you telling me that you're hearing that the DA was not ready to file charges and the LAPD said, "Screw you, we're gonna just arrest him," when the DA wasn't ready to file charges? Is that what you're saying?
There is exactly what is happening right now, which is why there is no complaint.
Are you saying because that's what I'm hearing, that the DA was not ready to file?
Oh shit, my bad. Fuck. That's insane. So if you guys don't know what that means, it's basically saying that the police are so split on this, right? So the cops are so split on all of this that they have arrested someone without the sign off from the DA saying the DA would prosecute. So now usually the cops could hold you on suspicion of some shit, but the DA is going to have to file those charges to say, hey, we're prepared to take this to trial. Or they're going to have to say, oh, we have a grand jury that's came back with something. So now I think, we could look it up. Let's look it up. David, how long can police in California hold you without charges? I think it's 72 hours. It says generally hold you for 48 hours, but it excludes weekends or holidays. That's the important thing, chat. Arresting him on essentially end of day Thursday, it actually means he's literally arrested for Friday, which means even though he's going to spend the weekend in jail, they don't have to present the charges until at least Monday afternoon going into Tuesday. So this is the cops trying to force the hand. They're trying to force the hand of the DA. For whatever reason, the DA hasn't been trying to file charges. You heard what Harvey Levin and also why am I forgetting my man's name? Damn, what's my guy's name again? What the hell? Mark Garagos. I'm sorry. Mark Garagos is saying the cops want to force the hand of the DA. Now remember, the DA is already in charge of the grand jury, so they were running an investigative grand jury, which they should have way more information than the cops have, right? Because they're running this investigative grand jury. They have subpoena power. They have all this type of stuff, but they haven't filed charges. So now the fact that the police are kind of like forcing their hand, it becomes really interesting. Well, if the people who have more than y'all haven't filed charges, why are y'all forcing the issue? And it appears that this all originates from the medical examiner coming back on a review of the autopsy saying, yes, we could now certify that 100% this is a homicide. So they've now, at first they were looking at the body and they were saying this could have been, we can't certify a homicide, but it looked like there was some foul play afterwards, which would be like, tampering with the body or whatever the case is, or improper discarding of the body. But they couldn't certify that the person died of a homicide. They could say, oh, maybe the person overdosed and then someone, in trying to conceal the body or conceal the death, cut the limbs off and did whatever. Eventually now the medical examiner came back out and said, no, it's not only just dismemberment or improper handling of a body after this, it's been deceased. They're now saying this person was killed. Important. Okay. So now the LAPD, they've jumped the gun. According to Mark Garagos, let's hear.
Or DA's office apparently wouldn't file. So LAPD said, oh, okay, you're not going to file. We're going to go arrest David. We're going to arrest him on a Thursday afternoon.
You got to stop for a second. Back this up. Are you telling me that you're hearing that the DA was not ready to file charges and the LAPD said, screw you, we're going to just arrest him when the DA wasn't ready to file charges? Is that what you're saying?
There is exactly what is happening right now, which is why there is no complaint.
Are you saying because that's what I'm hearing, that the DA was not ready to file charges, the LAPD got frustrated and said, we're just going to arrest him, you got 4 days to file? Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm hearing.
I don't understand that. But Mark, if they're not, if the DA is not ready to file charges and 4 days run out, then David walks free and LAPD has egg on its face.
No.
Yeah, but they could arrest him again later on. But yes, he would walk free.
Oh, LAPD is then going to point the finger at the DA's.
Okay, so it's going to be a political showdown. So LAPD look like they're going to have it out publicly in a PR level with the DA's office. But that's really interesting and really odd, because for any municipality, especially a big city to run, the police department rely on the DA's office to get the criminals off the street. The police arrest them, they pass the cases to the DA prosecute them, put these people in jail. It's a handshake process. The DA usually relies on the police for really good investigation material, interviews, and all these things that are basically checking all these boxes, that by the time they get a case, they have something with substantial amount of evidence to work off. So when they're now going to come out publicly, let's say the cops, and say, hey, listen, we did our motherfucking job. These are the motherfuckers, they're not doing their job. They didn't charge these people. It's a mudslinging contest, and I wonder if that's going to then kind of erode into maybe other cases unrelated, right?
And the DA's office is going to say, we're not ready. Are you?
Yes. And that, I'm telling you, that's what's happening. There's only one other explanation that makes any sense whatsoever. And the DA may embrace this if they decide this is too hot for them to just reject. And what the DA would say is, on Monday, that we've now looked at it, we're now going to file charges, and they'll do a press conference, and they will do the performative arts theatrics that it took them over the weekend to finally realize that they had enough evidence.
I have talked to multiple people in this case, and nobody could understand why they would do it before something was filed. And you're right, it's becoming the only viable answer, that they just got frustrated and wanted to arrest this guy.
Correct. They're sitting here saying we're now into April.
Okay.
You already punted us into 2026. We're not going to be deterred here, and you're going to have to figure out your escape strategy, which is, by the way, as we're taping this on Friday afternoon, and they'll come out and deny it on Monday. But I know for a fact they're all meeting right now. As we're taping this on Friday afternoon, there is an all-hands-on-deck meeting in the DA's office.
And an all-hands-on-deck meeting to figure out what the hell they're going to do, because this guy's in,
right,
and he could get out on Monday.
Now, it's so like convoluted a little bit, because I feel like just hearing the story, we're like, all right, this guy was a little bit odd. Like, this chick was young. Like, clearly she was running away from her family. She was with him a lot. You know, based on everything we've seen, I don't think there's like exactly hard evidence that he did it. But like, it's one of those things where it's like, if there's smoke, there's probably some fire. You use a little bit of common sense for maybe the lack of evidence that we don't have this guy dead to rights. We're like, bro, this guy kind of did it, right? I'm wondering why the DA, or what they're waiting for to actually feel confident to charge him. I thought once they started bringing in the friends, I thought once they started bringing in the managers and everything, I thought they were going to get enough, get somebody to flip. Like, oh yeah, nah, he did ask me to help him move the body, or he asked me to do this, or I thought they would have had somebody to snitch on him, or at least be able to kind of give the cops confidence that this guy was probably the person who killed him. But, you know, maybe they do have that, but we don't know. But it's kind of confusing. What do they have, huh? This was a video of them arresting him. Now, another thing, I don't know if Mark Garagos and Harvey Levin thought about this, but I do believe that the cops might come out and say, hey, we captured or we arrested him because we were concerned that he may have been a flight risk over the weekend, and now we're ready to do charges. So this was...
my view from the gate. The gate.
Is that his voice?
Open the gate.
Okay. Can't really see much of anything there, but I think you guys get the drift, huh? Okay. Anyway.
David, his real name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday for filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know so many of you have been following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step, is still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case. And we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani about that here in just a moment. But as we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years.
One of his like friends was already speaking like, yo, I'm not gonna, basically I'm not gonna go down for this. I don't know what happened to that.
According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025, and that is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after there were reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David, D4VD. Now, when detectives searched that car, they found a body. And that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl, her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle. And it was in a state of decomposition, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024. So here we are in April of 2026 with David now under arrest in connection to her murder. The last time she was seen alive, according to her mom, all the way back roughly 2 years ago. Her mom also added another point about her daughter, and it was that she had a boyfriend named David. Now, by late 2025, sources were telling ABC News that David was being considered a suspect in the case, but no charges had been filed. Yet behind the scenes, a grand jury had been hearing evidence in the case, including Burke's reported travel to the Santa Barbara area of California during the spring of 2025 and a search of the Hollywood Hills property where he was reportedly staying, and reports of a high heat burn cage found at that location. Then we go to January of this year, 2026. David's alleged close friend, a man named Neo Langston, was arrested in Montana for failing to appear as a witness in a Los Angeles grand jury investigation.
It's unclear why, like, it feels like his friends have been trying to, like, defend him a bit or be elusive or not forthcoming. And some people might be like, nah, they just real niggas just, like, trying to, like, protect him. I think the opposite might be true. These guys, it's not like they care that much about David. I think they care a lot about themselves. I think they knew they were either complicit, either during or after. For all this shit to happen, if he's the only person involved, I'd be very shocked.
And a week after that, Langston,
the target of the investigation is clearly at David, though.
Spotted entering a Los Angeles courthouse and reportedly testified before the grand jury. But since then, for the most part, frankly, crickets in this case. No real developments, of course, until now. Joining us now to talk about this breaking news, former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani, president of West Coast Trial Lawyers. Always great to have you on Law and Crime.
If I recall correctly, Celeste's body was found in September. We all saw the video of the car being impounded and that search. Then, of course, law enforcement executed search warrants at David's home. Again, months and months ago. So this is the type of case that isn't just a file.
Why are y'all saying Jason the Ween?
File that lands on some DA's desk. This is a case that is being directed by prosecutors at the district attorney's office. They convene this investigative grand jury, and we know that a grand jury has two functions. In most states and at the federal level, their function is to indict, but it also has an investigative function. They have subpoena power, so they can subpoena people, witnesses, they can subpoena information and documents, and that's what the grand jury was doing in this case. So it seems to me that the prosecution has this all buttoned up right now. This isn't the type of case they're reacting to. This is a case where they think we not only have enough probable cause to get that arrest warrant and get past a preliminary hearing, but we have enough to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury at trial.
Do you think that this came as a surprise to David tonight, this arrest?
I think, given how long it's taken.
Man, I think he probably was ready to be arrested. I wouldn't be surprised if he was pretty much at the crib by himself, kind of just sitting in his own thoughts. And I think this might be a little bit of a relief for homeboy, though. Because if you're kind of just sitting around, you can't really go nowhere. You can't really live your life because the police are basically, this is a really high profile thing. You have news reporters always outside your crib. They're constantly investigating you. You know this is not going to just happen. They're like, oh, no, we're done. They're going to at least lock you up and try to convict you. And unless you go through that process, you're never really going to be free. I think he was just sitting back and waiting, man. That's what I personally feel. All right. Anyway, that seems to be the latest. I'm not going to play the whole interview to like get y'all bored and shit, but the arrest is happening, but it looks like it's an inner beef. The LAPD, this has turned really political. A lot of people have said, hey, why is this needing so much proof? Remember, the burden or the standard of proof needed for this thing to go forward is that you need to have probable cause to that a crime has been committed by this guy and the crime in question, which would be murder. And a lot of people say that's easy to not only indict. They say a grand jury could indict a ham sandwich, but they're saying if that's all the burden of proof that's needed for it to go to trial, how come this guy isn't arrested already? A lot of people have thought, well, maybe the detectives are just lingering with him out there to see if he fuck up, he calls somebody, he says something online. That can't be the case because they've now arrested him. So it appears that it's the DA that has been dragging their feet. And why would they drag their feet? That's odd. Okay? All righty then. All right. We are gonna chat real quick. I need everybody to come on over to Kick. We are gonna get back into our investigation of Ashley Janae. I need everybody to come over to Kick. Come on over to Kick, chat. Come to kick.com/academics. We are about to get back into the Ashley Janae. We're going to do it from the top because last time, I don't know what happened to my internet. I actually lost internet not too long ago, too. By the way, also, chat, if you haven't gotten your tickets to my birthday party, what the fuck are you doing? If y'all ain't trying to come to my birthday party, man, y'all ain't fuck with me. Straight up. Okay, we still got mad tickets available. All right, so I need y'all to get up in that building. We will be celebrating. It's really not just my birthday. It's a birthday for the chat. We're going to have an amazing time. We still got a bunch of, probably got about like 15 meet and greet tickets available and a bunch of GA tickets. And I don't know if you guys have been to Gramercy. It's a multi-level event or event space. So I know you might think that these tickets in this section is horrible. They're not. They're just up a level. They're balcony, actually. Anyway, look forward to see you May 15th. That's going to be an amazing time. And I need all y'all to come over to Kick. We are back to checking out this Ashley Janae thing. We are going to be checking that out. Oh, we should do an update on the Vlad thing, right? Yeah, matter of fact, we'll do that before. I'm gonna give y'all another 5 minutes. Get on over to Kick, chat. Get on over to Kick. I need everybody over to Kick. I don't want to cut abruptly. Chat, let me let's kind of like retouch on this whole Vlad TV Boosie thing. Just like I expected, Vlad does a interview. And by the way, you know, let me just preface this off top with a few things, right? Let me go to DJ Vlad. Okay. I want to give some realistic perspective of what people are now understanding. People really underestimate how powerful a platform is. You know, one of the reasons I had to develop two things at once. You know, I took the Jay-Z method. I've always said it. I wanted to be Michael Jordan, and I wanted to be, the Steinbrenners. Steinbrenners were the guys who owned the Yankees, and I wanted to be the best player, right? I wanted to play for the team I owned. I wanted to, Jay-Z couldn't get signed. He got the label, and he was the best rapper. That was always my motto. So I always built myself as a personality, and also I try to build my platform. But while people have respected, definitely, I think both for me, some people actually really neglect to understand what someone's platform is. I'm gonna just show you something in totality. A lot of these people that come on these platforms, they instantly think they're bigger than the platform, right? Because, especially with a platform like Vlad, it's an interview-based platform. Usually when they come on my platform, they don't act like that. You know why? Because I don't usually do shit saying, oh, I'm doing stuff with this person. You come for acting. If there's somebody else there, what-de-do? But in a lot of these other platforms, people, even though those people help build the platforms, they forget that what you're really doing is you're building a platform. And I said it before, and a lot of people didn't really either understand me or whatever. I said it was too late for Boosie. You can't ask for more shit once you've given away all your leverage. The fact that Boosie done did 50 interviews on Vlad, his leverage is here. Especially now the platform has now access to other people that maybe doesn't get Boosie numbers, but he could interview two other people that he don't pay a dime that gets Boosie numbers. That's the problem. With things like that, when you're building someone's platform, I'm giving everybody free business advice here. When you're building someone's platform, always remember the worth of the platform, and at some point you're going to build it that they don't need you. We helped build Spotify for podcasts. We helped build Complex. Complex later got sold for hundreds of millions of dollars. You got to value your worth initially while you're building more than what you think you are going to be worth once it's already built. It's the same thing I said about Drake with streaming. Drake leverage with Apple Music and Spotify was when it just started. Now they look at it, they say, well, Bad Bunny is two of you, Drake. Taylor Swift is getting more streams than you, dog. Yo, The Weeknd, he ain't getting as much streams than you, but he's right there. They give you all the reasons why you're not as valuable anymore. So the problem here is with people who they're a talent, but they don't understand how networks and platforms work. You got to understand if you're building something, you need to negotiate up front. Okay? If someone brings you on their channel and their channel got 50 viewers or no one's fucking with them, and you're going to change the whole trajectory of their channel by extending your brand, extending your likeness, doing what Jay-Z does, except he charges an arm and a leg to do it when he says, I'm going to bring my cultural currency. And that's what Boosie did. And in some of the things where, I'm glad Vlad actually spoke about this stuff now. So when I was saying, whatever about $5,000, people were like, damn, Mac, why you not? I knew Boosie was getting $25,000. Okay? Now, here's the thing. I'm not the person that says Boosie don't deserve it. Here's my thing. I think what Boosie should have done from a long time ago is realizing that you the only nigga that's really getting shit popping on Vlad TV. And your nature, your business with Vlad TV was supposed to be different. Boosie didn't do that. Boosie took a check, and that check was lucrative. Getting paid $25,000 to sit down for 2 hours, I think that's okay. But here's the problem. Boosie's now in a place where he's arguing and he's debating against himself. Unless he becomes a caricature of himself, his views are never going to be what it used to be. I keep telling y'all, Vlad does a formula that your biggest views are usually going to be your first. Go look, think about this. I'm going to give you an example, right? Academics Breakfast Club. I've been on the Breakfast Club one time. 2 million views. Okay? 2 million views. If I went to the Breakfast Club every 6 months, the views would get lower and lower. This is the first time. This was a dream for not only my audience, people never thought they'd see me on the Breakfast Club. This is how it works in content. Boosie, when you go to Vlad, the first thing he has you do the first time, you give up your whole life story. You give him a whole fucking autobiography. So now, for the history of time, no matter what you do later on, they could refer to your history and your biography on Vlad. Afterwards, he'll touch into a few other things, but then he gets into basically saying, hey, listen, you're now a commentator on my network about these topics, these trending topics. Now, granted, Vlad does add to it. We're going to get to it. Vlad does an amazing job of adding to the conversation. But what ends up happening is that unless you're the person like Charleston White, where you're very provocative, you're a wild card, this and third, after a while, unless you're directly connected to some of these situations, and obviously Boosie's a little bit different because anytime snitching comes up, we want to hear from him. People are going to want to hear from more interesting or other figures. That's just how it works. So here's my thing. This really applies to Boosie more than anybody else that goes on Vlad TV's platform, because now when Vlad is rocking with you, most likely Vlad don't need you. Vlad is already popping. But for the early adopters, like for example, no disrespect to him, Star was one of those people that I felt like helped kept the lights on at Vlad. Charlemagne, definitely Boosie. What they were doing, okay, I think if they wanted to be fully compensated, they had to realize that their worth was not necessarily in the views that came in. It was the value of being culture that you were adding the cosign. Okay? Now, what is that worth? I would say that's not a monetary amount. That's when you start talking equity. For example, if y'all are all going to go to Tidal, Tidal's not a well-established music DSP. And if they want to build it off y'all backs, yes, they should give you some millions. But what's probably proper to do is that if it's built off y'all backs, y'all get a little bit of the equity. Now, this is why I say that when y'all are talking this Boosie stuff, I'm like, I think Vlad is being a real nigga by just giving Boosie what he's getting. Boosie done lost his leverage a long time ago. Boosie's in 2025 or 2026 now talking about, I'm about to build my platform. Way too late. Way too late. So that's where my perspective comes on this, right? For all the people that become on the interview circuit, I'm giving y'all the game now. If you show up to a Say Cheese, they're already built. You show up to a No Jumper, they're already built. Vlad, the last 2 years, he's kicked up like a motherfucker. You only have a say with somebody who ain't really there. So anyway, let's get to it. Vlad is paying him $25,000 an episode. Boosie, and I personally, I haven't spoke to Boosie, so I'm making some assumptions. I think Boosie's doing a little pocket watching. Why do I say that? I think Boosie isn't looking at Vlad TV and his contribution. He's thinking about what value he brought Vlad TV to, that they could capitalize on all these other things that may not even involve him. It's classic pocket watching. Hey, Vlad, yo, listen, when I was the only celebrity coming on here, I was giving you 6 million views. That's when Vlad was getting like 10, 15 million. As a channel, Vlad gets 30 to 40 now. Why? He has Tony Ayo there. He has D.L. Hughley there. He has that guy there. He has that guy there. Acu come here. He has a bunch of more people within his network to use. And I'm saying use not in a bad way. So I think Boosie is looking at it like, damn, I helped turn up Vlad TV. He did. But as I always say in business, and I hate when I see black men have to talk about white men and not getting what they feel they're worth. I'm anti that because I think I'm a really shrewd motherfucker, and I know the only rule that matters in business, you get what you negotiate, not what you're worth. That's it. Flat up. So you ain't never see me say, well, this guy won't pay me this. None of that. You get what you negotiate, not what you're worth, motherfucker. So if you pop in and you say, oh, well, hey, you know what? I don't want to do interviews as much with you. I'll do one a year, not one a month. This is when Vlad, it's not popular to go on Vlad. They calling him the police. They calling him that. Well, here's the thing. Vlad TV might not grow at the same rate. Now, I think a negotiation, if Boosie knew his worth then, could have been made. But I'm going to be honest with you, this is a problem with a lot of black folks. And I'm not saying necessarily Boosie. Black folks just thinking money. And what I mean by just thinking money is that compensation is just a cash, deposit, back end. Well, here's the thing. When you want to get dealt with like that, good faith and loyalty are not just cash receipts. Those things come with things called equity. Those things come with other type of leverage positions with the business partner, not just cash. So these days when he says, and imagine, listen, I'm going to just throw some numbers out there. When he used to interview with Vlad might be making, let's say Vlad made $85,000 a month. Boosie was probably responsible for him making that $35,000. Boosie was a big player. I remember looking at it. It would be like niggas doing 12,000 views, 12,000. You look at Boosie shit, 500,000. So there was a time that maybe Vlad's revenue for the month, Boosie was about like 45% of it. Okay? And I could see Boosie looking at shit and saying, he used to be making 85 grand. Vlad nowadays probably making $500,000. Straight up. $500,000. When you see you used to be the workhorse, making him almost half of his revenue at 85, now he's pulling $500,000, you think you deserve a raise. Here's the thing. A nigga like Vlad, he's gonna take you at what you said. You just want straight cash. Nah, nigga. Whoa. This 500 ain't got nothing to do with you, buddy. This 500 ain't got nothing to do with you, buddy. That's how it go. So when you ask for a raise, he's not gonna look at it. Boosie's asking for a raise thinking, yo, the company doing better. I helped build the company. I deserve a raise. Vlad is looking at it like, nigga, you're asking for a raise and your numbers is down. Woo. Woo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how it goes. Boosie's thinking, oh, it's raise time. The company doing better. I'm the star player. Yo, the salary cap got to go up, right? Nah, nigga. Nah, it don't work like that. Let's pull up your numbers on how you did. Last year, last interview, you did $6 million. This time you did 4.5. I should pay you less, not more. Holy. Holy. So Boosie is in disbelief. He's looking around. Vlad is going on interviews. Yeah, I just paid 6.9 a bag. Biggest amount I've ever paid a nigga. Boosie's looking like, I remember the times you couldn't get a 6.9. I remember the time rap niggas didn't want to go on your podcast. What the fuck? Okay, if you're saying you're paying way more than you're paying me, you know what? Just give me a raise. Let me feel good. Let me feel valued. You could clearly, if Boosie said he was cool with, he said, I ain't do the interview for 5,000 more. You could tell Boosie just wanted to feel valued. You're getting 25. If the 5,000 is that much, he wanted to feel valued. He see the company growing. He see other people getting more, and he says, I want to feel valued. And when Vlad did the numbers, and came back and said, nah, partner. Low-key, I should drop your pay. Worst I could do is do the same thing. It broke Boosie's heart. Straight up, broke his heart. You know why? Boosie, remember every time he was on Vlad TV and he said something about a rapper in hip-hop. Oh, that nigga's a snitch. And he went all out. Those interviews went viral. Vlad TV plastered over the place. And when he had to run into niggas at the airport, niggas had to check him. Why you working with that man? And he had to stand in the paint. And for him, he thought that, yo, I'm loyal to the soil. But I know I'm going to get this shit back. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. At some point, it's business. At some point, it's business. I think Boosie didn't realize what he was getting paid for a while. That was the loyalty. Vlad breaks down the numbers. Vlad says, and it's probably a little bit more because he has to pay like production people. He said, on every Boosie interview recently, I make $35,000. I pay Boosie $30,000. No, I pay him $25,000. I take 10. Let me tell y'all straight and simple, nigga. If you think that Vlad, you want to do the math? Y'all want to do the math on that? That's paying like almost 80%. Might even be more. Let me do the math real quick. How much is 25,000 out of 35? 25 divided by 35. That's 71%. If you think Vlad is paying 71% of the earnings of his interviews to the guest, you're out of your fucking mind. That's what Boosie didn't get. Nigga, he would have been dropped your pay. He kept it there out of loyalty already. Vlad is a white dude. He's straight with business with y'all niggas. Straight up. It don't matter if you fed him soul food, whatever. Now, there's nothing wrong with him. He's not doing things wrong. It's just that sometimes, one thing I know with us black folks, we love doing the handshake, you my man's situation, which usually means let's ignore the calculations, let's ignore business, you my man's, right? You gonna hold me down? You know what hold me down is? Make me feel good. Even though numbers-wise, it don't make no fucking sense. But I've been loyal to you, so, you know. And by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was Vlad, I would have gave him that 5 bands. Nah, take that 30. I would have operated at a loss for Boosie because a lot of times how Negroes do business, we know you need that nigga to be loyal to the soil. It is what it is. So we get Vlad. And by the way, I also went on that spiel to say this. Because I said people devalue and underestimate platforms. Boosie brought this online. Yo, I couldn't, it's $5,000. Okay? He brought it on Instagram Live. DJ Vlad took to his platform and he dropped a 20-minute video that did 541,000 views in a day. You want to hear the kicker? Vlad done fucked around and made $10,000 responding to Boosie while Boosie cried on Instagram for free. The $5,000 that Boosie wanted, Vlad just got off responding. Boosie got nothing. Once again, not understanding where the business is at. You got to know. Vlad didn't go on Instagram Live. Y'all got to play. If y'all going to be in this game, y'all got to play it right. Listen, I talked to Vlad, so I knew all this stuff but behind the scenes before. I didn't think the details were going to get out there, but you know what? You know what Vlad is smart at doing? Vlad said, well, if that nigga going to talk about it for free, yeah, I would have kept it off of this shit, but if he going to talk about it for free, let me go make 10 bands off of this. 10 bands. Easy. Easy. Wow. Now, I want to click into a little bit of Vlad's response. Here we go.
Numbers, and I'm like, bro, and I'm like, fam, I
pay me, so I think I'm gonna make more money doing it this way.
He said that he had asked for $5,000 more, and I said no, which is why he's not going to do the interview.
I wanted $5,000 more than he wanted to pay me. He didn't want to pay me, so I think I'm gonna make more money doing it this way. And I'm editing my interview now.
Now, that's not exactly accurate. So, you know, I wasn't going to put any of this out there, but because he started putting out numbers out there and people started going, oh, Vlad being cheap, why is it only $5,000? You could pay him that, not knowing the whole picture. So I'm going to lay out the whole picture for everyone just to explain what exactly is going on. So when I called Boosie, like I said, the fee had always been $25,000.
Now, this is another thing that was interesting. Vlad checkmated the shit out of Boosie. I know they got no beef. But Boosie, I think, you know, I love Boosie, but he caught all type of L's. I'm going to tell you why. Boosie brings it online, mentions it in a medium that he makes zero money. Mentions it in a medium, receives zero money. Vlad talks about it on his platform, makes $10,000. Boosie loses the PR battle because he frames it as saying, man, it was over $5,000. That's why we don't fuck with each other. Vlad hits a slam dunk by showing the audience, yeah, okay, 5,000, but I'm already paying him 25. Everybody's on Vlad's side. Boosie gonna be back on Vlad 60 days. Trust me. 60 days, nigga. Trust me. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
He said, I want $40,000.
Yo, Boosie a hustler, but let me tell you this. This boy right here?
One, just to explain what exactly is going on. So when I called Boosie, like I said, the fee had always been $25,000. He said, I want $40,000. And I'm like, fam, I can't do $40,000. That's just putting me in the hole in a situation like this. He's like, well, I'll go as low as 35. And I'm like, man, listen, I might be able to do 30 after I run the numbers, but 35 is definitely out of the question. But let me go ahead and run my numbers and actually see what's going on. So I went back and I looked through the last, 5 or 6 interviews, and I looked, and the profit margin on each of these interviews was around $10,000. So I showed him the numbers. I sent him a spreadsheet showing him my back end numbers. And I'm like, bro, the most I could do is 25. You're asking for 35. Your traffic has been dipping over the years. You've gone from about...
Uh-oh. Boosie. It's called a performance review. Now, here's the thing. This is kind of what Vlad done told Marlon Wayans. Hey, Marlon, you want what? All right, the last 5 interviews I seen you do, you ain't doing much numbers, nigga. You ain't worth more than $5,000. What's popping? Marlon Wayans got mad.
6 million to about 5.5 to about 5 and some change. So you're looking at about maybe a 10-15% decrease in views, which means a 10 to 15% decrease in revenue, as you know. But you're asking for a 40% increase in appearance fee. A 40% increase. It doesn't make any business sense, because what'll end up happening is, look, Boosie's already at home, right? He wakes up, he does the interview. There's no cost associated with him, and he was getting paid $25,000. I have to fly because I don't have a studio or a camera crew in Georgia, in Atlanta, so I have to hire a camera crew in Atlanta. I have to fly from LA to Atlanta. I have to get a hotel. I have to have all the costs associated with it. And then afterwards, I have to pay to get the video edited and pay my crew and everything else like that. And as you know, with YouTube, I'm taking all the risk because sometimes videos get demonetized, right? Especially when you talk about someone like a Boosie who...
Now, are y'all understanding or hearing what I'm saying? So the way I was trying to put it across, if it wasn't abundantly clear, whatever Vlad is saying, is valid. And I hear some people saying, well, you know what I mean, it does make sense. Boosie's worth maybe at this point is like just a dollars and cents thing. When Boosie was the glue to why Vlad TV was ever being visited by quote unquote the culture, his worth is significantly more than what is being said is the return on what he just did. Making someplace the hot spot for guests to go is worth more than the views that actually gets. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like, let's think about like influencers. Like, let's say, I don't know, who made Chrome Hearts poppin'? Making Chrome Hearts the cool thing that everybody wants to wear is worth more than maybe, oh, okay, I have an affiliate code. No, when that nigga wears Chrome Hearts and everybody sees him, everybody want to be like that nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, Vlad TV is already built. That's why I said he's too late. Because at this point, Vlad don't need to give you the extra something and maybe say, oh, fuck the numbers because you bring so much value. Now he's going to be like, nigga, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I'm like dollars and cents with everybody now. I got a lot of options.
He swears, he's talking about a lot of edgy stuff. And at the end of the day, I'm taking 100% of the risk. So I'm like, listen, I cannot pay you $35,000 when I'm going to make nothing. Or maybe I'm even going to take a loss. And Boosie was like, yo, you're being cheap. And I said, I'm not being cheap. I'm being put in a situation where you make all the money and I make none of the money. It simply doesn't make any business sense.
Well, let me ask you, what was it that caused the price hike? Because I feel like it would be more understandable if he just beat a major case or if something significant happened. And you know what I mean? Like sometimes we see rappers go through crazy things and everybody wants that breaking story. What was it that you think caused this to come about?
I don't know. I know Sean Cotton, me and Sean actually had a conversation about this yesterday. He had put out a video where he said that he had heard from someone that Boosie was upset because I had mentioned that I paid Tekashi more than I'd ever paid anyone else. And that might be the reason. I've never actually asked Boosie to confirm this. But if that is true, You guys have to understand, Tekashi brought in like 20 million views. It was the biggest interview of 2025. It was the biggest meme of 2025. The whole I stole that shit.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
That's still being used. There's a Trump version.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit. And I stole it. Like, but niggas don't understand. I talk facts.
There was all types of stuff. It was a huge interview. And for that particular interview, yes, I paid more than I've paid anyone else. But that was a one-off. The other Tekashi interviews were not, that same price, right? Because they didn't get those same type of views. I've paid Boosie way more than I paid Tekashi. Way more.
And not only that, it doesn't seem like Tekashi is that consistent versus Boosie is more of a recurring guest.
Yeah.
And I hope that Boosie, I don't wish, whatever direction he chooses to go, but I hope he realizes the power and the dynamic that you two have. Because both of you mesh very well, and it's the presentation entirely that makes it what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think me and Boosie play off each other very well. So Boosie went on live. Like I said, I wasn't going to say any of this. This was just going to be a private conversation between me and Boosie. And if people ever asked, I'd be like, oh, well, me and Boosie just busy. And, at some point we might hook up or not. I mean, it is what it is. That's my man. But he decided to make a video. And in the video, he said, I'm going to do the interview myself. And I'm going to have my kids interview me. And I think I'll make more money this way. And I'm actually glad that Boosie is going that direction because he'll get to...
You know what's crazy? Boosie might fuck around, go do the interview, realize he probably ain't make $10,000 by himself. And when he come back to Vlad might hit him with a real yo, bro, we could only do 20 now. Or we could only do 15. You're getting 15 now, nigga. You played? 15.
To see for the first time how much money is actually made. And, Boosie has his own channel.
How much work goes into it.
Yeah, he'll actually get a crash course on the other side of the business because Boosie's never been a YouTube guy. He's been, a music guy.
Okay, all right. Now, Boosie did respond back. This is after DJ Envy covered the story on The Breakfast Club. And he had a few things to say. This is what he said in response to... DJ Envy. Where is it? Oh, we got to touch on the Fat Boy SEC thing, too. Here we go.
He wants, but Vlad is going to do everything as numbers, right? And I know Boosie said he's going to start his own and he's going to, do his own thing. The thing with that is Vlad already has the built-in subscribers, right? So it's Boosie can get there. It's just going to take some time. And if he's willing to grind it out and take that time, that's cool. But I get what Vlad is saying. Everything is dollars and cents, and if it doesn't make sense, I'm not gonna pay for it. I need a return on my investment.
Envy. Because first let's listen to Boosie, the original, the audio that made Vlad even drop that response.
I ain't do Vlad no more.
Okay.
We couldn't come up with a agreement. He ain't want to pay me. I wanted $5,000 more than he wanted to pay me. I think I'm gonna make
doing it. Yes, Boosie will get there with it. I just gonna think it's gonna take some time. He could ask for what he wants, but Vlad is gonna do everything.
Okay, now the response from Boosie was this.
DJ Envy. I haven't seen the video. I can't find it, but they saying that you saying I'm asking for too much money because I don't have the numbers on the platforms. Well, if I'm getting $25K from Vlad and I'm on that motherfucker how many times a year? And now I asked for 35. I haven't been on there for seven months. How am I asking for too much money?
Yo, Boosie, I'm going to give you the best advice ever, nigga. All this hustler shit you talking about, I believe you. But what you need to do is you invest in real estate. I love the fact that you're building a whole community on your property. Just make your own podcast, bro. If you think your interviews are that dynamic, that you're even having a public conversation about you deserving $25,000 for an interview, if you do an interview for once a month for $25,000, do the math. That's $300,000 for the year. What about if you did a podcast maybe twice a month? You should have the confidence that you can make $1 million a year. The only way you're going to gain leverage, Boosie, and this is another way where Boosie loses. Boosie doesn't have anything else. There is no market. Now, there would be a market, but Boosie doesn't extend himself to do other podcasts. Boosie doesn't go on the circuit. Boosie doesn't open up and create value. I said this about the Stooges before, Rory and Mealy Mall, when they were trying to tell Joe Budden what they were worth, but they wouldn't do any content outside of Joe Budden. If your worth is established based on the platform that you're already on, how could you negotiate thinking you have leverage when the person that's negotiating with you, at the end of the day, they're going to think they're negotiating with themselves? You haven't gone out and create any value. If Boosie went out and Boosie did 3 episodes, this is what Boosie should do. Fuck doing an interview. Just do a podcast. Do 3 episodes. If you get a million views every episode, when Vlad calls you back, you tell me you want 40,000. When he says no, you go get a brand person to go get you a sales team that's gonna sell you 50,000 in terms of ads. You could do it, but complaining, that's not gonna be the thing. Boosie should have been launched his own podcast. How come so many people that got on the platform already got their own podcast? So again, I hate to say it, I can't side with Boosie in any of this.
And on a year basis, I feel I saved him money. That's how I feel, and I told Vlad that. But for you,
see, Boosie, you got to be willing to do the hard work. You don't got to be thinking about busting it down with Vlad. If you think you're that nigga, which I do think you that nigga, go build it.
You to say that I'm asking for too much money, you're not looking at the yearly rate to what this yearly rate would be. And it don't matter if somebody richer than me. It don't matter if somebody got more numbers on their platform. Plenty of people that been on Vlad. A lot of times they still won't do the numbers Boosie do. Numbers and everything don't make you motherfucker. I'm Boosie, nigga. I'm different. You know? But just think about that. 25, 6, 7, 8 times a year.
Boosie, you think about this. You helped build a platform for like damn near 5 to 7 years. Consistently doing the best interviews, putting out the best content. You even got in trouble a lot of times for some of the stuff you said on the platform. And you still could be told at your performance review, no, you're not getting a raise. If that's not a true sign for a quote-unquote hustler to say, hey, listen, I'm going to keep doing Vlad, but I'm going to make sure I got my own platform too. If that's not the bell that's ringing, I don't know.
And it's been 7 months and I haven't done an interview and I asked for 35. That's why we feel we couldn't come to agreement. And also, why you think a lot of motherfuckers watch Vlad TV? Let's be honest, bro. Like, let's be fucking honest. Who turned you up on Vlad TV, my nigga? Who shit you watch over and over again? Like, you know, like our connection, like, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. When you talk about interviewing and you bring Bruce's name up, you bring Vlad TV name up. When you talk about Vlad interviewing somebody, you bring Bruce's name up. So Envy, I feel you wrong on that. I feel you wrong. You can call me the Breakfast Club. And
hey, see, this is another thing here too. I see Adam do it with Whack. Boosie, you should have your own tier in terms of memberships. Yo, if niggas want the Boosie pool party, the Boosie extras, they got to pay a different tier membership to get it first and get exclusive shit. If you want to, you do have an audience with Vlad. But let niggas pay for that, then you and Vlad split that money.
We can have it out. I will make you understand.
Okay. Anyway. It is what it is. All right. Where are we? Is this Finesse 2 Times and his girl trying to reenact the scene from next Friday?
I'm faded, feeling X-rated. It's Mr. Nasty time. Oh, Mr. Nasty time. Mr. Nasty time. I'm faded.
Okay. What else? Yo, kind of a dope freestyle from Ben the Don. Ben the Don's pretty good at rapping, man.
Hey man, we in there been with Lyrical Lemonade, man.
What do you rank his freestyle?
D-O-double-N. Once again, man, this shit strictly for the players, for real, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, these niggas hate me, but they ain't never gonna stop watching me. It's 10K in my chat right now, but 8 of my hoes clocking me. I keep it playing at all times, no matter where I'm at. My old bitch say she got a nigga now, but I'm trying to run that back. Told her I won't say nothing. Bitch, I signed an NDA. Dress up like a plumber, walk out your house and smile in his face. On some Bill Bellamy, I could show you how the players play. Had niggas who ain't bring shit to the table, still let them make a play. Never on what they be on. Since young, I went a different way. 3-5 full of sticky shit. I don't get high, I levitate. I get triggered if you little, cause I see my nigga throw his life away. Find shit in my DM, bitch, stop playing. You just a flight away. The same 50 niggas sharing 20 hoes and taking turns. Never hit no bitch, stay in your building. Trust me, lesson learned. This ain't no confession. Before I ever tell, I let it burn. She bring the cash to me. I ain't no pimp, I'm an investment firm. Snatch off in that specter. You get sprayed for trying to speculate. I'm thankful for my fans, but I've been trying to grow my hater base. Got motion sensors, fully automatic shit like a Navy base. Been home but way too long. Time to pop this shit all in their face. Bitch thick as fuck. Work at booby trap, but I ain't tipping her. I'm known for making bad hoes come up off it. Coochie whisperer. The nigga holding up the camera right here look like Mystical. Ugly ass nigga. My fault for dissing y'all. Look, all my hoes, they bad as hell. Booty sit up like a shelf. Being a Don just walked in oil farm and somebody call a rep. I keep a stallion like I'm Clay. I shoot a nigga like I'm Steph. Crazy, I've been running shit so long, still ain't ran out of breath. Somebody asked me if I wasn't rich in hell, where would I be? Posted in that 8 trap full of plate, charging these hoes a free, been earn my stripe. I'm still out here calling plays like referee. She call me Big Daddy. Dive in that pussy like I'm Scuba Steve. Dive in that pussy like I'm Scuba Steve. Bitch, thought I was Adam Sandler, nigga. Hey. Hey. Oh.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean. Yo, DDG, man. You on the clock, Crody. I need one of these freestyles from you, bruh. Yo, Ben the Don right now? Like, I'm not even going to, I think using like streamer first is like, you know, kind of like these guys are just, they good. Yeah, DDG, I ain't gonna lie, Ben the Don, he might give you some work. DDG. Let me see other streamers that can rap type shit. Well, everybody know Lil Lack. Lil Lack is a GOAT. I gotta bring Lil Lack back because niggas is out here rapping now, huh? Let me see who else. Funny Mike could rap. Matter of fact, they did some shit on Platboy Max stream recently where it was diss song wars. And like Ben the Don was supposed to go against Funny Mike. If you don't know, Funny Mike used to go by 22 Savage. And that nigga dropped diss songs at 21 Savage. This shit was fire, low key. Ben the Don, Funny Mike diss. So apparently he did a thing versus Funny Mike. Funny Mike didn't show up. So Ben the Don just kind of like dropped the shit.
Funny Mike also last minute pull out, but Ben still made his song, so Ben still gonna play his diss out of respect for his time. Ben, turn your cam on, bro.
Yeah, so Ben the Don just kind of like, it was Ben the Don versus Funny Mike.
Nah, call Reggie. I do not know where Reggie is. I do not know. I will call him again.
Let's see.
I don't know why he backed out, bro.
I don't know neither. Now I feel bad.
Nah, yeah, let's see. Oh shit, you.
Mike called me. I was like, Mike, is we doing this? He said, hell, fuck yeah. You ain't getting out of this one.
For real?
And I was like, yeah. I was like, damn, all right, bro. I was like, damn, you got some shit to say? You know something I don't know?
Nah, yeah, he's a troll.
Here we go.
Drop ones in them chat, man.
Here we go. Now, this is some playful shit, but he's dissing Funny Mike. I ain't gonna lie, Benadon can rap, bro. Maybe it's the Memphis shit. I don't know no Memphis nigga that just trash. Like, Memphis niggas, they got the southern kind of like twang, but they always got some bars, and they got like a, I ain't gonna lie, like, low key, Memphis rappers been like the new like Atlanta rappers to me in terms of they know how to make a song for the most part, but also they know how to rap. I don't know if y'all get what I'm saying. Here we go.
Hey, nigga. Hear it.
We smoking on that Funny Mike pack, no rap, nigga. Hey, if you ain't with it, then fuck you, nigga. You know what I mean? Hey, just got a call from PBM. He say it's time to diss. I told him make it worth my time, bitch. I'm already rich. He say I locked in Funny Mike. I'm like, let's run it, bitch. I hate to do it to my dog, but call me Michael V. I hate the way you look. You skinny, but your stomach super swole. Forgot that we was homies. Seen you lacking. Almost love my pole. Know some shit about you that you think that don't nobody know. Funny Mike, a 22 Savage. I'm finna body both. Where your lady at? I heard she ain't been home in quite a minute. A birdie told me you done lost your mind. You fucking 5s and 6s. I hope you took your meds. That's the reason why you wake up itching. Only reason we went to the prom, cause you had Popeye chick. This nigga named McArthur. Ain't no way, lil' bro, I'm on your ass. Hear to ye, hear to ye, hear to ye. What y'all looking at? Crypto in the dirt. Y'all must ain't know he running out of cash. He gave up YouTube, now he known for GTA and selling ass. Her London tell you that she got 2 daddies. Guess the secret's out. When you ain't home, I be in your house, be kicked up on your couch, running shit. Your lady ain't in trouble, but I punished it. Fuck it, nigga, I'm the stepdaddy. MJ on punishment. You better get back in that booth and make another sing-along. I hate them tight-ass jeans that you be wearing. Lil' bro got leggings on. Don't bring your hoe around me. Anywhere I'm at, a danger zone. Hop out with that brrr, make Pookie lean all the way home. Let's keep it real, your teeth can't be that big, boy, that's a horse's grill. Got me dead, your barber line you up, then kiss you on your head. This nigga son, don't never diss the Don, I'm quick.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Benadon got some bars, man. He got another freestyle. The first freestyle he did was fire too, nigga. Was it this? It was on the radar? That shit was fire. OD. Is it this? I don't know if it was it.
I ain't missing my dad at all.
Oh yeah, it was.
I spent 30,000 on diamonds. Groupie hoe be on my dick. That's when I turn.
Nah, I'm telling you, he kind of got a little. I think he used to rap. I don't know. Anyway, all good, all good. All right, baby. Let me see. Are we getting into the thing yet or not? Oh, did y'all see my nigga Sneeko? Like somebody try to attack my nigga Sneeko on camera, man. I ain't like that shit. Sneeko. Yeah, somebody tried to punch him or some dumb shit. So my boy Sneeko was like walking down the street. Like he be just streaming like in New York City, like IRL and shit like that. I remember when I linked with him and he wanted to stream in New York, like he took mad precautions. Like I remember like he was just like, he did mad different shit before he got to his crib. And I was just like, all right, he's taking some precautions here. But I was also saying, bro, like, how you just like walk? Even we left the OVO store, Aiden was there, and like some stream sniper came up and was like saying stupid like Israel, Gaza, dumb shit to him. And I was like, bro, like, how do you just walk around and stream when he kind of talks about political shit? And I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. As much as I cover rap, like, when I'm walking around, I really got no, like, it's not like even fair, but I feel like I'm good unless I'm around rappers, honestly. Like, niggas don't really troll me that much. Like, you know, it's nobody that's willing to really crash out. Like, even if it's a fan that don't like me, they ain't not wildin'. When you talk about politics, niggas is down to kill you, man. You see what happened to Charlie Kirk. They down to spliff you. So that's the only thing I can't understand with like Sneeko and shit like that. I'm like, yo, bro, why don't you have security? These niggas is making the bag too, bro. Like, it's not like we're not talking about like, oh, okay, no, you got money. They got money too. I think they just think the level of threat is just not that. I don't know why they don't, honestly. Clav walks around with security, even though like, you know, the point is, I think he should have security at all time. Myron should have security. They talk about this Israel stuff all the time. They talk about politics. I don't know why they didn't or they don't. And I hope Sneeko takes this as a lesson, bro, because I'm telling you, when he links me and we out in public, I definitely am securityed up. Straight up.
Into a sock. Yeah, you deserve to be publicly executed. Yes. What are we talking about?
Yeah. So some bum ass nigga, you know, try to fucking attack him. And I'll say this, man. The point what I be saying about security, sometimes people think that, oh, nah, niggas is scared. That's why you need security. Bro, you can't do your job properly if you're watching your back. Like, you can't do your job. You can't entertain. You're looking at chat. You're walking. First of all, you don't even know if you're stepping in shit because you keep looking down at the chat like you're looking at the camera. You're trying to, like, engage. Bro, when you're being a streamer and you want to be the best streamer you are, you need somebody watching your back, watching your welfare. Like, you know, just making sure, you know, your well-being is being protected, bro. So, really, you know, I'm pretty sure he's probably live even now. Like, Sneeko puts in a lot of stream hours, bro. Like, Sneeko puts in a lot of hours. Oh, he's not live right now, but, you know, I just hope that, oh, he's in Malaysia now? Nigga did 9 hours in Malaysia. This nigga's crazy. Oh, my God. Yeah, no. My boy puts in a lot of hours. I just hope that he takes these things type of serious, man. Like, y'all be talking about certain stuff that some of these niggas down to die over. Like, you know, like me, I just got to watch out for Lil Baby and the bum-ass 4PF niggas he with. Like, you know what I mean? That's all I got to worry about. Them niggas broke, you know what I mean? They ain't really around where I'm at. And if I'm going out of clubs, they going to be at, nigga, you know, you just move correctly. Like, I'm not saying it's easy because, of course, you know, there's always threats even when it comes to me. Like, niggas threaten me all day. But most likely, I be seeing fans, even sometimes a fan trying to say something like, they're not really, like, trying to, like, kill you type shit. But even then, like, I try to make sure I roll kind of right, you know? Shit, if I'm not on stream, you know, like, locally, I'm going to have my gun on me type shit. But, of course, I just think you can't be the celebrity or the streamer you want to be and protect your well-being at the same time. Like, you can't have your head on a swivel, my nigga. You got to lean into the content, and that means somebody should watch it back. So, Sneeko, please get security, man. Fuck with you. We got to look at shit like these parasocial fans who, they're really getting triggered by what you say. Some of them really is like, yo, man, Sneeko is, they're really thinking they want to take you out. They want to, like, these are the niggas that told me that Israel is putting their names on bombs and on missiles. You know what I mean? Like, nigga told me that Israel put his name on a missile. Like, my nigga, how the hell don't you have security? You know what I mean? What the fuck? And again, it's just to watch it back, man. Anyway, he spoke on it right here.
Everything's under control. Don't worry. I gotta handle some stuff in a second. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I can't hide it. I was gonna try to hide it, but yeah.
So his teeth got chipped.
From 2 years ago, I had a tooth filling that got hit, but we're fine. Everything is handled. Everything is handled. Didn't get knocked out. Maybe you'll see some stuff going forward, but yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. The tooth again, bro. It's always the fucking tooth. You know, I started the stream when the intro was playing. I'm like, I should probably try to hide it. I was gonna like talk like this the whole time. I can't fucking do it, bro. And I'm going to Malaysia real soon. Look, there's a lot of people were calling me. Shout out to everybody who hit me.
Yeah, let's get some security, my nigga. You know, and hopefully I prosecute this bum ass nigga and put his ass in jail. That's just what it is. All right, chat. I need everybody to go over the kick. We finna get back into this Ashley Janae thing. The stream is far from over. But to really get in our bags, we need to get up on kick right now. Weren't we watching? Where was the clip we were watching, man? Fuck. I can't find it probably. Oh, y'all don't even want to see what's in my history. I just be watching all type of dumb shit. Ashley. Apparently the husband too is like really rich.
And sadness. P to this.
Okay, I'm trying to figure it out. Here, chat. What's a good like breakdown of it? Man, they killed this young woman, huh? That's spelled her name wrong? Yeah, Janae. Ashley Janae. Okay, this is that thing.
We take a deep dive into real cases.
All right, chat. Come on over to Kick. Come on over to Kick, y'all. Welcome over here. Welcome over here. We're gonna go. We're gonna go solve a crime. All right. All right.